Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Let's see. One of the games today may not show up. We're trying to figure out if they can have their translator or not on time. Let's see. Be sure to give Cardboard Cowboy some shit. Over 4 hours streaming and still just some wheel scam? Wait, what is the wheel scam? Explain to me Cardboard Cowboy's greatest scam. What's going on here? Which language? I'm not sure. Alrighty. Looks like I've got everything in place. It looks like the Steam Curator page is working now, so I can finally add those games. So I think I'm going to do that real quick, because unfortunately everything was broken the other day. I arrive. Yeah, everything was completely annihilated the other day. Should be a long lemon suit and old school RuneScape? Yeah. Did you guys have fun yesterday, by the way? Ooh, fish. Kick stream was fun yesterday. It seems like a lot of people are transferring over from Twitch to Kick. Notice that. Wherever you guys are watching, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Let's see if we can set this up. I need to add... Let me go to Manage Reviews. I need to delete this one, actually. Because it's on the wrong game. Dwarf. These... Alrighty. Now I gotta go in and grab all of these games. There is either going to be 2 or 1 game today. I'm waiting to find out if the translator has gone through. We don't know yet. It is up to them. Okay. Oh, thank God it's working now. Yeah, whatever the hell was wrong with Steam the other day, I don't actually know what did this, but check this out. I can actually add these now. I don't know what the hell was going on, but these couldn't be clicked the other day, and now they can be. So they broke something, and then they unbroke it. And I don't know why. Okay, save all of these. Now I have to go back over here and look at Manage Reviews and then grab each one of these. Grab that. Go back to Manage Reviews, and we're going to add these for each game. Why are all these here? Taito. There it is. Informational, receive for free. Post. And Spaceman. There we go. Translate the goblin for the devs. I don't think that's how that works, dude. And then Shade. I think I already had a review in for Shade Protocol. So yeah, we're going to do this. Part of the 2025 and 2026 in December games shows. Interview video. So 2025 interview, 2026 interview. We're going to go into here. I'm going to grab the YouTube video from the old one. go. I think this is good. Update that review. And we'll go back over here to creator lists. I think that was the last game for that one. Let me make sure. Calendar. Yeah, it was the last one for yesterday. All right. Now we can go back to managing lists and actually add this damn thing in. Buh. There we go. Now we can go Taito. Please, wait. Control F5. Now we can put Taito. There we go. Now it's working. All right. Spaceman memories. And Shade Protocol. Boop. All right. So now, when we view this, it should show all of them. Shade Protocol's first review line has a wrong dot in it. Is it? What? What do you mean? What? Let's see what you're talking about. Ah! Alright. Updated. We did it. It's doing the thing. It is. Look at that. And then every time I refresh it, check this out. It's totally different. Hell yeah. Totally different. It's good stuff. It's looking good. It's looking good. Looking good. All right, Red. Still in December? Wait, what? Did I actually leave it in December? Am I dumb? Ah! Part of the 2025 and 2026 Party of the Game show. Alright, update. And then I think I did the same thing in Dwarf. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now we're good. Now we're good. Alright. Rock on, dude. Trying to think if there's anything else that we need. Close enough for government work? Yeah, true, I get. I think that's everything though, man. Got it all listed up. I just need to update the website. We can have that on there too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Excited for this, man. Yeah, the translator is what we're waiting on. I messaged Forrest. I told him, I was like, I need to know. Like, what's going on, man? It's like, it's kind of where I'm at right now. Find out, like, what the hell's happening. It's very weird. Yeah, there we go.
Bambi_S has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Do it up. Oh my god, there's already so many in the queue. What have you done? What have you done? That's too many. You see the game Hakes reveal? No, I don't know anything about that. Hold up. Getting the old RuneScape running. Also, I think I'm going to start embedding the Kick stream on the websites instead of the Twitch stream. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to set that up soon.
Chat has cursed Bambi_S with art.
Bambi_S with art. I mean, since your name is Bambi, you have to draw that scene from Bambi. You know the one. Good luck.
Troy Tech on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop after time loop, asking about time loop while trapped inside large time loop? Ever answer ready answered N ever quest already asked the same footstep cross the same moment the same thought circle same wall time loop remember time loop and forget just in time 4D next time loop where every sunrise reruns every goodbye echo 4 the feeling F being stuck in time loop S knowing you been here before be here again and somehow are still here now loopy loop to.
Feels about that way, I think. It's got that vibe of like, I'll see you tomorrow to high five you yesterday, my friend. One of those. That's what it feels like. Yeah. Dude, what was I even doing in RuneScape? I don't actually remember what I was doing in RuneScape, but I'm in Brimhaven. I have no memory of this place. I played on my phone before I fell asleep. Animal Magnetism Quest? I could probably do that. Let me do this. Old school RuneScape. Window. No, why isn't it working? There we go. Yeah, I don't actually know what I was doing yesterday. Before I went to bed. I'm at 70 attack now, though. So there's that. I've got my defensive stance on. I wasn't crab slapping. I was doing something. Let me see where I am on my Karamja diary. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. I need my fishing now. I've got all the quests done except for I, Bwo, One Eye Trio. That's why I'm here. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Boop. There we go.
Arc Sophia on Kick said, why are these only 2k? I can do 27 of these after this one. I'll just keep saving up. One day Kick will have nice things. One day.
So what you're saying is, I should increase it finally on Kick. You do realize what you've done, right? You're about to anger every other person in chat on Kick. I made those cheap because it was a new platform, but now it's not a new platform anymore. I guess you're right. I guess I should change that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Oh, they're pissed now. Look at them. Look how angry everybody is. Look what you've done. Made them all mad.
Yokalabducty on Kick said, hey Thor, did you know the blue whale's butthole can expand to 3.5 meters in diameter, making it the second biggest asshole after Zultralord?
Did he deserve that stray? Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, he did. Thank you for that. Thank you for this knowledge. Jesus Christ. Oh. Outrageous, dude.
Francis on Kick said, nay, I am a great magician. Behold, my shirt is green.
What? What? I don't get the reference. I don't know what that's from. Yeah, what is it? What is that from? George didn't get us on Kick when he's on Twitch. Oh no, he's on both, actually. 3 sons of Timfraku. Tamayu, Tinze, and Tiadish. Tiadish? Tiadesh? There's a chicken over here. Alright. I'm trying to think of where I'm supposed to go here. I think I'm supposed to, like... Let me talk to Gabooti. Djibouti. What's up, dude? I got to 100% with these guys, but I don't know where to turn it in. Somebody said you can turn it in, and I have no idea how or where. We got ads. You increase cake? You gotta decrease the Twitch TTS? I don't know if I have to. I mean, I could. I have the option. Wait, what? Did it just leave? the hell is going on here? There we go. Yeah, my favor is 100%. So I don't really know what to do with that. Twitch TTS is a bit high? No. There are people that have millions of points, dude. And I don't have permission to pray here still. So, like, what am I doing wrong? It's weird.
True Francis on Twitch said now my shirt is purple.
I see what you're doing. I see what's going on.
True Francis on Kick said and now my shirt is green again. Nay. Mataz78 on Twitch said good morning pirate. What are your thoughts about the new games announced on Summer Game Fest yesterday?
I didn't see it. I literally after stream, I went straight to bed. After I took my calls I needed to do, I did my government call, and then I went to bed. I was so freaking tired, dude. Huh. Alright. I have... That guy runs a parcel service. I'm gonna talk to him. Okay, that guy runs crops in some way. What do you do here? They make machetes for Gabooty's shop. Alright. I need one. You're doing some favors in the village. Let me know. We can work on a deal. Why can't I just trade with him then? I mean, that's what I want to do. Like, I want to do that. Right? Like, I want to get a machete from him, and the answer is no. Somehow. I don't really know what to do with that. Use the machete on that. Turn those into skewer sticks, and make a bunch of spider skewers. Done. Guy outside the Hardwood Grove to start spending favor. This guy? Merkiley, or whatever it is? You get 58 trading sticks, you are left with 64% favor. Oh, okay, so he's giving me trading sticks, and I'm spending favor for them. Okay. And in order to chop the wood in there, I need to spend trading sticks. That's basically all that is, right? Oh, but there's also snakes in there. Oh, but they're only level 5. What does it take to chop teak? I think it's cheap, right? That means I need to get my really good axe. Because I have a rune axe. Gundam Rogue Orbit feels like Armored Core 6. That's great news. Armored Core 6 is an awesome freaking game. I did not check out the Summer Games Fest. What games were announced on it? Monhunt Wilds DLC got shown yesterday? No shit. Yo, Ascendance. Ascendance. What have they done? What have they done? Okay. Cool flying stuff. What are they showing us, though? Cool new environment. I dig that. We're going into the sky? Wait, what? Hell yeah. Alright. Flying Islands, I'm in. I'm in. That seems cool as hell. Oh god. They're also in... They fly now. They fly very fast now. That was a cool move. Which Rathalos is that? Wait, what Rathalos is that? Is that Guardian? It's like Guardian, but something... Yeah, it's Guardian, but it looks weird. There's Guardian Ebony Otogron, but like... That Rathalos looked really strange. New grade? Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Okay, no, I'm really excited for that, dude. We're gonna have a blast. We're gonna have a blast with that. That's gonna be fun as hell. Jesus, dude. Oh. It's a lot of soup. It's mini soup. There we go. Alrighty. Setting everything up on this. Give me just a minute. Good. So I take the trading sticks, I get access to the wood cutting, and then I gotta get my wood cutting to 50 while I'm in there. And then I think we're good. I think that's all I think there's also like an achievement thing in there for the diary. Guild Wars 3 actually happened? Hell yes. My dudes, it's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. I'm so damn excited, dude. I'm so damn excited for this. Let me go sign up for the beta, actually. Done. Signed up. No, I'm really excited, dude. Really goddamn excited. They've already got it up on Steam, too? Shit. So it's gonna launch on Steam. I wonder if they'll still use the ArenaNet launcher. Yeah, I saw the Power World 1.0. I'm so excited for that, dude. Really goddamn excited for that, actually. So, like... Let me pull this up. Grab this here. Yeah, they've already got it up on Steam. I've already got it wishlisted, done. And it only takes a 2060 to run it. So that's their minimum spec there. And 16 gigs of RAM, so it's already... Looks like it's in a good range of performance there. About trading sticks, you are now able to get sticks from any NPC in the village whose model is holding sticks. Wait, really? I just turned in gems for them, man. They're, like, really easy, to be honest. Game really needed an upgrade. It really needed a sequel is what it needed. I'm going to play from launch. We're going to go ham on that game. Really, really, really hard on it. Because I love Guild Wars. Like, I really love that game. They also showed Soulframe. Soulframe has been really fun. I need to get back into it again. What's the plan today? The plan today is Pirate Indie Game Show, my dude. There we go. Let's see here. I've got my machete. Trading sticks is the other one. I've got trading sticks here. I need, what is the last thing? I need my axe. And my axe. There's my rune axe. I don't think there's anything else that I need. I think it's just that. Oh, my armor. I gotta get my actual combat armor. There we go. And I need to get anti-poison. Because otherwise I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Withdraw 2 of those. Yeah, I realized before that, like, the guys that pop out of the brush annihilate you. And their poison is very nasty. There's a rune light plugin that lets you use your keyboard for the bank pin. Oh, so I don't have to hide my screen. That's kind of interesting. I might use that. Whoop. Meeting ramen. It is delicious. Also, I was looking into it. I think dragon gauntlets have more strength on them than combat bracelets. Is the combat bracelet the downgrade to the dragon gauntlet? Am I wrong about that? Okay. Capcom knows what they're doing? Dude, Capcom is doing amazing. Barrow's gloves are the goal? Yeah, I don't know what Barrow's gloves do. I'm not sure anything about that. But what I want to do is I want to get dragon chestplate and dragon helmet. Even though it's not, like, super optimal, it's better than what I'm using right now. Because some people are like, oh, that's a trap. And it's like, yeah, maybe, but it's cool, you know? Okay, been doing some work around the village. No, dude, give me... What? Why can't I trade favor again? What? Think Obsidian's pretty cool? Same. Let me give you something for your time and effort. Okay. I got 42 more trading sticks. Now I can take those trading sticks and go over here. There we go. Yes.
Ranger97 on Kick said, I recently started dabbling in Godot Engine as I want to help my friend make the card game he invented have a digital aid, and I am ready for much trial and error.
Okay. Dude, hell yeah. Do it. Yeah, no, that's great. The idea of, like, working in Godot Engine and you've never worked in it before just means that you're gaining extra skills, man. Like, do it. I don't think there's ever going to be a negative with that. Literally ever. Okay, I got the medium task and Karamja done for that. I think there's one more for this, though. Let me pull this up. Yeah, I have to cut a log from a mahogany tree next. So I have to get this to 50. Which is not that bad, actually. The real problem with this is I don't have a lot of inventory space, so I'm just going to be throwing these in the ground. Which I guess is fine. They're only worth 131 each. Willows are fastest XP. What makes them fastest? Is it the event that goes on around them? Is that what it is? Because now that I'm in here, I can't really leave, right? XP to cut rate? Even with a rune one? Okay, I'm gonna go to the woodcutting world then. I'll just get more sticks. I think it's fine. I don't really need to do this. Because I gotta get woodcutting to 50. That's the requirement. You can check out any time you like while you like this, dude.
Wingdocs on Kick said, we now return to our daily spider trauma dump. Certain tarantula species share their burrows with tiny, thumbnail-sized frogs.
I know about that.
The spiders protect the frogs from predators, and the frogs eat tiny flies that would otherwise destroy the spider's eggs.
Yeah. It's a symbiosis. It's a friendship between frog and spider. It's great.
Tory Kid on Twitch with 1000 bits said, I apologize in advance if this crosses a line, but I have some questions.
Sure.
With the indie game showcase you have going on, I can imagine there were a lot of vibe code games that applied.
Yep.
Did you do some kind of screening for that?
Yep.
And do you need chat's help with rating the vibe code, or do you have your own vibrator?
No. Oh my god. You're a monster, dude. You are an absolute monster. I swear to God. What is wrong with you? But no, we asked every single one of the people who submitted if they were using AI-generated content in any of their promotional material or in the game itself. Last time we asked that, a couple of people lied about it, so, you know, we went and did a manual review of every single one of them. And that was the whole idea with it. I don't want any of that in our showcase. I don't think it's good for the industry. I don't think it's good for creators. I don't think it's good in general. Did you blacklist people who lie on the last event? Yes. Yeah, I did. All right, let's see. All right, this will go through on there. I don't need the trading sticks right now. I don't really need the spider and a stick. I guess I could throw these in here, huh? Spider and a stick and all that. Get rid of that. Get rid of these anti-poisons. The Ring of Wealth is not really required right now, but also, like, the other one really isn't required. I'm not doing combat, so we won't be doing combat. None of this is required. Get rid of my weapons, even. Deposit all this stuff back again. Get rid of the ring. Get rid of that. The Drummond staff is going to be good. But I can dump it when I get there. I'm trying to think of what I need to actually bring. Oh, hey, this is actually good, because that's negative weight. Okay, I think that's everything that I need. Is there anything for woodcutting? I should be wearing a full set of lederhosen, to be honest with you. Oh, the backpack. There it is. Okay, wearing the backpack. And then I need to get to... there. Necromancer Tower. Alright, I've got everything I need, but I need to use my staff. And then I'm going to go over to World 444. Because it's forestry. And then go to Draenor. Is Chop Shop still planning to come out this week? It should be. I've just been busy, man. Although, I gotta turn block game back on right now. Okay, so... is there one for Draenor? Island south of Draenor Village. I don't know if that's right. Burn the logs? Not yet. Oh, god damn it. That's it. Well, that is an island. Right next to Draenor. I don't know what you would do with this, but here we are. Where can I go? Ah, Wizard's Tower. Alright. Hold up. We're going to DIS. What a terrible little island that is. Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. Completed a medium task in the Lumbridge and Draenor area. Very nice. Okay, swap this back to the axe, and then we're going to go to the Draenor bank and dump all this stuff. And we're good to go. And then I'll swap worlds. And then you get to see woodcutting. In all of its glory. Because it's pretty goddamn fun. I think woodcutting is probably one of the best skills right now. For me. It is the only gathering skill that I've seen that has a massive, like, community around it. And it makes it very, very fun. Yeah, forestry events and encouraging people to hit the same tree. Really changed the skill. See, immediately. Look, there's already people here. It's great, actually. It's a really goddamn cool thing. The forestry events are rad as hell. But basically, I just collect all the willow, and then I go up and I throw it in the bank. I just keep doing that over and over, and then later I'm going to burn it all. How's that Runex treating you? It is great, dude. It is so much nicer having a rune axe, because if we take this and then we, like, look at the wiki for this willow tree, and I look at the cut rate for it, I'm sitting at 50... What am I at? No, I'm sitting at 47 wood cutting, right? And so if we pull that, I was using a black one before this. I had a 28% cut rate. Now I have a 44% cut rate. It's like way better, dude. Should look at the felling axe I tried to give you. I've looked into it. It's incredibly expensive and not worth it. Are you now One Punch software or still Noodle software? One Punch software. I did my first day of it and I'm in pain. And then my body was like, you're going to bed. And that was it. And then I woke up in the middle of the night and had a bloody nose. So that was my day. It was great. Yeah. Oh, they're still doing bonfires like this? I thought everybody just throws it into the same fire now. Did they change that? Is that different now? Making lines is still the fastest XP. Is it really? Do you sleepwalk? I do, yeah. Not very much anymore. Wait. That's the one from the monk area. You can have that as a pet? What? What? Think that's a fire-making pet? Is it really? Is it from Wintertodd? Because if so, that's awesome. No, that's super awesome. So it's from Wintertodd. I need to get into that, to be honest with you. What level fire making do I need? If I'm going to be doing that. Boop. What are you talking about, Robski? You alright, bud? I've got on my wood. Off we go. Is that the one where you can get the cool dragons? Wait, in what? We may have been talking about something else earlier. Let me grab this. Alright, I'm already at 715 willow logs. I'm going to be able to get fire making up really fast. I think that's like, for me, that's the big goal on this, is get fire making so that I can do Wintertodd and like try it out. And at the same time get wood cutting up for this achievement. I didn't realize getting Karamja mediums was so goddamn hard, by the way. Like, it's so much work to do this. It is a massive amount. You. What you snacking on? Ramen. I had breakfast, finally. Old School RuneScape's never been your jam, but you're glad it's still going strong. I think the thing that I really like about this, dude, is it is kind of a... It's like a second monitor game a lot of the times. Until you're doing, like, PVM. And then it's, like, really first monitor content. It is, like, very, very difficult in some of that stuff. And that's, like, bossing and things like that. And then outside of that, it's got a lot of community around it. Which is interesting for a game that's so simple, you know? Oh, some of the quests are amazing. Yeah. And the quests really remind me of the old point-and-click adventure days, man. Like, it's just, like, really good humor. Really silly gameplay. I've always just enjoyed it. Does it still let you make text wavy? I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, we got a fox. Hold up. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. It's giving me hunting XP based on my level in hunting. It used to give me 1 hunting experience. Now it's giving me 20. Let me turn off... Let me see, entity. I have to turn off all the other entities. There we go. It's too many other people. This is the event where you can get the fox whistle, by the way. Jesus Christ. What's that guy doing? There we go. Yeah, each one of these gives XP, and they all give, like, anima-infused bark as well, which is, like, part of the resources for the gathering system for this. I actually think it's really rad. I was thinking about making custom resources like that for each of the gathering skills inside of, like, block game. Because I think it'd just be really fun to do. So I don't know yet. I was thinking about making it so, like, pristine wood doesn't work the same way. No, Kaju, come on, man. Because I was redoing all of the crafting in the game, anyway. It's, like, next month, and I was thinking about getting rid of pristine wood and pristine stone and making it a currency, if that makes sense. It's what you heard? It's because it's what you wanted to hear, my dude. There's truth in that? Yeah. Yeah, each of those mini events actually gives a ton of XP, too. And you see it almost gave me a full level. It's really, really good. I can't believe Summer Games Fest put a photo of you in front of everyone. Zaffroth, that's the funniest shit I've heard, man. That's really funny. The schedule's different today. When's the first big? It should be at 3 a.m., but we're waiting to find out. Yeah, so Forrest said the next 2 games showcase need to have interpreters. Okay, let me find out from them. Yeah, this stuff needs to be handled before the stream. That's... let me find out if they're ready or not. The first game of the day may actually have to be rescheduled. Let me find out. I'm hitting them up now to find out. Because I need to know if they got to go to a different one. Whoop. Twitch scam? What do you mean, dude? Twitch scammed this person into doing a survey. The initial message alludes to them getting a reward of $20 guaranteed. But after finishing the survey, it changes to, we will reach out to you if you are selected. Oh, so doing a scam for money. Yeah. Or doing a survey for money. It was basically the same shit. Yeah. Yeah, I never liked that shit. They used to do Twitch RPG, which would give you bits when you did surveys, which was kind of cool. And I think they got rid of it. I don't know if they did. Block game still down. One moment. You've done a lot of the Twitch RPG things? Me too. I used to do it a lot. Alright, block game starting up now, dude. I'm gonna keep eating my breakfast. Do you PK? I actually haven't done any PvP at all. This is only my second ever character, right? My first one was an Iron Man. I got to 99 agility. Love the game. And now I'm back on a non-Iron Man character that I only made like 2 weeks ago. And I'm trying to get my Karamja medium gloves so I can get 99 agility on this one too. And that'd be it. Once I get it, like I just need 50 woodcutting today, and then I'll mark out a bunch more things for Karamja. So PvP is genuinely crazy. It seems like it, yeah. It seems like nobody is a newbie in the PvP. Like, it's just like insane people. Strange Mad, I actually don't know anything about that event. Like I said, I'm a newer player to the game. And I really quite love it. I think the thing is, for me, is a lot of this still has a lot of whimsy. And I haven't optimized the fun out of the game. You know what I mean? They updated Division 2 and proximity chat bugs my audio now? Wait, what? Why would you ever turn on proximity chat in Division 2? That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. Thor's gonna win All-Stars? That's funny. Good morning to you. Oh, man. Also, you should tune into it. I think I will. It's so impressive. Yeah, I think I will. Who can I watch for that, Zapproth? Because I'd love to know more about it. Sorting that music. Any of the people in it, really? See, that's the thing, is I don't know any of the people in it. The last time I played this, I played Iron Man. You know. What happened to Twitch RPG? I haven't used it in ages. I don't know if it's still around, man. Is more whimsy coming to block game in the future? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I want to have more quests that work like that. One-time quests. Same reason you refunded Helldivers? What made you refund Helldivers? Exactly. You talking about the proximity chat shit? I would just disable it, right? Oh my god. Streamer look at website? Let me see this. Old School RuneScape, Deadman All-Stars Season 3. This is a crazy event, dude. That's actually wild, man. Odablock is one of the team captains. Somebody named Dino. Previous best, first place. Odablock's previous best was second place? Oh, man. So I'm going to tell you something. Having very little knowledge of RuneScape, I thought Odablock was like the king of PvP. But if he got second place, that's terrifying to me. Oh, he got DDoSed and lost? No. Are you serious? That sucks, dude. That's really shit. Yeah, I thought he was. If he got DDoS, though, that's not fair. They waited until the final match to DDoS him? That's so shit, dude. What a shit thing to do, man. They're doing a live event this time, so they'd have to DDoS the entire event. Yeah. He has to go to a physical location and then, like, do it there, right? Because his, as far as I've seen, because I've seen videos of Otoblock on YouTube, and his PvP is just, like, way outside of my understanding for the game. That's hilarious, dude. That's on stage this time? That's rad. That's the way to do it, man. The old school RuneScape PvP scene is really toxic in general. I mean, that's PvP, right? Like, that's really what that comes down to. Is like, oh, you're PvPing? People are salty. Who knew? What are you talking about, Flizer? I have no idea what that reference is, dude. You meant in comparison to most games? I don't know, dude. Ranked League of Legends might have it beat. Sand Casino is the old duel arena. Used to be able to gamble. Really? There are toxic players who wouldn't say it's all toxic. Fair. I mean, that makes sense. LOL, isn't that toxic? Either you've never played League of Legends, or you don't play ranked. How'd you get the better game view on old school RuneScape? Inside of RuneLight, go up to the top right up here, and look up 117 HD. If you turn this plugin on, this is the original look of RuneScape. This is the 117 HD plugin. That's what it is. That's all. Yeah, GPU is cool too, but I run 117 HD. I had to change up some of the shadows because they looked really weird in certain environments, but outside of that, it's fine. Should try HDOS. What's that do? Yeah, 117 HD is the graphics overall. What does HDOS do? What are the skill levels looking like right now? Really good, actually. I just need to get to 50 woodcutting. I'm at 48 right now. I'm like 48 and a half. I've already gained like a level and a half since I got here. So, it's going pretty fast. Turns the game into 2008, 2012 era graphics. Does it really? Oh, it's not on here. Is it like an extra plugin to build on top of it? So everybody only cuts willow trees, and they all do it right here on World 444, huh? That's kind of insane, actually. Oh, it's a different client. Is it really? Oh. So it's a completely different thing. It's the only one that's allowed next to RuneLight. No shit. They cut yews for money or redwood for AFK long cut time, do they? It seems like everybody goes here for the mini event, though. Oh, wait. Dr. Jekyll. Don't have a Guam leaf on me. Thanks for the potion, bud. I'll use that later for crab slapping. Forester is in a lot of popular tree patches, is it? Yeah, because I only ever see people going and doing this here, but I don't know what the other ones are. You know what I mean? And they always choose like 2 trees. And right now it looks like these top 2 are the ones. Because you want to chop on the same one as everybody else. Because for each person that's chopping on it, you have a hidden +1 to like wood cutting. So right now, with all these people chopping this, we all have a hidden +1. And then after the tree gets chopped down, it lasts for a certain number of seconds after the fact. Before it actually falls apart. Which is kind of interesting. Have you been to the Woodcutting Guild? I have not. Is there something special there? I wish it would only play that noise when I gain a level. Plus is pro people to a max of 10. Okay. You can fight treants at the Woodcutting Guild. And the Woodcutting Guild gives a +7 invisible level boost. Do you want to know something funny? It's not invisible if you're on the phone client. I don't know why. So if you're playing this on the phone, and I know that because I play on the phone, it's visible on the phone. I don't know why it's not visible in the primary client, but it is not actually hidden, which is kind of weird. Forester events can appear on any standard tree of oak or higher. Yes, I knew that much. And they also create a 64 by 64 grid around them where another forestry event cannot take place for a set amount of time. Which is very interesting, actually. There's probably a plugin that shows invisible boosts. Maybe there is. Do we know if there is one? Is there like a buff one? Timers and buffs. Well, it's not that. Yeah, I don't know. That's why magic trees have the best rate for events at the moment. Do you want to know something really funny, actually? Have you seen Dognose Island? Dognose Island has 1 magic tree on it, and it's a tiny little island, so it's really easy. What level do you need to harvest magic trees, anyway? Effective level plugin? Let me see. So is the invisible effective boosted skill levels. Oh, that's great, actually. Yeah, I want that. Nope. Let me go over here and do this. Show adjusted constant. Let's see what that does. Hold up. So I'm at 48 right now. Let's see if it actually does this. Nope. It's not showing any bonus. Nope. Weird. Maybe it doesn't go off until I get the first log. No, it's not doing anything. Lame. I wonder why. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything at all, actually. Huh. Yeah, it's not showing it anywhere. May require a restart to finish the install. Really? I haven't had a single other plugin do that. It might be that. It might be the restart. Here, let me try that. I'm gonna restart it. Because it's, that's a cool thing, and I really want to see that stat, you know? Like, I don't want to miss that, because that helps a ton. You consider Stellaris a good game? I don't know. The thing is like, any video game is good. It's down to you. Do you think the game is good? Games are subjective experience, man. Like, that's really all it comes down to. It's a subjective experience. Do you enjoy it? I'll put me in a random world. Back to forestry, please. Oh my god. There we go. And nope, it is not showing bonuses in any way. So, effective level is not working, man. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, no clue. No, that's wrong? What do you mean that's wrong? What's wrong? Effective level is past 13 million. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Wait. Prune back. God damn it. There's too many people in the way. Hold up. Get out of here. Entity hider. Too many goddamn players. There we go. Prune back. Prune back. And then prune the back. And prune his sides. Short back. Short sides. Leafy mullet, I guess. Get rid of the sides. There we go. This is actually giving fletching XP, which I didn't know. It's kind of insane, actually. Gotta prune every one of them. Yeah, these little mini events make this entirely, man. They really do. Look at all that XP! Okay, all of them are pruned. Are there any more? We did it. Hell yeah. This game should have hot seat multiplayer? What do you mean? Okay, so effective level is only for people above 99. That is not useful. Yeah, I'm gonna install that then. What's the point of RuneScape? Is it just to grind? There's actually, like, that's every MMO. Is really what it comes down to, man. Every MMO, it's just to grind. But at the end of the day, for RuneScape, there's just a shitload of content, man. Like, there's an absolutely massive amount of content in this game. There's so much to do, and there's 30 years of video game, and they keep updating it every week. So really what it comes down to is old school RuneScape. The point of old school RuneScape is whatever the hell you want it to be. And if you look at chat, you'll see that. They say point of old school RuneScape is quests. It's raids and bossing. It's getting rich. It's skilling, right? Like, everybody's got a different reason to play it. Thinking of the summer sweep up? No, I don't know what that is. Are you talking about the games? The summer games thing? If so, yes. We looked at it earlier today. I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3. Very much so. What about Tupac? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Josh Kendall? What do you mean, what about Tupac, my dude? I'm at 49 woodcutting now. One level left. It goes so fast. Okay, hold up. I need context. What the hell do you mean? What do you mean Tupac revived, dude? What do you mean Tupac is in-game? What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean Tupac and Snoop are collabing? That's not possible, dude. What? What? What the hell is Stranger Than Heaven? Stranger Than Heaven. Heaven died... like, dude, Tupac died in the 90s, man. What? I don't want to watch this. Yeah, he got murdered in the 90s. Yeah. What in the shit is going on, dude? I don't even know what to do with this. They brought Tupac back with AI and they're putting him in a video game. That's what this looks like to me. Is that the right assumption there? That's the most Black Mirror shit I've ever seen in my life. Why? It's not AI? Didn't they have him... Hold up. Tupac live show. Didn't they actually do a Tupac live show? Hologram. They did like a hologram thing of him once, yeah? Yeah, they did a hologram of him back in 2012. On a live show. That was really weird, dude. All of this is weird, dude. Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. And I don't think this is a shit take. I feel like this is the respectful take. If you die, you should stay dead. This is really weird. He died in 1996. Why did they do a hologram show of him? Why this video game now? I don't understand any... This is really weird, dude. It wasn't an impersonator. It was a hologram. It was really weird, dude. People do dead politicians in games. That's fair. I understand. The hologram, I think, is what freaks me out. They have an impersonator in the game. It's not AI. That's so weird. All of it, nah, it's just weird. I don't like it. You could like it. I don't like it. I think it's weird. What are we talking about? Tupac, my dude. Tupac was murdered in 1996. Guy's dead. They had him back in 2012 as a hologram at Coachella. And now he's in a video game in 2026. With an impersonator playing him. Which I guess is he's a historical figure for that. You know. He is definitely a historical figure. With that in mind, I don't know. I think it's just weird because Tupac has just continuously been in media because they keep bringing him back in different ways, and it's very strange. Snoop Dogg said he was the one who asked for Tupac to be included in the game. That makes sense. Yeah. Tupac is in your living memory, I think, is the difference. I think that's probably true. I think there's actually a lot of people out there that weren't alive when Tupac died. Right? A lot of younger people have no idea. And it's really weird. Because, like, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird to have someone that, like, was alive when you were alive, got murdered, and has continued to have a career. It's like... That's the only way that I can describe this, is the man was killed and has continued to have a career for 30 years. Literally. Like, I cannot describe to you how freaking weird that is, man. Not like he's the only one. Look at David Bowie. That's also weird. Like, I'm going to be super real with you. If they die and then they continue to have a career, it's weird. Michael Jackson, it's also weird with Michael. It's not unique to Tupac, to be clear. Like, it's not unique to Tupac. Any celebrity that dies and then continues to have a career with new content, it's weird. Do you like RTS games? Not really. Not very much. Freddie Mercury, it's weird. Now, understand something. I do think the Tupac situation is the weirdest, and the reason why is because he did a live show as a hologram. That is very weird. Right? Like if they did it with Ozzy Osbourne. If they make Ozzy Osbourne into an AI and have him do a hologram show, I'm out, dude. Like, I'm done. I'm gonna go disappear to the goddamn woods. It's the same shit. Like, I'm so out, dude. Stan Lee, same shit. It's weird, man. You're already in the woods? I'll go deeper into the woods. You'll never see me again. Ozzy would have embraced the weirdness? Yeah, but I don't have to. That shit's weird. You already been replaced by AI, though? No, I haven't. I'm obviously alive and well. That's... Whoop. I don't know what happened there. Could be anything. Could be anything. But nah, dude, I honestly feel like it feels really strange to see someone that you grew up watching come back from the dead and continue having like a career of new content and new live shows despite being dead. It's very Black Mirror. It's very Futurama in a way that feels unsettling. The reason why is probably because of my feelings on immortality. Immortality is a curse. The things that we do are impressive because we have a limited amount of time to do them. You get to do things until you die. The fact that they are doing things beyond death, without their knowledge, without their control, without their consent, really, flies in the face of that. Not a fan of it, in any respect. I think it's disrespectful, personally. Yeah, it's money-making for that. I think it's gross. And I hate it for every celebrity. I don't care who it is. I think it's weird. Necrons beg to differ. That's a fantasy character, man. I'm talking about real people. You see anything about the Lego scandal? No, I haven't paid attention to that. Freddie has given his consent just to make him boring. I don't like it, dude. Not a fan of it. Can you show stats? Click on the right side of your screen, man. It's already there. This is my new character. Yeah, releasing old unreleased content, totally fine. Not an issue there. AI clones is where it starts getting weird, dude. AI clones, live shows as a hologram, it's starting to get really weird. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan, you know?
Karamak on Kick said so. Is the Steam page emblem for games showcased on pigs a stylized strip of bacon? 'Cause that would be pretty fun. And
no,
delicious.
That's pretty funny.
I'm hungry now.
You feel in this case it's Snoop Dogg being the one who's obsessed with bringing Tupac back? He probably is. I think Snoop Dogg was the one who was behind the hologram, too. So I'm not really surprised. Yeah. You think Run Escape has a pretty convoluted character selection? No, it doesn't. You just make your dude look like a potato and move on. Yesterday's Shade Protocol Bezos was amazing. It was. Almost there. Soon I don't need any of these. You don't want to be a potato? You want to be an egg? What does that even mean, dude? What is this? Tupac's sister is fighting the estate as well. She doesn't agree with what they're doing. Yeah, it freaks me out. I'm not a fan of it, dude. And like, I get some people are like super big on that, but I don't want to engage in that content. It bothers me. Oh, hey, a bird nest. What the hell? That's worth 5K? Alright. Yeah, it's digital necromancy, dude. You lit up Twitch and was greeted by whatever that was? That is Gnome Child Bezos, my dude.
The _ Harlequin on Twitch said what you've just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Good.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
It's the best.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
That's one of my favorite
I award you
combos.
no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That is my favorite. What movie was that from? I can't remember what movie that was. Yeah, it's a movie quote. It is classic. I just can't remember what movie it was. Billy Madison? Adam Sandler? Billy Madison? I knew it was Adam Sandler as the character. Such a funny-ass movie, dude. Oh my god, we're so close. Wait. I need like 2 more trees. Bird nest. It had an apple tree seed in it. Okay. What do I do with this thing? Alright. There we go. What is the bird nest used for, by the way? Oh, I'm dumb. I don't know how I pressed that button. Yeah. I don't know why I muted that. My bad. How do I capture a horned grok? Does anyone know? Does anyone know how to do this? I don't understand this. I've never done this before. It says that I need a teasing stick, which I think I have one. Pitfall, axe, knife, and teasing stick. How do you do a pitfall trap? Do I have to build it? How does this work? Do I need something to make a pitfall trap? Teasing stick, log, knife. What kind of log? Do I need a specific log? Okay, so we need a teasing stick. How many normal logs? Let's bring 5, I guess. Do I need combat gear? Do you fight the thing at all? Bring an axe for logs. Okay, I got my axe. I need, you said a teasing stick, right? There's a teasing stick. And now what? A knife, you said? I've got a knife. And we'll do, I guess, those boots. And we'll take that, and we'll take this. And where's my staff? All right. And now I can cut down mahogany, so that's good. Yeah, drum and staff to get there. I'm trying to think of what else. Is this everything that I need? Logs, axe, teasing stick, knife, right? Do I need anything else? Okay. All right, I'm going to go try it. Okay, I'm looking at the Horn Grok right now, and it says the closest one to this is CKR. And it looks like I don't need combat gear. It seems, anyway. We'll find out. CKR is where you go? Alright. Actually, I should probably bring my weapons at the very least. My basic weapons. Because I'm going to need to do other stuff in the region anyway. Alright, there we go. Get rid of that dude. Let's see here. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right, Zev? I'm gonna get the weapon. Alright, I've got my basic weapon now. I'm gonna head back over there. By the way, I should have enough money now to be able to get that whip. So I've been thinking about doing that. Do I need only 70 attack for that, or do I need... Let me actually see. I might actually need 75 for it. Oh, I could get the dual Makuhitls now. I might get those. I keep seeing everybody use these. Non-degradable two-handed spiked weapon that deals 70 attack, needs 70 attack and 75 strength. They're from a lunar chest. Oh, they cost 5.7 million. Jesus. Oh my god, they're amazing, though. Oh, now I understand. Now I understand. Okay, so CKR. The Horned Grok. Okay, now I'm at CKR. There's a Horned Grok. Where do I make this pitfall trap, and how do I do this? Trap pit. Trap pit. Okay. Okay. And now I just have to tease him into it, it seems? Hey, man. Come on over here. Come on over there. Come on, do it. Why is my character wiggling like this? What are you doing? Are you stuck on a tree? Is this what we're doing right now? Okay. This is gonna be one of those, ain't it? It's gonna be like that, isn't it? I'm gonna lose my mind doing this, aren't I? Okay. This activity teaches you how pathing works? No, this activity teaches you that pathing in RuneScape doesn't work. Can you run for a second? Wait, why isn't it working? How exactly am I supposed to do this? Okay. So that's how that works. You jump over, he stops, and then gets stuck. Got it. That's really weird. That's like really weird, actually. How much hunting XP did I even get for that? Sir? So you have to do it the same direction that he... Oh, what the shit? This is really janky, dude. Like, I gotta say. The Grok won't jump the same pit twice in a row. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I hate this, actually. I don't think I ever want to do this activity again. I don't think I ever want to do this activity again, dude. This activity sucks. Get over here. Oh my god, why? What am I doing wrong? What the hell am I doing wrong with this? Is it just RNG? This is ass, dude. Oh my god, he's stuck on that. Come on. Come on, you big bitch. Get over here. Get over here. Oh my god, come on, dude. Finally. Yeah, I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this activity again. This activity sucks, dude. Alright, let's take a look at this. What is the value of this? 86. 696. Yeah, this is... I don't want to do this. It's terrible. What is the ROG rack worth? 2,000! Okay, now I understand why people do it. Because it's terrible. And expensive. You love it? No. No, I do not. That is terrible. Apparently you can make a Grok set of gear, though? Really? What does that gear do? Let me see. Huh. The gear doesn't seem to do anything. It's just cosmetic, is what it seems like. Have you hit 46 hunter yet? I am currently at 41 hunting. Grog gear reduces damage taken while doing this activity. Really? Yeah, I don't want to do this activity ever again, dude. Okay, that one's done. I don't have to deal with that ever again. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to do this. The diary's finished. The diary is finished, chat. The best. I'm laughing so... That's a terrible experience. Okay, so we have to do cut a log from a mahogany tree. And exchange gems for a machete, which is weird because I already have a machete. Let's go cut a log from a mahogany tree. Yeah, what a weird experience, dude. When the full set is worn, players will take 40% less damage from hunter creatures. Contrary to popular belief, these do not improve catch rates in any hunter creature, so it just makes you take less damage from them, that's it. I didn't see you doing this activity, can you do it again? No. No, I can't. Ever. Yeah, it's not worth it at all. Let's see here. Anybody who has sticks. So if I see a person with sticks, I can trade them for sticks, it seems. Where the hell's the guy that's normally in here? Oh, he's hiding. What are you doing back there? Get over here. Okay, now I can trade him for a machete. For a red topaz, it's 3 red topazes and 1,200 sticks. And a gout tuber? How does one get a gout tuber, chat? No, I have to get it. It's part of the achievement, guys. Like, I literally have to get this item. A lot of gold? Gout tubers are up, but the community can help? How is it rough? Gout tuber's a disease tuber? Yeah, but how do you get it, is what I'm asking. Low odds doing what? Everyone's like, low odds. And I'm like, dude, doing what, though? What is the activity to do this? You get it from doing the minigame? You mean chopping the jungle? I already got 100%, though. Oh, God, it's that rare. Oh, no. Oh. No, that sucks, then. Please keep chat in English. Thank you. Yeah, please keep it in English. 500k in the GE. Wait, it's $500,000 in the Grand Exchange? That's insane. You're looking for a microphone, mainly for Discord? I use a Blue Yeti. It was $100. And that's it. Honestly, dude, most of microphone usage is just being able to hear yourself, which is why I do this. You know? Drop changes scale with your woodcutting level, starting at 1 of 100 at level 10, 1 in 33 at 99. So at level 50, what is my drop rate? And does it change based on this being light or dense? Let's see. Gout. Possible events include mosquito swarms, jungle spiders, tribesmen, Brutu victims, bush snakes, gemrock, and gout tubers. The monster events will pop out of the jungle. The chance for an event to happen is not dependent on successfully cutting the jungle types, or machete used. Okay, so none of that shit matters. Got it. So we can just do, we can do the light jungle. We can use the good machete, and we just keep doing that. I'm gonna go grab my machete and do it. Thank you for the rating party at 27. Hope you're having a good day, bud. The graphics didn't get revamped. I'm using a plugin called 117 HD. Which is really useful. Night, sir. What's his name? Hope you're having a good day, man. Okay, now I actually have to get on my combat gear. I'm going to go down here to the bank and do all this. Summer Sweep is a huge... Sweep Up is a huge list of quality of life stuff Jagex adds in every summer. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I saw that they've got a lot of stuff on their roadmap coming up, and it looks amazing. It's completely separate from the roadmap. No shit. It's addition to everything? That's amazing. No, I'm super in, man. It seems like they're just constantly adding new shit. Like, constantly. Oh my god, it's so slow. I need to get my agility up high enough to use the shortcut into here. Why you like this, Zavroth? Swear to god. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna take this off, that off, this. Trying to think of anything else. I think we're good. Okay, these can go back. These all come out. I'm gonna throw these into here because I don't really want to deal with any of that. These go into here. That goes back, that goes back, that goes back, that goes back, that goes back. And I think that's everything. Oh, I need anti-poison. That's the other thing about doing this, like, mini-event, is you need the anti-poison or they're just gonna kill you. I found that out real fast. And we need a little bit of food. What am I gonna eat? I guess Karambwins. Yeah, Karambwins it is. Trying to see if there's anything else I need. Final Fantasy VII is receiving its third and final part. Oh, you mean for the rework, right? Food stocks looking low? They are. I need to cook all this salmon at some point. This has gotta happen. Alright. Yeah, my food's starting to get low. Oh wait, I just realized. $10K. There we go. Yeah, I'll need to do gem mine, and then use the gems to go and buy that. Oh wait, also... I need to get... I think it's all the jades, right? I think it's like 15 jade. And then I can do... Does he need cut red topazes or uncut red topazes? Do we know? When I'm buying the machete off of him. Whoop. I think it's cut ones? Okay. Let me do this then. I'm gonna waste some money doing this, but that's fine. Then pull these back in. We're gonna get the tool. Yeah, do it. No! Oh, come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, this is so shit. This is so shit. Jesus Christ, dude. That is... Look at my sadness. God, that's rough, dude. Uncut is fine. Now you tell me? Goblin. Alright. Cut gems. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's rough. Your crafting level's too low? Your crafting level is too low. Crushed gems are collector items? I know. They do have a value. It's not very high, though. People do collect them, though. It's based on your crafting level? I know it is. I know it is. I cut gems all the time to do this, to level up my crafting. So, I need all of this jade. Deposit those. Actually, we're just going to take all the jade for now. And then I'll get food in a minute. We'll take all this back over, and I'm going to get the machete that I need. Anyone else killing cows? Are you guys fighting Brutus right now?
Sido on Kick said, hello Mr. Irate Porkware. Have you heard about the Guild Wars 3 announcement? Apparently, it'll be set 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1.
Ooh. Wait, what? Guild Wars 3 is 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1? That's going to be very interesting. That I didn't know. I knew we were getting Guild Wars 3, I just didn't know the timeline. That's cool as shit. Okay, you... Oh, what the hell? What am I getting hit by? What? Oh, there's a Brutu victim down there. Jesus. Hey, what is happening right now? Oh, somebody's out here cutting up the plants, and it's like creating enemies. That's why. Okay, so one of these guys I can trade with. I think it's Imiago. And I can give him all the jade. He'll buy all of the jade, and then I can get a bunch of trading sticks. If my character will move faster than a slug, that would be great. No, it's not you. Who's the guy who buys the gems? Is it this guy? Is it Saftadog? Somebody buys gems, because I was able to get like 2,000 trading sticks last time. Okay, he just threw the trading sticks on the ground. Thank you. Gabooti? Shit. That guy just gave me trading sticks and threw them on the ground, which is fantastic. God, the lack of movement is awful out here. Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Trade. There we go. Okay, sell all of the jade. All of it. There we go. 1,230. And now I have those 3 cut gems. And then I'll go get those 50 off of the ground. Full slug mode, dude. And then I'll go talk to Safta. What do you do here? Yes, I'd like to trade for a machete. And I need to trade for your red topaz one. And all I need now is the gout tuber plant, right? That's it. I have everything else, right? And no matter what, I need a gout tuber. No matter what. Alright. So now what I gotta do is I gotta go get my machete. I'm going to take the cart back. I'm going to get my machete. I'm going to come out here and just start chopping for 10,000 years. And then we're good to go.
Tommy Drop Table on Kick said Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had some fish.
No.
With O here and O there. Here O, there O, everywhere O.
Thanks, man. Thanks for that. It's everything I wanted and more. This game looks old. Somber, you don't have another take. It's literally all you ever say, man, no matter what we're playing. Good morning, everyone. Or good evening, everyone. Good evening to you. Hope you're having a good day. You can't, Zaffroth. It's part of the community now. It's permanent. Okay, we're going to throw the Ring of Wealth back in. And then I'm going to grab out the machete. There we go. And there we go. Is DMM All-Stars something you're aware of and will be having a look at? I'll be having a look at it, absolutely. I'm aware of it now. I wasn't really aware of it before, to be honest with you. I think it looks cool as hell, and I'm excited to see how brutal it can get, right? Bring your shovel? Do I need a shovel? I could get a shovel at the shop down here. What do you need the shovel for? Do you gotta dig it up if it spawns or something insane? The Goutuber? Okay. They're worth $500,000, though? I feel like I should just keep doing that, right? If it's 1 in 33 at level 99 woodcutting, it's probably going to be like 1 in 45, 1 in 50, based on where I'm at right now, or maybe 1 in 60. Because I got 50 woodcutting right now. So, like, that should be pretty good. What are you talking about? Gork Davidi? What, dude? There you go. Bought a spade. There we go. It can take hours depending on your luck. That's everything in old school RuneScape, though. Oh, dude, why did somebody summon a Brudu victim? I swear to God. What's the matter with you? Let's swap. Alright, there we go. Is there a world for doing this minigame, by the way? Or no? We have a pig games in an hour, yeah. Or pigs game in an hour, rather. Yeah, we do. They should be ready. Doesn't this give woodcutting XP too? Yeah, it does. Alright. Some players pay to have others scout one for them? Really? So like high woodcutting, you could be basically contracted to do this, right? Is there a pigs game in the Thursday kick streams? No. That is just hanging out. Thanks for the rating party of 5, Mojito. Hope you're having a good day. Interesting. Why is my character just standing there? Alright. That was really weird. It was just me and a spider staring at each other for a while. Is your name Joe Maxer? No, it's Toe Maxer. Which is even funnier. Okay, so I'm getting Taibo favor doing this. But really what I want is I want the events to go off, right? Like, that's all I really care about. The thatch doesn't really matter. What's the skill we're grinding today? I'm trying to get a gout tuber, man. Oh, God. Oh, it's a whole man was in there. The hell was that guy in there? A what? A gout tuber. Yeah, that's what I said. There's a random chance that one of these events, instead of summoning a man, is that it will instead summon a gout tuber, and then apparently I gotta dig it up. Yeah, I destroyed his home. He was just in there, I guess. And that's it. That's all it is. Yeah, gout maxing, apparently. But I have this machete, and I just gotta get the gout tuber so I can get another machete. You're gout maxing, dude. But I need to buy the gout... I need to use the gout tuber to buy a machete for the achievement. And if I don't do it, then I can't get it. Which sucks. Let me grab this real quick. Yeah. That's what this whole thing is. Oh, like, now we got mosquitoes this time. So when you get mosquitoes, it's a chance. It's a chance for mosquitoes, or it's a chance for the gout tuber, it seems. You have an inventory full of ferrets? My man. Goutweed? Is goutweed a thing? It's definitely not what I need. But if I do this, and I look at the medium jungle... Let me see events. Event rate. Wait. Oh my god, it's so rare. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh god, no. That snake is a 21 out of 99 chance. Oh, that's not what I want. No, 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 no. Don't dig. Kill. It's a 21 out of 99 chance to summon that snake. Oh, snakehide. Cool. Isn't that rare? We need a 1 out of 99. And I'm poisoned. Anti-poison it is. I didn't realize I got poisoned. $21 out of 99 is weird math. Yeah. Yeah. This is your life now? Might as well... Yeah, no, this is not great. This is the whole event, it seems. What do I do with all this thatch spar? I guess I could go and fix the fences with it, but I don't really need to. Right? You can, like, cut it up into sticks. You get skewer sticks out of it, and then I can stab all the spiders in my inventory. That works, I guess. What the hell's a proboscis for, though? Jesus, this is gonna be a nightmare. You actually have to equip the machete as well. Yeah, no, the easy diary is already done. If I go to... Let me see. Karamja medium diary. It's a man! Dude, it'd be something else if, like, these guys can drop them, but if it summons a guy, that means that it's failed. Which is the worst part about this. So, like, summoning a dude means that it could have been a gout tuber and it decided not to be. It's a nightmare, man. Let's see here. Yeah. No, that's it, dude. Shit. Oh, this sucks, man. This is the only way to get this. Have a good night and good stream. You have a good stream, dude. That's right. You're streaming now. I've made you into the streamer. Congratulations.
Tacho 5796 on Kick with 500 kicks said you remember AOE. The Priests. Wallaloo. W-O-L-O-L-O-O. W-O-L-O-L-O. 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 W-O-L-O-L.
Lose my mind. So that was a level 20 mosquito swarm, and I think that was one of the rare ones, like 8 out of 99. So, like, we are getting rarer events, but 8's just any one of these. Using 117 HD, I am, and I'm trying to get a gout tuber, which is the worst. When it does spawn, does it spawn directly under my feet? Is that what happens? Does it, like, slide me back like the other events?
5796 on Kick said what I wanted to say. Go Google Leucochloridium paradoxum.
Holy shit. What? The hell are you? Nope. I don't know what that shit is, and it takes no damage. Alright. Time to swap worlds. The Broodoo victims don't seem to be worth it to fight, by the way. Yeah, they don't seem to be worth it ever. Yeah, Broodoos. And they're rare, too. They take massively reduced damage. They do. You're supposed to use, like, special stuff to kill them. Like, there's one of them you're supposed to feed food and then he dies. There's one of them you're supposed to poison and he dies. You know, so on and so forth. And it's kind of... and they don't drop rewards that make them matter. So, like, it's just kind of in the way. So it just doesn't seem worth it. You know what I mean? They lower your stats, too. That's even worse. Yeah, he lowered my range. Look at that. See the Summer Game Fest? I've seen the games for it. I'm actually really excited. Oh, you're talking about the slugs that live in snail eyes. Yeah, I've seen that. They're terrifying.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch said GW3 is coming. My time has come.
I know. Guild Wars 3 finally, dude. Guild Wars 3 real.
Falcalorble on Kick said,
No. Jesus. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is the one I'm after, dude. I super am.
Donjoin on YouTube with $2 said, go, 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 we'll be fine. Go, 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 just go, 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 go.
Where are we going? What are you talking about? Well, let's go to a different spot. Do those guys despawn it? Because it doesn't seem like they do. No, they don't seem to despawn at all. That guy just stays there. Yeah, he just stays there.
Bladu00D on Kick said, while it is still only 2k.
Oh my god, why?
Doc_Crowley on Kick said, morning.
Please.
I'm currently plugged into Rogue Waters, which is currently free on Epic. However, it's really good. Imagine pirate-themed Darkest Dungeon 2 had a baby with XCOM.
Alright, you have my attention. That sounds cool. I'm down. Do you miss 100% of the time? Because if not, then it's not XCOM. Need to give it a go. That sounds like it'd be cool, man. Because if it's like XCOM-like, I'm super down.
Firebird 720 on
time,
Kick said,
no
supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Guess I'm using this as verification it's me, whenever possible. LOL anyways, I have found a neat little RPG making thing called Fantasy World Manager. They released a public demo yesterday, I think it was, but you can make your own little fantasy worlds. Steam link incoming. https://
I'd not heard of this. Fantasy World Manager? Let me check this out, actually, because that sounds really cool. And it looks like our music is turned off. Cool game. There we go. Fantasy World Manager. Also, why is this music still not playing? There we go. Oh, yeah, no, that looks cool, man. It's like a map builder. Looks nice. Yeah, it looks really good, actually. Cool. I'm gonna link this to chat. That looks really, really good. A gem rock? I don't have a mining pick. Oh, it just gives the same gems as the one in town. Alright. It's not very good, but whatever. Like the new calendar thing on Steam? I haven't seen it. What is the new calendar thing? Weird. So it looks like it deleted the original node and turned it into that. So I guess when the Gout Tuber spawns, it'll do that. The new Steam UI is pretty good. I haven't actually seen it yet. Did they change a whole lot of stuff? What the hell? Wow, that guy's got some range. Jesus. There we go. We'll hack this one. Okay, there's an event. What is a proboscis used for in this? I actually have no idea. Proboscis. Item dropped by mosquitoes encountered during the Type 1I cleanup minigame. Used to inject Suliacep mushrooms in the tar swamp with fungicide spray, causing them to die and respawn in another location. What? Use a mosquito stinger to inject mushrooms and kill them. What? Come on, don't poison me. Don't poison me. Alright, no poison, thank God. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all these thatch spars. I don't really need them. Probably just gonna start dropping them, to be honest with you. It's a mosquito straw? I know, right? The part that's ridiculous about it is, like, it's used to destroy mushrooms. Like, why? I wonder who was the first person to figure that out, you know? Like, when they first added it to the game, they were like, yeah, we added mosquitoes into the game. And then someone was like, wait, the hell is this item for? Yeah, I gotta find the Gout Tuber, man. The elusive Gout Tuber. I found a mining node so far. So I guess that's real? I think the mining node has the exact same drop rate, too. Are these guys also poisonous? Everything here seems to be poisonous. They were for making summoning pouches originally. What is a summoning pouch? When is Heartbound? What do you mean, Reed? I update it every month, man. Last update was 7 days ago. Go look at the Steam page. RuneScape 3 skill? Oh. What do you do with summoning? Is it actually like, do you summon pets that kill things for you, or is it something else? Okay. It's kind of interesting. Is RuneScape 3, like, in a better spot now that they've cut back on the microtransactions, do you think? Definitely. That's good. You playing in DMM All-Stars? Nope. I had no idea about the event until people told me about it. Better still pay to win, can still be fun. Yeah, I was planning on playing it, but playing as an Iron Man character, because I really don't like the pay to win, man. Here's the question. Does the Gout Tuber only spawn on the final destruction of the node? Or can it happen on any one of the minigame, or in any of the events that spawn? Any? Alright. So anytime these events are spawning, it has a chance. I'm just getting giga unlucky. And nobody likes doing this because there's poison and combat and everything else, right? And I just got poisoned. Son of a bitch. That's really annoying. So those guys are also poisonous. Why do they have to add so much poison? Why is the jungle always poison? You know? Like, that's ridiculous. It's not finished? Yeah. It's an early access video game that I update every month, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, I update it every month, dude. Go here. It always constantly blows me away. Let me grab this real quick and I'll show you. Go to the Steam page, scroll down. Go down here to recent events and announcements. Click on this. You can see every one of the updates that comes out at the end of every month with all new characters, new content, like they actually have a language now, new environmental stuff, everything. Like, I update this every single month, dude. So, like, go do that instead of watching YouTube. Like, stop watching YouTube for your news on my video game. Go to the Steam page. Ridiculous, dude.
Pandar.js on Twitch said the dead celebs having careers reminds me significantly of Neuromance's flatline construct. Makes me wonder if the rumors around John McAfee's LLM are true.
Dude, wait, what? What is this rumor? McAfee's gone. He's been gone. So, explain? Penguins, dude. Oh, no, it's a Bruto victim. Getting away, getting away, getting away. I don't want to deal with that. So I feel like you basically just acquire Bruto victims and then just change worlds. And there's, like, no reason to be there. Yeah, what are we talking about with McAfee? He's been gone a long time. McAfee has. Yeah, exactly, Central. Bruto victims have unique drops, do they? Let me see. Did you hit the spider? There we go. How do we kill a green victim? Green victims can be damaged with any type of anti-poison potion that is not a barbarian mix. Poison cures that are not potions, such as strange fruit and Guthix rest, likewise cannot be used to do damage to green victims. That's a green victim over there. I can use my anti-poison to hurt him? The white victim... Oh, they drop tribal masks. They're purely cosmetic masks. Okay, they drop cosmetic masks. That's it. They always drop the cosmetic mask of their color. So I guess this guy up here I could kill using anti-poison, which I have. So I guess we can try that. Use it on him. Oh, that did like no damage, and it used a whole dose. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's an absolute nightmare to fight that. No thanks. Yeah, no. You get herb XP for killing him? Yeah, there's no reason for me to fight that thing, dude. That's just like a waste of time, like a huge waste of time. Like if I use all my you know, my anti-poison, it's just gonna be a nightmare. I have to go back to Great Exchange. How much herb XP do you end up getting from him? And look, he's debuffed the shit out of my stats, too. On the top left up there. I honestly feel like this place is hell. I understand why nobody wants to get the Gout Tuber now. shop in Karamja sells anti-poison? Is it actually? Oh, in Shiloh Village? Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, maybe I should go kill him. The one just north? You mean that shop right there? The general store? That sells anti-poison? No shit. Alright. Let me go up there then. Because if that's the case, then cool. Let me kill this guy first then. Oh, it is giving me a little bit of XP, isn't it? Wow, he really doesn't want to die, though. That guy has a ton of HP. Holy shit, man. No, that's insane, dude. I have 1 dose left. Can he poison me or no? Pray mage and use altar? I can't. The altar tells me that I'm not allowed to use it. Okay, there's another 18 damage. Okay, I'll kill him. Yeah, the altar says you're not allowed to, even though I finished the quest in the area, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get the tribal statue able to let me pray. Because it would be nice. Should you buy or sub the moment you start playing old school RuneScape? See if you like the game first, man. I think that's one of the biggest things about it is, like, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game, you know? Okay, I now have a tribal mask. It has +6 magic and +3 range. Cool. Neat. What are you talking about, Reed? What's up, dude? Oh yeah, no, they do have these. Alright, cool. How much do these cost, though? Yikes. They're 432 coins each. That is actually rough. And that mask is only worth 250. Yeah, that's not worth it. See? It's just not worth it at all. I guess the mask is cool, though. They sell in the Grand Exchange for 3,000. Anti-poison are super cheap if you make them yourself. I'm gonna have to. Because it's just not, it's not worth it. At least now I know I can kill those ones, you know? I wonder if super anti-poison does more damage to those guys. The poison ones. I'm gonna get the health regen going. Put mask on? Why? It has way less stats than mine for defenses. I need those. Do you use the Grand Exchange? Do you accept items from viewers? I don't really accept stuff from viewers because people just tried to, like Giga Rush me, right? I use the Grand Exchange, though. But, like, I don't want OP handouts. It's not fun. I think that's the biggest thing with it is, like, the OP handouts made it not enjoyable, so I just stopped people from giving them to me. Finish Heartbound? Yeah, that's why I update it every month, dude. Like, you can't really finish a game without updating it. That's kind of how that goes, right? How's it going? It's going good, dude. It's like that meme of, like, no throw, or no take, only throw. It's like, alright, bud. I want to make Stargazy Pie from scratch in RuneScape? That sounds horrific, dude. Stargazy Pie on its own, it's already terrifying. When is the June update? At the end of June. Last day of every month. Somber, you've been here for this whole description, like dozens of times. When will it be finished? When it's done. I update it every month. When is the end of June? I swear to God, I'm deleting you, dude. You're bad and you should feel bad. I wonder if this is ever going to drop at this point. It's such a kick in the balls doing this event because you don't make money doing this. You make negative income and lower skilling rate doing this activity. Like, this minigame is actually all bad. Right? Like, there's no benefit in doing this activity. Which is kind of nuts, to be honest with you. Because every single other minigame that I've seen in the game is like a benefit to your character. They all do something of value. But this one just hurts you for no reason. Yeah, Karamja is just hell, exactly. It's holdover OG content? Is it really? Is this what the whole game was like? Reed, you've gotten the answer like 6 times. If you can't take it to that point, just play a different game, dude. Like, I got nothing left for you. I update it every month. If you can't accept that, do something else. It hurt you for no reason? Yeah, was all of OG like this? The original content for RuneScape? Is that it? Very grindy, especially with the methods that we had. Really. So really just like that. That's wild to me. There's still plenty of activities that hurt you until you get the drop. Yeah, but I don't think any of them hurt as uniquely as this. Like, every monster here poisons you. You can't use the shrine. Like, you have to use this special machete that has terrible rates. It just, none of it feels good, right? Oh, god damn it. It summons these horrible Brutu victims, and it makes negative income and negative skill. The guy in the top left sells anti-poisons? Oh, he sells you anti-poisons for sure. But the only way that you can't access a bank unless you go down here. And unless you have 79 agility, you have to walk all the way around to get to it. It's not great, dude. Like, it's pretty much the worst grinding that I've done in the game so far. All of it is kind of like, yeah, let's make that hard, right? For no real reason. Where is the food thing? Is it in there? It's in there. There we go. Is that shortcut one way? Dude, it might be. This is why people pay $500,000 for the gout tuber. You're right. Wait, how the hell do I cook here? Seriously? Can we just cook it in this, then? Yes, okay. Thank God. Eating all the spiders on a stick. Yeah, we're gonna go do the game soon, though. So, like, I'm not gonna be doing this much longer, to be real with you. And I may just go do hunting to get gold to be able to buy the gout tuber, because this is really silly. It's a very weird kind of mini game that doesn't seem like it's got a lot of value in it. Yeah, I think I could just buy one at this point. Yeah, I just haven't surrendered yet because I wanted to see what it was like. But, like, I mean, the way that I always feel about this, is just like, you should engage with gameplay loops that you don't think are good. You should. And the reason why you want to do that is because you'll find out things that you like about them, and you'll find out things that you don't like about them, and you need to determine why you don't like it. And the reason I don't like it is because as a player, there's no benefit in what I'm doing here. The game is poisoning me. I have to go up here and go and get materials to not be poisoned. The monsters don't have really interesting drops. There's no value in terms of money. I don't get good experience from this. I don't get good drops from this, and I'm all waiting for this 1 in 99 drop chance for a very rare item that I could just buy off the Grand Exchange anyway. So altogether, this is a negative experience for my player, right? So when I look at it, it's like, okay, well, how do you fix this? You have to give some kind of other regular reward that's going on. Make it good for woodcutting, right? It's already giving good woodcutting experience. Make that interval of woodcutting experience higher, right? Something like that would make sense. Like, do you see how long it takes? It takes 4 swings to get the woodcutting experience. If they made that 2 swings, everyone would be out here doing this. But it's 4 swings every time, and then you can get 1 woodcutting experience from it. There's got to be, like, a better way to do this, you know? No one likes Karamja? I think that's the thing that's sad, is, like, you could fix this. There are different setups that you can bring to this minigame. There's so many different things. Like, they could redesign the minigame completely, but I mean just, like, minimum effort. Just make it so the interval of chopping this is faster. You know? So you get more woodcutting XP, so the woodcutting XP might actually matter. Maybe that would fix part of it, right? But I think that's one of the issues here, is that you're not really getting any benefit for your character. Yeah, no one's coming out here for woodcutting XP. Exactly. But, like, maybe they could, if you made it better. You know what I mean? If it wasn't so shitty, maybe your decision on that would be different. I came here for woodcutting a long time ago. Oh my god, dude. The Brutus. The upgraded Chompy hunting to give token hunter XP? That makes sense. Okay, I'm just gonna deal with that. We're gonna get rid of you. That dude just wouldn't stop. Figure that out. There we go. Alright, I need to go grab this game now. Yeah, exactly, SCP. Okay, what is this? Google Calendar. I'm gonna grab this game, get everything set up. All right, downloading the game now. We're gonna get this all set up. It is a tactics game. We're gonna have a blast with this. Perhaps carry your normal weapon and swap when fighting. I already am. Some of them I don't, like the mosquitoes. They don't really matter. So anything you're excited about from Summer Game Fest? Guild Wars 3. Entirely so. Yeah. Trending 6 used to be the only way to get mahogany? Oh, is that what it was? I see. Okay, so back then it actually mattered a ton. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because I'm like, why would anyone do this minigame? Like, why was this ever content that was, like, relevant to the game? Because it just feels bad. It feels like it's just there to kick you in the balls. Yeah, Guild Wars 3, dude. It's gonna become a thing. Alright. I've been doing this for an hour. I've decided that I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do everything else on the list, and then I'm going to buy a Gout Tuber on the Grand Exchange. This is the most abysmal content I've ever engaged with in old school RuneScape. It is not a fun experience. I'm glad I never did this on my Iron Man. I'm really glad I never did this on my Iron Man. What a horrible experience. You didn't like it either? Yeah, it's not good. Any thoughts on Monster Hunter DLC announcement? I'm very excited for that. That'd be really cool if this would smack the snake. There we go. Yeah, I'm really excited for Monster Hunter DLC, dude. Like, very, very much so. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. This place sucks. Someone could technically find one and come and let you take it. No, it's worth $500,000. I wouldn't accept it. I gotta grind for it, dude. Kill Brutus for a while? Nope. Pirated game show in 4 minutes, dude. Sandwich lady. Chocolate bar. Yoink. Okay, the hell is it called? I actually love this song. AIS. When will Shay bring you another sandwich? Dude, maybe one day. At least I got a lot of snake skins, I guess. What is snake skin used for? Was it ever used for, like, anything of value at all? Agility pyramid for some money? That's not gonna make me money right now. I make so much more money doing other stuff. It's used for snakeskin armor? I should have known. Like, is that good, or... Make snakeskin boots? Interesting. Alright, snakeskins, I got 10 of them now. Okay, throw that in there, throw that in there. Proboscis is going. Proboscis. Okay, red topazes are in. Spade. Machete. Throw this in here. It's an anti-poison. And then I've got this new mask. I guess we'll put that up here because it's kind of cosmetic. I don't need these. I do need this. We can empty this out. Take that hammer. One sec. Grab my melee. I need this. Dump this back in here. Get the chocolate bar. What else do I need on my character? Do I have everything I need? I need the mining pick. I need to put this back. There we go. Alright, game is downloading right now, and we'll get swapped over in just a minute. Yeah, what a really weird experience, though. Like, to be honest with you, I don't think that content is any fun at all. I really don't. And that's probably why that item is worth so much, because you have to have it in order to get your Karamja Gloves diary. Like, you can't get the diary otherwise. Do you only ever need one of those, though? Do you ever have to get, like, a second one or anything like that? Or is it just the one? You have to get 2 of them? No. Really? There's no way. There's no way. Need one for my arm's big adventure? Wait, what? What do you mean my arm's big adventure? Hold up. I'm gonna make a button for this. I just realized we didn't do that yet. Okay. My arm's big adventure. I don't think I've actually seen that quest. I don't think I know anything about that quest. I'm gonna do TTS while we're setting this up.
Bowen Sanders on YouTube with $4.99 said this year is going to be my first DEF CON, and I'm really excited.
Congrats,
Been
dude.
to a lot of others. Do you have any advice for this old, bold pirate?
Dude, 100%. my advice is that you should go there, not know what you're doing, and talk to everybody. It's one of the things that, like, a lot of people just don't do, is they'll get there and they're like, oh, man, I don't want to talk to anybody. Everybody here knows more than me. Everybody knows more than everybody there. That's the whole point. Like, there are people that you're going to meet there that look completely unassuming that know wild shit. And that is the coolest part about DEF CON. So, give them a chance. Talk to people. And I think my favorite part of DEF CON is actually not even the convention itself. It's what we call line con, where you stand in line when you're setting stuff up, like when you're getting ready to get your ticket, right? And you just talk to people in line. Line con is the best. Just meet people you've never met before. They're awesome as hell. What if you know nothing? Perfect. Best time to go. You meet all kinds of different people. You learn all kinds of different stuff. It is a phenomenal event for that reason. Actually amazingly fun. Boop. We're swapping content over. Yeah, I absolutely love it, though. DEF CON is my favorite event every year. I need to actually get my hotel set up for this year. Should be good,
on Twitch said it is official. There is now more LLM talking to LLM about LLM on the internet than real humans and Thor.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Link in 3, 2, 1. https://www.
Yeah, I heard about that study that they've now proved that there are more LLMs stalking in the internet than there are people, which is great. It's an LLM, large language model. It's not a person, it's a robot. I want to look into it more because the claim is pretty wild, and if it turns out to be true, that's grim, dude. Dead Internet Theory isn't a theory? No, it's not. All right, are you guys ready for the first Pirate Indie Game Show game of the day? You ready for this? Ready for this? Let me get it running. You're unbanned? You never were banned, my dude. Come on, man. Hold up. Not full screen. Now full screen. There we go. Let's see here. Yeah, dude, you don't have a single mod action on your account. You have never been banned here. All right. Oh, weird people, dude. You think you got permabanned that one time? You got timed out once for 420 seconds as a meme. Are we just hallucinating now? Is that what's going on? Like, all of these actions are on your account permanently. Like, you just see them. All right. Let's get this set up. Can you hear that? Yeah? Huh? The music's going, dude. Did the category change? All right, I'm getting the link set up for you guys. I'll pin this up. There we go. All right. Let's see if it'll actually come through. Game capture? Yeah, game capture's working. Rock on. All right, so first game for Pirate Indie Game Show today is called Ray of the Remnant. It is a tactics game. Big robots are cool, by the way. Yeah, big robots are cool. 100%. Trying to make sure that everything is working correctly. Looks like we're good to go. All right. Unfamiliar with turn-based strategy games, Gamers who are familiar with turn-based strategy games, enemies become stronger and more numerous. Let's try their hard mode, dude. Just to see. Because I like big robots. Big robots are cool. And tactics games are very fun. What a sandstorm. Is the entire wasteland like this? No, I can't let a little storm break me. Let's see. Nearest town with the Messenger Association is... Oh! And we're dead! We've done it. Well done. Well done, everyone. Hit with a missile. A bard? This thing is completely useless. This primitive, outdated manual interface. My bard? Okay, so our robots are called bards. You crushed their robot, dude. I don't think that's what the main issue is right now. But, well, my bad. Anyway, I'm busy. So I'll be taking my leave. Oh, all we owned was a robot. I don't think our robot is crushed, though. It looks upgraded. They've done something to us. You broke my bard. Looks like you've ticked off some outlaws. You expecting me to run away on foot all by myself? Those guys aren't just after some... Fine. The moment we're clear, you're out. Alright, let's see. Like the effects. That's actually quite cool. I'm digging that. Okay, so we have a character named Rhea. And... I don't know how to pronounce this. Christina? Chistina? Christina? It's got a Q. Yeah, robot fighting time. Piloting a bard is my specialty. Alright, let's see. You can move the camera by dragging the screen or using WASD. Click a unit to press space to select it. Selecting a unit selects the currently available action. Alright, we got move. Units spend AP when they act. Move doesn't cost AP, but you have a limited number of uses. Okay. We're going to move him there. Beam rifle costs 1 AP to attack an enemy. Nice. You can deselect units with the right mouse button. And then end the turn. Alright, rock on. Seems all simple. And I guess we've ended all of our actions. So the enemy turn goes off. Haze can spend AP to evade when attacked. Okay, so if we have a little bit of AP left over, we can use it as an evasion turn. I really like that. I actually think that's quite cool, because that means we have a reactive action, rather than just on your main turn, right? Yeah, no, I dig that. See that? Just like that. Its movement changed. Yeah, so we can use AP. We can save some after our turn and then do that. Hell yeah. Okay. Use a long rifle to charge 1. When you have at least 2 energy, you can use Artemis rifle to unleash a powerful attack. When you have 3 energy, your next action will reset the energy instead of costing AP. Okay, so he charges energy as we use his attacks. And we can move to there, and then... we should be good to go. Yeah. We don't even need to use a turn for them. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Dodged. Okay, so now he can do 1, 2, and then move. And then our guy here can do 1, 2, and we'll do our dodge on our turn. Actually, move up there. Because I don't want to waste... I don't want to waste the shot, because we're not going to take... or we're not going to be able to hit him, so... won't kill him, rather. There we go. The combos are really nice. I actually really like that, because you can charge up his beam by doing that multiple times, and then his ultimate doesn't cost any AP, so then you can do the ultimate into another basic attack. Just feels really good. I wonder if they retain their HP between combats. That's the thing that's really dangerous about that, right? It's like, how much healing do we get around? Into the Breach vibes, yeah. Or like old Fire Emblem, kind of a feel. Why'd you step back in here? I saved our skins. Are you saying this is my fault? This isn't just an ordinary bard. Because your biometric data got registered, all the precious data is wiped. And now you're the only one who can pilot it. Oh, we got the shiny Flim Flam robot, dude. If that's the case, you should have registered your own biometrics in the first place. That's none of your business. Now, calm down, both of you. Miss, I'm sorry for getting you dragged into this. Is there any way we can restore it? I'll have to try, but I'll need some basic equipment. So that's how it is. Would you mind traveling with us for a bit? I'm Arthur, and this is Rhea. Christina. Or Christina. Or Chistina. I'm gonna have to ask them how to pronounce it. Okay. So we ended with 7 and 5 HP. Enemies ahead, get ready. Dude, maybe we don't regenerate between combats. You think it's Christina? Might be. Okay, so we're cramped into the robot, too. Okay, so we're fighting mercenaries. We're not fighting outlaws. They're from the Red Giant Mercenary Group. Interesting. Also, the bard that we're in, the robot that we're in, could be stolen. Or repurposed in some way. Just happened to get unlucky, tangled up in it. More importantly, look over there. Let's see. What? Oh my god, robot with a big sword. One side is clearly the Red Giants, and the other looks like mercenaries hired by a nearby town. Okay. Yeah, we gotta fight the Red Giants with them. That's the way. Look at this dude. This dude's kind of a badass. Okay, cool. Really like that. I like having a tank guy, too. Baruta gains shield at the start of the turn. Deals bonus damage to adjacent enemies. Sandstorm periodically blows across the battlefield. Deals damage to all units and reduces their movement range at the end of the turn. Okay, so I need to keep that in mind. Have him move out of the way. Knock that one. Actually. He can't attack from there. His claymore isn't far enough range. Alright, we're gonna have him end the turn then. I don't think he can do anything, can he? No, he really can't. There's nothing he can really do there. Yeah, he's got nothing. And this one I want to use for dodge, so... Dodging it. There we go. That one will hit him. That's fine. That'll do 7 damage. I think I want to do the 7 damage to him. And then kill him off. And then move out here. And then we'll go like this. Oh, dude, so he's got a shotgun and a sword? That's a cool mech, to be honest with you. I dig that. That's a really cool mech. Okay, Sandstorm's coming. It's going to do 2 damage to everybody. And we got ants. We're going to win in the ends. Gotta wait. Honestly, dude, that's a really cool ability, is having the shotgun. What's this game about? Big robots. You turn it up a little bit, too. I want to talk to them a lot about the music as well. Music design is quite cool. Robot design is very cool. I dig it so far. heck? Why do we call them ads if they subtract from happiness? Well, they end up giving me money, which I can use for other stuff, so works out. Anyway, ads are over. We're back onto it. Okay, so this character I've got another shot that I can do, but I don't think it's a good idea because he needs a point to be able to dodge. So we're just going to end that. Good. Okay, now this guy, his ability is Claymore. 200% bonus damage to adjacent targets. Just annihilated him. Absolutely done. We killed them off before the sandstorm killed our guys. Wait, we have a problem. That sandstorm is not stopping and there's more guys coming in. Oh no. Alright. I only have one choice here. This guy's gonna lose his robot. What happens if they die in this game? He's gonna die to the sandstorm. There's like nothing I can do with it. Oh, I guess next turn maybe it won't do damage. I don't know, man. If you have at least 2 energy, it consumes all of your energy. But it won't cost anything. Generally. When you have 3 energy, your next action resets your energy without costing AP. So we can do this. I have 3 energy now. Artemis Rifle should now be free. I don't actually know if I can win this because of that. All right, we're good. All right. Lived. Somehow. If they die in the game, they die in real life. Good. Good. Thanks for the hand. Who might you all be? Just some passing travelers, you could say. You're Yelena of Boruto, right? It's truly an honor to meet a living legend. That's an embarrassing nickname, but you know of me. There's no one among my crew that doesn't know you. A true chivalrous soul like you is hard to come by in a world like this. Ha! That's far too generous praise for a mere mercenary. These days, I'm just living quietly in this town, acting like a sheriff of sorts. If you're operating bards, you must have a workshop. I'd like to borrow your equipment. Of course, but it's bare bones setup, so I'm not sure how much help it'll be. The bard at the town entrance. Never seen that model before? It's just a coincidence they probably stopped by while passing through. Yeah, that must be it. What is it? Iron components. We have crafting. We have crafting. Okay, you can build equipment from components earned in battle. I'm going to take this right now. Big robot game with crafting, I'm in. I'm 10,000% in. You use A to disassemble equipment to get components. Installing a piece of equipment adds a new action. Alright. Build upgrades to your equipment by consuming components. Installing upgrades strengthens your equipment. Installing equipment and upgrades increases the unit's load. You can increase maximum load by consuming components to enhance the unit. Oh my god, it's got farming. Okay, hold up. Shield missiles gain 3 damage to targets in range. Ignores terrain. Attack an adjacent target for 5 damage. Deal 2 damage to a target in a straight line while charging the target. Also costs 1 HP. So we can grab them and then pull to them. Attack the target for 2 damage. Recover 2 HP. With a range of 1. How much energy do they have? They only get 3 energy, I believe, for this character. So having a pile bunker on top of it would be huge. Because then I could do my pile bunker into a claymore. Because they should get 3 energy, I believe. No, I'm super down. Gain 1 energy, and for this turn, your attack increases by 1 and projectile attack range increases by 2. The effect ends if you move. Attack all targets in range for 2 damage and gain 2 shield? An AoE ability? Wait. Is that all targets? Or all enemy targets? I have a bit of a fear, right? Does the mech info also have something more that tells about the mech? I don't know. Consume 1 energy to deal 2 damage to the target. This repeats until all energy is consumed. Reduces the target's defense by 1 until your next turn. This defense reduction does not stack. Alright. Okay. Activate a target. Attack a target in a straight line. When you exhaust AP on an ally's turn, you regain 1 AP and gain barrier until your next turn. That's a passive. That's a really interesting passive, actually. Huh. So that means that if I end my turn, basically, because I've used all my AP on it, he gains 1 extra, or she gains 1 extra, and then also gets a shield. But how much is the shield for? Maybe barrier is like a perma shield? Maybe it's a like infinite damage kind of a thing? Yeah, gain barrier. But how much barrier? I don't know. Alright, I think I'm going to go pile bunker. Get that. And then on the mech info, they get 2 AP. 2 AP, 3 AP. Okay. So that's the difference between them. We can depart. I hope that I can keep crafting and, like, farming, which would be pretty interesting. What? Attack support passive. I want to go up this way. Whatever the hell this is, we're getting rid of it. Yeah, these guys get super long range. Look at that. We gotta get rid of this. Whatever the hell that is. Avoid sandstorm by staying behind the barricade. Okay. So we can actually avoid the sandstorm. I dig that. Can't hit it yet. Okay, those guys are rocket launchers. Long range. But it looks like they're going to fire a turn later. So they lock in and then they do it. Killed him in 1 hit. Take that thing out. I don't know what that does. Can't hit anyone from here. We're good to go. Okay, cool. Oh, God. What is that? Yeah, they're targeting for their missiles. I just don't know what that is. I'm probably going to have to get behind the walls on this one. But you are a giga badass, and we care not. Oh, wait. This unit is fully disabled. Oh, shit. Okay, so the disable is like a turn removal. Like, complete turn removal. Oh, that's bad, dude. Turn removal's insane! What the hell? Oh my god, no, this is really bad. I may actually have to restart this. Okay, I'm gonna restart. That's crazy. That's really nasty. Because he's just... she's just gonna die out there. There's no way. Yeah, it's a complete nope. That's not what I expected at all. Yeah, it's like a turn stun, you know? Yeah, missile launcher. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. What's the best way we can move this? That's gonna go all the way to there. Let's do this. I need to really start thinking about what their abilities are, like where their ranges are, because that... What is that passive? It's grenade? Okay, so they use grenade to disable on each one of these. So what I'll do is I'll move you to there. Okay, I understand now. That's such an insane ability, dude. Yeah. I did. I saw that Guild Wars 3 is announced. I'm really excited about it. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna go up here. Shotgun you. Move you to there. Move you to there. And we're good to go. She'll get stunned out, but that's okay. Not too worried about it. It looks like the stun might actually remove my shield as well. Maybe. Okay, the barricades are what we need to be behind. Can't do anything with that. We're gonna end the turn. Gonna use that to my advantage. The sandstorm. There we go. Yeah, using the environmental effect is actually really cool. Tactics games, I really like all the environmental stuff, and what they've done here is with these walls, these barricades, this is a really cool dynamic environment. Like, I like this a lot. Yeah, it feels very good. Those guys are immune to the sandstorm, it seems. The missile guys. Can't hit him from there. Yeah, these guys are armored in some way to stop that from happening. Let's see. Elite Pilot. After attacking, your attack increases by 1. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that. Perfect. Nice. Super fun so far. Yeah, they're doing a really good job with the tactics on this. I had to do a couple of restarts because of just how, like, brutal it was. But I'm really happy with this. The game is really, really well balanced. It feels great. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta get out of here with the sandstorm. Get him to there. Shotgun that guy. Get you to here. Zap. And we can't do another one. Perfect. All right. That guy's going to do a missile. I got one option. Blow him up. Hell yeah. Sandstorm's going to do nothing to my melee guy. Alright, let's do Pile Bunker. So that gives 4 HP a turn. Our swordsman is very, very strong now. She's amazing. Who's Rhea? Rhea is the character that has taken over our robot and transformed it into this. And our robot is called a Bard. So their robots that they use are all called Bards. At least so far, anyway. Alright. Got through it. Got 10 components. Everybody lived. By looking at the unit's condition, I can roughly picture how it'll fight. Oh, so we can do a combat record. Okay. So we can redo fights. Let's see test unit. We can test to see how these work. Alright. That's cool. And just do, like combat testing for this. I dig that. Alright, let's see in here. I want to look at the exclusive for this character. Alright. 3 damage to targets in range, ignores terrain. Area of effect. It's an AoE of 1. I want to get this up to determination, I think. Or Beam Saber. Beam Saber might be the way on this. Because it's 5 damage instead of 3. Yeah, I'm going to grab that. Sick. Let's go look at this combat record. Can we redo an encounter? It looks like the answer is yes, but can we get more points? Or do we just redo the same fight? Interesting. Or is combat record just a review? Yeah, it looks like it might just be a review. I would think you don't get more points. That's my wonder, too. It makes me wonder, like, is there any farming? Like, can you farm out and, like, just become giga powerful? Or is it, like, part of the storyline your progression is? And it seems like it might be part of your storyline. Like, that's the progression system for it. Is that it's locked based on the number of levels that you've done. Which I think is good, because otherwise I feel like I would just sit there and farm the first couple of levels super, super hard and become very, very powerful, you know? Alright, here. Looks like the sandstorm's gonna go in this direction. What does that passive do? All other enemies gain +1 movement range. Got it. Causes sandstorm around Stormbringer at the start of the turn, and they are unaffected by sandstorm. Takes 4 additional damage from sandstorm and 2 reduce attack when under the influence of sandstorm. So they're vulnerable to the to sandstorm. These guys have a sandstorm AoE though, which is horrifying. Oh man, he's got very long distance move. Alright. You know what? That's what I want. You go over here. I'm gonna stand you right there. Perfect. Wait. We can move here now. Move you there. There we go. So let's see how these guys work. What? Is that a sniper? Oh, God. This is bad, actually. I didn't think he could hit me from there, but alright. Actually, we're restarting this. That's brutal, dude. Alright, there we go. That guy's got 20 HP. let's see. What are you talking about, Mark? Yeah, we're doing the Pirate Indie Game Show, man. So this goes off twice a year. We showcase a bunch of different indie devs. And the one that we're doing today, right now, is Rhea. It's linked in the pinned comment, by the way. I wonder if I can get him to shoot his own allies. Like, if we move this dude here, is he going to hit his own guys? Right? I don't know. Nice, that one's down. Totally hits his own guys. Okay. We can friendly fire the hell out of these guys. This is it. Use them against themselves. Oh wait, I thought we gave you the sword upgrade. Did I not equip it? I may not have equipped it correctly. There we go. Pile bunker. Let those guys get hit. Perfect. Let's see here. We're going to pile bunker that one to kill it. And then pile bunker that one. We'll use you to do this. Knock him out. Move you to there. And there we go. Sandstorm will kill that one off. And now they should all get hit by the sandstorm as well. This is a new enemy. Desert Operation. Gain 2 attack and 3 move range while under the influence of sandstorm. So these guys actually are stronger in the sandstorm. Which is not the best for me. That sandstorm is going to stop in a moment. So we can just bust this out of the way. I think we'll put you there. If I move you up here, can I hit there? Perfect. And then move this guy over here. Can he shoot 2 diagonally? No, only 1 diagonal. So we have to go to this. Perfect. All right. Sniper's coming. Oop, not good. 2 energy on you right now, so now it's 3 energy. That should knock that out. And then we'll move him all the way over here. Shotgun him this. Move him up there, so this guy's going to get hit by the sniper now. Move all the way over here, and we're good to go. Sick. I really like this, dude. I love using, like, you're totally overwhelmed by the number of enemies. If you try to fight them head on, you're going to die. It's done a very good job of doing, like, actual tactical combat, using the environment, using the enemy's own abilities against themselves. Like, they've done a really good job with this. It's a very, very well put together tactics game. It feels fantastic. Nice job, honestly. Yeah, really, really nice job. It does a good job of making you feel that you have turned the enemy's abilities against themselves and exploited the environment well. It's giving huge nostalgia from even old N64 games for some reason. I think it's the general storyline, it's the art style, right? And then the tactics themselves are very deep and very interesting. Because, like, even using this, yeah, using the enemy against themselves reminds me of Into the Breach, yeah. Because, like, if I wasn't using the enemy against itself on that, I probably would have lost, right? And I think that's the part that's really interesting there, right? Oh, I got this ability. Why is this not working? Oh, I have to equip it there. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Gain charges equal to the amount of damage dealt, taken, or evaded. Gaining 40 charges increases your attack by 1, your movement and evasion range by 1, and your maximum AP by 1. Interesting. All right. The music too, yeah. Does this cost anything? This just gives you a bonus. Hold up. We're just going to equip that. There we go. Because it says it just gains 1 energy. You just use it. It doesn't seem to cost anything. By looking at the unit's condition, I can roughly picture how it'll fight. Can I not? Oh, wait. We may be out of missions. That may be all of the content available. Depart! I can't depart. We can go to the combat record, though. Yeah, demo over. That's totally fair. Like, honestly, dude, I really, really like this. And the reason that I like this is the level of tactical movement for, like, the sandstorm, being able to hide behind cover, being able to use enemies against each other. That's fantastic. So give me just a minute. I'm going to get the dev on. We're going to go and talk to them. You already love it? Same. I'm going to pull this one back up. So we just have this in the background. All right. All right, I'm in the live broadcast channel, and when you are ready in the waiting room, let me know. You Steam to wishlist the game? You already sold on it? Yeah, no, I'm super down, dude. Nice. No, this game is very, very cool. And I want to talk to them about their music, too. I'm reading through all these passives as well. Yeah, projectile range 15. Jesus. Adding to the bio, wishlist bio. Be streaming any of these, like a top 5, maybe upon full release? Yes. I mean, it's not a top 5, but I really like these games, and I think they're quite good. All right. They are on now. Hello there. Can you hear me? Oh, how can you invite your friend? Here. Are they in this Discord? If not, have them join. All right, there we go. So this developer is going to be using a translator. So we're waiting for them to hop on real quick. Someone to help them. We got ads running right now, so we're going to wait.
Sorry.
That's okay.
How I invite my friend? My friend says this waiting room is.
Got them.
He can see this room because, yes, it's a secret room, maybe.
I got them in. It'll be okay. There we go. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, one moment. We are doing an ad break right now. The community can hear you. but we have ads for one more minute, and then we'll start up.
지금 광고 중이라서 조금 기다려야 된대. 근데 지금 말하면 다들 들으실 수 있대.
아하. 그렇군요.
Although I'm the translation assistant for this interview, but my English is not quite good. So if you have any question, please speak in very slowly.
Sure, and I can write them down as well if you need me to,
Okay, thank
if
you.
that helps. Yeah.
내가 영어를 잘 못해서 질문할 때 천천히 말해달라고 했어.
정말 중요하지요.
I have made a new channel called Voice Chat just up above this. I will type anything in there that you need me to, so it'll be easier to translate.
Okay.
Sounds good. Well, all right. So the ad break is over now. If you'd like to introduce yourself and tell us who you are and what it is that you're working on.
자기 소개를 좀 해주시면 좋겠대요. 어떤 게임 만들었고 본인이 어떤 사람이고.
저는 머시룸 슈즈라고 하는 사람이고요. 지금 혼자서 인디 게임 개발을 하고 있고, 그 전까지는 딱히 게임을 만들었던 건 없는데, 지금 이 게임이 제가 본격적으로 만들어서 이제 출시를 하려고 하는 첫 번째 게임입니다.
So okay, his nickname, developer nickname is Mushroom Shoes, and he is solo dev, and this is his first indie game development.
Really? Oh, that's awesome. Have you worked in the industry before this, or was this just your first thing ever?
그러니까 전에 게임 업계에서 일한 적이 있는지 아니면은 정말 말 그대로 아예 처음 만드는 게임인지 여쭤보시네요.
그 전까지는 학생으로서 게임을 만드는 거라던가 하는 것들을 배웠었고, 이제 학교를 졸업하고 나서 처음으로 인디 게임 개발에 도전을 하고 있습니다.
So he is the game university student. He was, and he learned about developing the games, and also he make some of the student project. But this is his first solo dev project after they graduate of the university.
That is fantastic. Your game is great, especially for a first time. That's amazing. It's really, really fun.
게임 정말 재밌고 게임 엄청나대. 놀랍대.
감사합니다. 재밌게 해주셔서 감사합니다.
He said, "Thank you."
Yeah.
He's appreciated.
Yeah, one of the things that I wanted to say that I really quite like about this, I really enjoy tactics games. They're very, very fun. But this is, you've used environmental effects, you've used enemies being able to have their own advantages turned against them, so you can make the sniper shoot its own allies, things like that. I'm interested, where did you get the inspiration for these types of mechanics? What kind of other tactics games did you enjoy? Because this is a great addition to the tactics games, and I quite like it so far very much.
그러니까 지금 이 게임에서 그 환경 요소들이나 적들의 그런 행동 패턴 그리고 적 몬스터 적 캐릭터들과 그 상호작용하는 거가 되게 그런 전략적으로 잘 활용되게 잘 만들어졌는데 어떤 게임에서 영감을 많이 받았고 어떤 그런 전략 게임들을 주로 많이 했는지를 여쭤보셨습니다.
일단 이 게임의 화면을 보시고 인투 더 브리치를 떠올리시는 분들이 많을 거라고 생각을 해요. 저도 그 게임을 굉장히 재밌게 했고, 그 게임에서 적의 공격을 역이용한다던가 지형지물을 이용하는 그런 전략들을 많이 영향을 받았고, 또 아더사이드라고 하는 게임이 있는데, 그 게임이 굉장히 플레이어가 소수의 아군만을 가지고 빡빡하게 압박이 오는 환경에서 전투를 하는 그런 면을 굉장히 많이 영향을 받았습니다.
This one is hard to translate, but okay. 다시 한 번만 말해줄래?
일단 먼저 인투 더 브리치라는 게임에서 영향을 많이 받았고요. 그 게임에 적의 공격이나 환경을 이용하는 그런 아까 말씀해주신 그런 전략의 부분을 많은 부분에서 영감을 받았고요. 또 아더사이드라는 게임이 이 게임처럼 세 명의 아군을 가지고 굉장히 불리한 환경에서 아슬아슬하게 전략을 즐기는 그런 면이 있는데 그런 부분을 영감을 받았습니다.
Mm,
We heard the Into the Breach.
yeah,
Most definitely. Yeah.
he said he really enjoyed the Into the Breach. Many people
Yeah.
can think that this game inspired by Into the Breach because these games, the screen looks like Into the Breach, right? So he very enjoyed the Into the Breach games tactic because the oh in the game Into the Breach there is lots of elements about the enemies attacks and the environmental elements. Yeah, it's very hard to translate. And
It's okay.
yeah, and the another game that he got inspired is the game called The Other Side. Just Other Side. That game's playstyle is involves narrowly securing victory with only a few allies in a disadvantaged environment.
I don't think I've heard of that one actually. What is the name of that game again?
Other Side.
Other Side.
또 Other Side 맞지?
아더사이드.
Other Side.
다른 사람 죽이기.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I had not seen this one. This looks great. I'm going to link this out to the community real quick. Is it spelled Other Side with a C? Instead
no,
of an S?
other S-I-D maybe. C야?
Like this?
C-I-D-E.
Yes.
Yeah, in voice chat. Is that the correct game?
Oh, yeah.
CID? All right.
that's correct.
Yeah, it's a monochrome, so it's black and white and then red for accenting. It looks really, really beautiful. I'm going to show this on the broadcast real quick. I've never seen this game. Yeah, look at that. That's very pretty. Really contrasting environments. Looks really cool. So this was another tactics game as well then. Cool. Yeah, it's 90% off on Steam as well. It's very cheap. It's $3 right now. Cool. Thank you for letting me know about that. I'd never seen that game before. So with your game, I'm very interested, like right now you have it up, but it's just this demo, right? Is that demo publicly available? I believe that is. Let me grab that real quick.
Pardon me?
I'm making sure that the game is the demo is they can download it for Rhea of the Remnant. Yes. Okay, they can download it. Yeah, so if you guys haven't downloaded it yet, definitely do. It's available for you. Perfect. I am wondering, and this is it's a difficult question. If you don't have an answer, it's okay. Do you have a general time frame that you want to release the game?
게임을 언제쯤 출시할지 계획이 있냐 여쭤보시는 것 같은데.
계획은 올해 겨울 10월, 11월 정도에 출시하고 싶습니다. 만약 그때까지 완성이 된다면.
So he's planning to release this game in this winter, maybe September or December.
Wow, that's great. And how many levels are you planning to put with it? Because right now we have 4.
총 스테이지를 몇 개 정도 만들 예정이냐고.
40개에서 50개 정도가 들어갈 예정입니다.
It's planned about 40 to 50 levels.
Was that 40 or 14?
Yeah, 40. 40.
40 to 50 levels. That is
Yeah.
a lot. That's great. That's awesome to hear. That's really, really good. How are you currently playtesting this? Do you have like a team of people, like individuals that are friends that are playing it, or a community around it, or is it just mostly you?
이 게임을 테스트 플레이를 좀 어떤 방식으로 하느냐고 여쭤보셨는데 뭔가 그런 테스트 플레이 도와준 팀이 있냐 아니면 친구한테 도와주냐 아니면 뭐 커뮤니티한테 부탁을 하냐 아니면 그냥 본인이 다 하냐.
기본적으로는 저 혼자 하는 게 가장 많고요. 그리고 그렇게 해서 1차적으로 테스트가 되면 그 다음에는 친구들한테 부탁을 하고 있고 최근에는 오프라인 행사에 가서 거기서 플레이어들이 하는 거를 보면서 좀 피드백을 받고 있습니다.
Basically, he do all the test play by his own, and after his own play test, he gave the demo to his friends and let them play test the game. And these days, he participated in the offline game festival, and he got lots of reviews from the festival attendance.
That's fantastic. No, that's really good to hear. Do you have a Discord that we can give to the community so they can join in and talk to you about the game?
너 디스코드 게임 디스코드 따로 있냐는데?
아직 디스코드는 따로 없고 대신 트위터는 이용하고 있습니다.
So there is no Discord special Discord channel yet, but he has his the Twitter X account. So if you guys interested in this game, please follow the X account.
I got it linked there. I'm putting that in chat for them. So no Discord, but there is a Twitter account for you guys to follow. I just followed it now.
Oh.
That's very cool. So with all of that in mind, we've got another kind of hard question. And if you would like to ask the community how, what they think about this, that's totally fine as well. What do you think you're going to sell the game for? How much money do you think it will cost?
얼마 정도의 이제 게임 팔 예정이냐고.
아직도 명확하게 정해진 건 없이 계속 고민 중인 부분이긴 합니다만은 비싸도 10,000원, 그러니까 $10를 넘기지 않으려고 생각하고 있습니다.
He's still thinking it over, but even if it's expensive, he's thinking about around $10.
$10 for it? That's a great price. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's a great price. 40 to 50 levels, 10 to 15 easy is what chat is saying. Yeah, they're happy with that. Very happy with that. Let's see. Oh, go for it.
아하.
Yeah, people are saying happy with that. Entirely so. $10 is good. People are saying 10 to 20 even. Yeah.
아하.
Yeah, I think you'd be surprised. In the tactics space, it's nice to see like a really good solid title. And something that has 40 to 50 levels is not a small amount of content there. I am interested, so that's probably why people are saying they'd pay more for it, right? I'm interested in what do you feel about the end game of your tactics game? Do you have challenge modes in mind? Do you have any type of, like some games will do like B-sides or like more difficult versions of levels, hardcore modes, anything like that?
그러니까 이 게임의 엔드 컨텐츠를 뭘로 좀 만들 계획이 있냐라고 여쭤보시는데, 그러니까 뭐 더 어려운 모드가 해금된다라거나 뭐 무한 모드라거나 뭐 그런 게 있는지.
엔드 컨텐츠나 무한 모드라고 부를 정도의 분량은 아니지만 메인 스토리, 메인 캠페인이 모두 끝난 다음에 한 10스테이지 정도로 이루어진 챌린지 모드, 챌린지 스테이지를 만들 계획이 있습니다.
So he planned to create about 10 challenge stages following the main story.
That's fantastic. No, that's great. So you've got 40 to 50 of the main story, another 10 of challenge modes after that. I noticed that there is no grinding in the game. Like you can't do the same level over and over again for resources. Is that something where you just have to manage the resources as you go through the campaign? Is that the intention?
Pardon me. I'm sorry.
Sure. No, I could rewrite it. One moment. I'll write it to you. There we go. So I said, is it intended that there's no repeating a level for resources? Is this meant to be a choice and managed throughout the run?
그러니까 이제 그러니까 그 업그레이드하는 그 자원을 파밍을 막 할 수 없도록 지금 구성이 되어 있는데 그게 의도된 건지 이거가 이제 플레이어 게임 내내 계속 자원 관리가 시스템적으로 의도적으로 되는 건지 여쭤보셨어요.
네, 반복 파밍을 할 수 없게 의도를 했고요. 플레이어들이 아주 풍족한 상황에서 계속 노가다를 하면서 이제 플레이를 할 수 있기보다는 최대한 빠듯하게 지금 주어진 상황에서 아슬아슬한 전략을 찾을 수 있게 하려고 했고요. 또 만약 업그레이드한 게 마음에 안 들면 분해를 해서 환불을 받을 수 있는 기능으로 만약 실수했을 때는 그래도 보장을 받을 수 있도록 했습니다.
Okay, wait a second. So this game is designed to prevent repetitive grinding. So it is designed to encourage players to devise strategies in tight, high-stakes situation. So, but if you make any mistake with an upgrade, there is a refund feature. So, if you make any mistake with the upgrade, you can reset all the upgrade and get all the skill points.
Cool. Yeah, no, that is I like that. I like that a lot. Because that's the thing is you always, in games like this, if you can grind, if you can over level, if you can repeat the level and keep getting resources, the challenge goes away. So that's very good.
그래서 노가다가 너무 많으면은 게임이 긴장감이 떨어지고 챌린징 할 수가 없으니까 좋은 선택인 것 같아요.
감사합니다. 저도 그렇게 생각합니다.
Yeah, he said thank you. He thinks like that too.
Good. I'm wondering about the music. Were you the composer for this? Did you contract someone? Where did this come from? Because the music's great. It's very, very good.
그래서 음악이 정말 좋은데 직접 작곡한 거냐 아니면 뭐 작곡가를 고용을 했냐 뭐냐 그렇게 여쭤보셨어요.
음악을 좋아해 주셔서 감사합니다. 이거는 제가 만들었거나 한 건 아니고 이제 유튜브에서 에셋을 찾다가 어떤 이제 친절한 작곡가 분이 자기가 자기 채널에 올린 음악을 써도 좋다고 해주셔서 그거를 제가 사용하고 있고요. 만약 제가 지금 그 분의 채널을 찾고 있는데 찾는다면은 그 링크를 올려드릴게요. 그 채널에 정말 좋은 음악이 많아요.
Wait a second. Okay. So he said, "Thank you for enjoying the music. It's a free asset from YouTube. A kind composer has given him permission to use their music, so he is using it right now. If he find that composer's YouTube channel, he will share with you. They have a lot of really great music."
I have linked that now out to the community. That is awesome. That's very cool. Heck yeah. All right. I have a little bit of a difficult question. The community calls this the call your baby ugly question, which is, what do you think your game does the worst?
이 게임에서 가장 별로인 부분이 뭐인 것 같냐고.
It's a tough one.
제 생각에는 아무래도 아트 부분이 좀 부족하지 않나 생각해요. 제가 혼자 개발을 하고 있기도 하고 원래 그림을 잘 그린 사람이 아니다 보니까 이 파이럿 인디 게임 쇼에 나온 다른 게임들이랑 비교를 해봐도 아트 부분에서 워낙 멋진 게임들이 많아서 항상 조금 부족하다는 느낌이 들더라고요.
So he think the art part is the weakest part. He think, since he is a solo developer and he don't have a background in art, so he think his game is has a low level of art between these pirate indie game show.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the art is lovely. I like it quite a lot.
아트 예쁘다고 하시는데.
감사합니다. 땡큐.
Yeah. Now, how do you guys in chat think? Yeah, the art is great. The art is fine. Yeah, no, I agree. It's I don't know. It's nostalgic and it feels very very good as well. And the robots are quite cool looking. They're very distinct from each other. So you've done a very good job there.
로봇 생긴 게 정말 쿨하게 생겼고, 각자 특성 잘 살아있어 좋대.
감사합니다. 이제 건담이나 다른 이미 있던 훌륭한 선배 디자인들에서 많이 이제 신세를 지고 있습니다.
So he just got a lot of inspired from the Gundam or other robot anime, and he 뭐라고 말해야지? Yeah, he watched a lot of anime about like Gundam or other robot anime. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I recently got into Lancer myself, so I have the rulebook right here for it. But yeah, no, Lancer is very very cool, big robots as well. So super enjoy it. Yeah.
저 랜서라는 게임인가 애니 아트북을 들고 계시는데 저분.
처음 보긴 하지만 정말 멋져 보이는 표지라고.
He said he never seen that the Rancer anime or game, but he thinks
Really?
that book's cover is super cool.
Let me show you. Actually, I'll send this over to you. You're really good. If you like this, you're gonna really like Lancer. Here, it's in the chat for you.
오.
It is it's all mecha, all of it.
오.
It's a tabletop RPG like Dungeons and Dragons, and it's all robots.
그러니까 이게 보드 게임 그 뭐야 COC가 아니라 아무튼 그런 보드 게임 그런 건데 로봇이 엄청 많이 나오는 그런 거래.
알려주셔서 감사합니다.
Thank you for showing this cool game.
Absolutely. And I've sent you some of the artwork as well there. Yeah, it's very, very fun. It's by the same person who does the webcomic Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is a crazy name, but very, very cool webcomic. Sharing cool games with each other? Oh yeah, no, Lancer is very neat. I like it a lot. So what other types of environmental effects do you have planned? What other types of levels can we expect to see later on? If you're willing to, reveal anything like that.
뭔가 예정되어 있는 다른 그런 환경적인 요소들, 기믹들 같은 게 있는지 혹시 그런 거를 좀 공유를 할 수 있는지.
일단 이 사막을 전부 클리어하고 나면 다음에 나오는 맵에서는 적들의 능력이나 혹은 맵 오브젝트가 이제 주위에 기체들의 과부하를 시키게 되고 이게 조금씩 쌓이다가 끝까지 쌓이면은 폭발하면서 큰 피해를 받는 그런 기믹이 있어서 이 적과 아군이 모두 과부하 수치를 잘 조절해야 되는 그런 기믹을 생각하고 있습니다.
So after this desert map, there will be overload system. So the allies and enemies, everybody have their own overload system. So if the overload build up to the limit, it will explode and give a lot of damages nearby.
That's cool. I like that you are using the environment as an opponent and also as a weapon at the same time. I think that's very fun. It's environmental damage and hazards is something that I really enjoy. So really good job with that. I think it's very cool.
그래서 환경적인 거를 잘 사용한 게 너무 좋았고, 그게 너무 재밌었대.
감사합니다. 저도 그 부분을 최대한 잘 살리려고 노력했고 그래도 그걸 좋아해 주신 것 같아서 다행입니다.
So he tried his best to make the environment elements work very well, and I think he is happy to hear that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you had any advice, I know you're at the beginning of your development journey, and this is your first game. That's fantastic, by the way. If you had any advice for someone who's just starting out, what would it be?
그러니까 너도 이제 게임 개발을 처음 시작을 했지만은 그래도 진짜 완전 처음 시작하는 인디 게임 개발자들한테 뭐가 조언해 줄 만한 게 있다면?
역시 자기가 게임 만드는 걸 좋아하고 또 정말 좋아하는 게임을 만드는 게 가장 중요한 것 같아요. 저도 만약 게임을 만들다가 힘들거나 해도 이 게임은 내가 정말 좋아해서 내가 세상에서 제일 좋아하는 게임을 만드는 거기 때문에 버틸 수 있는 게 크다고 생각을 합니다.
Okay, wait a second. So he said you have to enjoy making games, and also you should make the kind of game you love the most. When making games get tough, you can get comfort in the fact that you're doing what you love most.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I agree. I very much so agree. All right. We are almost at time for this, but I would like to know, if you leave it out, is there anything else you want to say to the community? Anything at all?
이제 거의 다 끝날 시간 됐고 이제 시청자들한테 하고 싶은 말 있다면?
이제 저는 메카 애니메이션을 정말 좋아하고요. 또 턴제 전략 게임도 정말 좋아하는데 생각보다 저랑 비슷한 취향을 가진 사람들이 많지 않더라고요. 근데 만약 여기서 보고 있는 분들 중에 메카물을 좋아하고 턴제 게임을 좋아하는 분이 있다면 꼭 제 게임을 해보세요.
오케이. So he said he really loved that mecha anime, and he also really loved turn-based strategy games. And there aren't many people who share his tastes. But if there's anyone here who does, please be sure to play his game.
Most definitely. And we have it linked there, pinned in all three of the chats. I'm going to link it here in chat as well for each of you. So you can go and see this here. And if you're in any way interested in this all, I definitely am, wishlist it. And putting it on your wish list will tell Steam to tell more people about the game. And that's a very powerful thing. Oh, we got ads. Ads are going to be going for the next 2 minutes. Yeah, definitely wishlist it. Definitely. You personally hate recent strategy games, but this game makes you excited? Good. Already top of your wish list? Heck yeah. No, this is fantastic. The game is really, really well put together. The community is very happy with the game, by the way.
여기 시청자분들 게임 정말 좋아한대.
여러분 다들 감사합니다. 재밌는 게임으로 완성할 수 있도록 열심히 노력하겠습니다.
He said, "Thank you, everybody. He will try his best for this game. He will make this game the best strategy game ever."
Hopefully. I mean, that's always the dream, right? We've got about 40 seconds left for the ads. Oh, that is a good question. I'll ask, Elsie. Once the ads are over. All right, ads are over. We did have one more question from chat, actually, which is, when you release in November, December, like you were saying, is that planned to be early access, or is that planned to be full game?
그러니까 이번 겨울에 출시한다고 얘기를 했는데 그거는 얼리 액세스인가 아니면은 완전 제대로 출시하는 건가?
따로 얼리 액세스 생각은 없고 바로 풀 버전으로 정식 출시하려고 하고 있습니다.
So he's planning to release the full version. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's about it. I want to thank you very much for coming on, and thank you for showing us your game. I'm looking forward to your launch. This looks great.
게임 이렇게 보여줘서 고맙고 게임 출시되는 거 기다리고 있겠대.
감사합니다. 여기서 더 많은 분들한테 게임 소개해 주셔서 감사하고 저도 다음에 기회가 만약 있다면 더 열심히 영어를 공부해서 제가 직접 말할 수 있다면 정말 좋을 것 같네요.
So he said, "Thank you for giving me the chance to show this game to more people, and if there is next time, he will learn English very hard and speak by his own with the community."
Don't worry, English is my only language, and even I don't know it very well, let's be honest.
저분도 자기가 모고는 영어지만 자기도 영어 잘 모른대.
You guys you both have a wonderful day, and thank you very much. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. Such a well done game. Really, really good game. Yeah, really, really well done game. I'm very happy with that because I like tactics games quite a lot. You can't really have a robot tactics game without, upgrades. It's got a cool crafting upgrade system. I like that. I like the environmental effects. I like the fact that enemies can hit each other if you do that. But yeah, no, I'm into the Lancer TTRPG pretty hard. So I actually got my my core rulebook like 6 months ago, something like that. I got it back in December, and I've been having a blast with this, and it's great actually. And it's really cheap too. It was like $30 on Amazon for a hardcover, which is like great actually. So I'm entering the mecha arc of my life, dude. And now we have this really cool video game that I get to play, and it only comes out in 6 months. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Heck yeah, man. Really cool game, dude. I think it's funny that he was saying that the weakest part was the art, but I like the art quite a lot. I really do. I'm kind of a fan of pixel art, though. It's very nostalgic in that way. Very, very nice. Anyway, cool game, dude. Really, really cool game, actually. Mecha Arc. You going to be playing MechWarrior soon? Dude, I played, what was it? Armored Core 6 on stream, and that was fun. Is the camera fixed? What do you mean the camera? Oh, in-game? No, you can move it around. Yeah. Oh, you mean rotate? No, there's no rotating, but there is sliding it kind of a thing. Yeah, you can move the camera as you go. I just had it running in the background. If we go and look at this, I'll show you. You can slide the camera around and everything like this. There you go. As you're playing through. So anywhere you need it to move, you use WASD to move it around. You can even slide it around with the mouse. It's just free cam, right? But you can't rotate it, which is fine. You know, it's a isometric. Isometric without rotation. Once you add rotation to an isometric tactics game, nightmares ensue. So it's like actually a huge amount of work to do that. Yeah. But no, it's really good looking game, dude. I had a blast playing that. I really liked the way that it played out. And it didn't feel like I had to restart a couple times and a couple of those levels because I just failed tactically, right? And learned a little bit and got better at it. But yeah, very cool game, dude. All right. We're going to switch off of this. We're going to go back over to just chatting because we're going to hang out. Grab this real fast. Do that. Make sure all this is set up. I'm going to play this. Whoop. There we go. Just hang for a little while. We got about an hour and a half for the next game. I'm going to set all that stuff up. Really, really cool game, though, man. Honestly. Zelda Link Between Worlds kind of showed how that would look like. Rotation in isometric space. Oh, there's a couple of games that have done rotation in isometric space, but it's a massive amount of work. How'd you call this baby ugly? Oh, no, I asked him to call this baby ugly. That's how that works. Yeah. Yeah, we've done a couple of interviews before for games that are like we need a translator for it. It's usually pretty easy. You're trying RuneScape 3? I think you might like it. It's the same map, some of the same quests, quality of life things too. The one thing I don't like about RuneScape 3 right now is the pay to win. Red. That's the issue. It's because there's like no point in it to me if I can pay money to get XP. No, they didn't take it out. That's not true. We looked on the store. They still have a couple of things where you can buy experience. That's pay to win. Translator did do a good job, yeah. Yeah, if I was going to play RuneScape 3, it'd be Iron Man. I'd play an Iron Man character. Alpha November? What do you mean check my mic? Mic's fine, bud. Pay to win ruins lives. I just don't like pay to win, man. I'm just not a fan. They took 99% of it out. Yeah, that last 1% is where I get to die on my hill, right? Like, I have a very strong stance myself about how that feels. I'm not a fan of it. Pay to catch up is still pay to win, dude. Like, you have the ability to pay for less video game to gain an advantage in the game. I'm out. I'm not interested. Like, you can be fine with it, but I'm not. And I'm going to stay on that hill for as long as I want, right? You see Guild Wars 3 tees? They did. Look great. Yeah, it looks really good, actually. Boop. I got crab slapping going on in the background, dude. Watching a short of yours a while ago about PayPal refund abuse. Did PayPal ever fix the refund spam exploit? They did, yes. That is no longer happening. Game should be about the game. Yeah, I just don't want to think about my wallet when I'm playing a video game. And that's what happens when you have all these pay-to-win mechanics. It's like, gross, dude. Yeah, it did, Plata. It really did. What are you talking about? Fishman? Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, who are you? Need some whatever Fishman is taking? Dude, true. Games should never be about a storefront. Recent, especially AAA games are nowadays. They really are. And it's not... I just don't want to support them anymore, man. Like, the only thing I want to do in when I'm playing a video game now is I want to play a video game that makes me think of the video game. I don't want to think about storefront. I don't want to think about purchases I can make. I don't want to think about any of that kind of shit, because it just takes away from the game for me, man. Category is still Rhea? Shouldn't be. No? No, refresh on your end, man. You expect this particular person is either... Yeah, no, they could be. Don't know yet. Yeah, just refresh on your own. Should be fun. Yeah, it says just chatting for you? Okay, good. Good deal. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, man, it's really just down to that. Which is... Are you playing a video game, or are you playing a storefront with a game attached, right? It's fine if you have, like, cosmetic microtransactions. I don't have a problem with that. But once you start entering the realm of buy experience, buy levels, buy a max level character, turn it into in-game currency to be able to buy in-game services from other players or items from other players, like, I'm just not, dude. I'm not into it. I can't do it anymore. It bothers the hell out of me. TTS then.
Ferocial JSS on Kick said heard it was your birthday today.
It's not.
How's it feel to be of legal age to be able to call people sport?
No,
Also,
oh no,
how
God,
goes
no.
the blueprints upload? Been lost in the source lately and missed how that turned out.
We've actually tried to upload it like 4 or 5 times. I need to get the copies from Shadelock to go from there. Soon. I must do it soon.
Black Envy 1 on Twitch said, are you planning on playing WoW again? Seeing you play the game again would be epic. If
Not
so,
really.
how soon, my lord?
No. I'm not really interested in playing, like, World of Warcraft, honestly. I don't like the direction they took it for monetization. You have a microtransaction store, you have being able to buy a max level character, you have being able to turn real money into in-game currency to buy stuff from other players. You have mounts that have extra features that are not available to other players unless they pay real money for that. And now you have another premium currency in the game specifically for the housing system. I can't play World of Warcraft without thinking about my wallet. On top of the monthly sub. I just can't, dude. Like, none of that is cool at all to me. And I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, World of Starcraft. I just can't, dude. You can buy a maxed out character? Yes. You can pay money for a max level character. It is called a boost. You can buy a character boost. I can't, dude. I don't want to do any of that. I want to play a video game. I don't want to play a storefront anymore. And it's just completely turned me off to the game. Seen Fate Keeper yet? No. Yeah, buy gold, all that shit. I'm just not into it, man. It's the same, it's like one of the same reasons that I stopped playing EVE Online. It's just too much pay to win, man. That's not legal, though? No, it is. If you don't understand how buying gold in World of Warcraft works, you pay real money for a WoW token, which is a month of game time, turn it into an in-game item and sell it to another player. And that's completely allowed in the game. And no, boosting is not against TOS. You pay $60 for a character at max level in World of Warcraft. From their store. This is not boosting from some third party. This is not buying gold from some third party. These are part of the game. Not interested, dude. Yeah, it's like 60 bucks. Let's pull it up. Max level character boost. WoW store. That's a level 80 character boost now. It is $60. You buy one for $60 or two for $100. It is a level 80 character boost. Neat. Yeah, it's max level minus 10. I just can't, dude. Like, I literally don't want to deal with that shit. That's 3 Silk Songs, man. It's 3. Thoughts on the Guild Wars announcement? I'm going to play the shit out of that game. I'm going to play the shit out of Guild Wars 3. What's funny is, what's scary is someone probably bought that. My man, tens of thousands of people have bought that. Like... Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is a thing. That's real. It is. It's real. It's real. It's real, and I already wishlisted it. It's real, dude. Excited for it. Guild Wars has no monthly sub. I love that. Yeah, no, I'm excited to play this game, dude. Really am. Critius, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You have a wonderful day, dude. That is very, very nice of you. Thank you very much, man. Seriously. That is super, super nice. But no, I'm excited for this, dude. And it looks really good. Like, it looks really good. Because this is all captured in-engine. That doesn't mean that it's in-game, but it's in-engine. So I'm kind of waiting to see what does this look like in-game, you know? Come on, just show me the video game. No, I don't care. I don't care about all the filigree. I care about this. There we go. Is that a bear man? Do you get to play as a bear man? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is very nice of you. D-double. Thank you, dude. You've started a hype train level 5. You guys are awesome. Still a friend, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. You guys are incredible. Thank you very, very much. Dude, I can't believe we're getting Guild Wars 3. I can't believe it. I know there's no gameplay videos yet. I can't wait till we get closer to launch. Do we actually have a date? I already signed up for this. Do we have a date? Do we have anything? News? Like the dual class approach to the first one? Yeah, I can feel that. I'm gonna play Necromancer. If they have it again. But... somewhere between 10 to infinity years. I'm down. I'm super down, dude. Like, honestly, great. I'll wait for it. I'll play it. I don't even care. Beta is 2027 fall. Oh, it's so far away. That's a year from now, dude. That's so far away, dude. That's a long time for the beta. Oh, well. Worth. It'll honestly be worth, I think. I'm excited for it either way. What is the fastest way to level HP? I gotta get up range, don't I? Damn. I think I have to do Animal Magnetism quest. We might still get Guild Wars 3 before GTA 6. We actually might. Like, unironically. You ever try out Forever? I have not yet. Did you learn how to play the banjo, bro? What? No. That sounds terrible, dude. Look quick at guild chat? Why? Oh, somebody got beef. Out of 331 kills. God damn it, dude. It's never gonna happen for me, dude. It's gonna be crab farming forever. Forever is a very comfy game, is it? I need to make more gold. I'm goldless and soggy right now. I'll die beefless, that's true. You're not even trying anymore? I've been doing everything else, Red. I'm trying to get my Karamja shit done. Like, if we pull up my Karamja diary, like, this is what I'm after right now. I need to get my stupid gout tuber, you know? That's what I need. Oh my god, it's 505,000 gold, dude. That is so awful. Wait, they're also a food? Can you accidentally eat this item in your inventory? That is horrible, dude. That is horrible. That's terrible. This is only used for the medium Karamja diary, by the way. Like, that's... I don't think it's used for anything else. Also, gout tubers will be turned into rotten food if you're attacked by a ghast. Holy shit. What a horrible item. Like, that's a horrible item, dude. Although gout tubers may be planted, they cannot be stored in the seed vault or seed box. As with any other herbs, it is not possible to pay a nearby gardener to watch over goutweed plants. So gout tubers turn into goutweed. What an awful thing. I have to catch a Karamblan. Okay, this is easy, that's easy. That I need my 65 fishing. This I need my gout tuber. Grow a healthy fruit tree in the patch near Brimhaven. Okay. I need an axe, an axe, an axe. Brimhaven dungeon, Brimhaven dungeon, Brimhaven dungeon. Charter a ship from the shipyard. Okay, so it really just comes down to the last thing I truly need to do is just get a gout tuber. What a horrible thing. What a horrible thing I have to do there. That sucks, actually. Yep. I've got the money for it. I can get it. It's just gonna suck. I should probably just go do it. Let's just go do it. At least you're having fun. I'm just gonna go do it. You cannot do that step without waiting? You mean the tree? How long does it take to grow a tree? Is it like a long wait? Or is it like a short wait? Because I have the farming skill now. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes. Where do I go to, like, what kind of a fruit tree do I... Fruit tree 16 hours? Wait, what? 16-hour wait of in-game time? So, like, if I grow an apple tree... Trees are bullshit, basically? It sounds awful. Okay, I have an apple tree seed. Is that what I'm after for this? Gotta pot it first, make a sapling. Okay, I have an apple tree. Is there anything else that I should grow when I'm there, then? Onions, strawberries, jute, barley, mulberry. Asgarnian seed? What the hell's an Asgarnian? I don't even know what that is. I guess I can grow those. You need 9 sweet corn protection, can be noted. What do you mean, sweet corn protection? Bro, what does that even mean? Bring sweet corn. I don't have sweet corn. I guess I have to go to the Grand Exchange, yeah? Yeah, this sounds ridiculous at this point. So I need to have my apple tree, and then I need to have sweet corn. That's what you're saying? Pay the farmer to protect it from disease. Wait. It can get diseased? What the hell? Really? That doesn't make any sense. Your potatoes died. Okay. All right. I have an apple tree. Should I get more apple tree seeds? Should I grow like 9 of them? I don't know how many I'm supposed to grow. Can you plant it? What skill do I need to plant that? I have 30. I have farming of 27. I can plant it. There we go. I got a bunch of apple tree seeds. That works out, right? Now you said I need sweet corn, right? Where do I get sweet corn seeds? Is that what I want? Do I need sweet corn or do I need sweet corn seeds? Just regular sweet corn. So like the bowl of sweet corn? This one right here? Not the bowl? What? There's... Oh, so like they're both named sweet corn. This one. That's the one that I need? And how many of those do I need? Nine of them. 9 per apple tree. Oh. How many apple trees can I plant? One tree per patch. So I've got 9, so I'll get 90 of these. Right? Right? Because there's like 9 patches, right? I don't know, I'm just gonna do this. I don't care. Alright. Now I've got that, and it's supposed to be, it could be noted, right? Now, how do I turn the apple tree seed into a potted plant? Let's find out. I need an apple seedling. How do you make a seedling? Planting an apple seed in a plant pot filled with soil. Plant pot. Filled plant pot. Okay. 10. Okay. And now I put the seed in the plant pot. Oh, of course, those are noted. Great. Let me unnote that. No? How do I use that? Seed dipper? The hell's a dipper, dude? What tool? Don't just scream the word tool in all caps. You have language, you could use it. He's like, tool! It's like, what does that even mean, dude? Is it this trowel? That's not doing anything. You need a gardening trowel to do that. Okay, so a normal trowel isn't good enough. Gardening trowel. Okay. Because apparently it's not cool enough. Oh, there we go. It's working. All right, I've got all my apple seedlings now. Now I need to water it. Which I need a watering can for. Oh my god. And now I need a bucket of water. Put in the watering can. None of this gives XP. I'll tell you one thing. The pixel art for the potted plant is wrong. Actually. I just learned that. The pixel art for the potted plant is incorrect. That's really funny. You guys want to see something hilarious? Watch this. Watch this pot. See that? It goes up by 1 pixel when you water it. There's drops in the old school RuneScape section right now? Are there really? Let me see. I'm not seeing it. It looks like it's only on specific channels, but it's only for that event, yeah. It's not here. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not here. All right. So, apple seedling. Let's look at the apple seedling. Now that I have the apple seedling, what the hell do I do with this thing? How do I plant this thing? How does it become a sapling? It takes 5 minutes. I need to have a spade in my inventory, huh? Gardening trowel. Deposit the trowel itself. Watering can. Sweet corn. Deposit the apple seed back. Deposit all the coins. Got all these. It will grow into an apple tree in 960 minutes or 16 hours. That sounds awful. Okay. Get to the plot and rake it? How do I get a rake? I don't have a rake. Do I have to have a rake? Yeah, rake. I need to have a rake. I don't own one. How long does it take for the apple seedling to go? It's watered, right? Do I need to do anything else with this, or are we good? You just wait? Alright. Okay, I'm going to take this. I'm going to go to Brimhaven, then. Do you know what the fastest way to get to Brimhaven is from here? I think it's just... I think I actually have to charter a boat, don't I? I think I have to charter a boat. Because I'm trying to remember how I get over there. Why is your planet so sparsely populated? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the world that I'm on? I think I have Entity Hider on. Oh, no, I don't. This world's just empty. Hey, they're all plants now. All right. I've made a bunch of apple saplings. They're done. Just Bubble, I don't know why you're freaking out in my chat, dude. But I've been playing this for, like, months, man. Like, are you alright? Let me see. So we're gonna head back over here. It's been like a year, dude. You can have less of a freak out or go somewhere else. You got two choices, bud. So Karamja is where we need to go. Let's go over to Brimhaven. It looks like the only one I know of is that fairy ring and then this fairy ring over here. I don't have a grappling hook. You want a permanent ban? Well, we don't always get what we want. You can exercise self-control and leave on your own. Or I could put you in a 2-week timeout so you can come back and complain again, like somehow you are forced to be here. Your choice, man. I have to charter a ship there, and I have to charter a ship here. Those are the two that I need to do. I think I might just teleport. I might do Fairy Ring, CKR. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm kind of constantly amazed by the amount of people that, like, come here and demand a permanent ban, and it's like, just control yourself. Like, be an adult, dude. You don't want to engage with the content creator, stop it. It's not hard. Yeah, it's like toddler behavior, dude. So the community gifted him a sub. Hilarious. Alright, we're going to head back up this way. I'm going to use the rake. Oh, I think I need a shovel, too. Oh, I can get a shovel at this guy. Trade with this dude. Buy my shovel there. And then off we go. Doing the TTS.
Psycho57 on Kick said I haven't gotten my 1/8000th dragon harpoon from Temperos yet, but I got a rune simi after only 14 fire giant kills, so there that.
You know, honestly, that's good, because I think it's, what, 1 in 512? Or something ridiculous for the rune simi? It's, like, pretty rough. Fruit tree patch. Is this only one patch? Okay. Is this 4 patches or 1? The soil has not been treated. Do I need to do it? Like, what do I do with this now? Do I use the apple sapling on it? Use your sapling? You need compost. No. I don't have compost. You didn't tell me to get that, remember? We were just at the Grand Exchange. Compost is optional. What does compost do? Oh, and less paying. Okay, I'm gonna pay then. Okay, so I put my apple tree there. Do I... Now I talk to him? Would you look after my crops for me? I want 9 raw sweet corn for that. Okay, it's a deal. I see. Leave it with me. I'll make sure that the patch grows for you. Okay, so now I don't have to do anything. Right? Are we good? Is that it? Now, where can I go to use the rest of these saplings? Because I have 30 farming, and I have 9 saplings to go. How do we charter this boat, anyway? That should give me the Karamja. Or not? Did that not count? Okay, we're going to Brimhaven for 400. Did that not count? Let me read this thing again. Let me see. Karamja Diary Old School RuneScape. Let's grab this. There was something I needed to do for this. And I think I'm doing it wrong. Charter. The Lady of the Waves from Cairn Isle to Port Khazard. In the far east of Karamja. Okay, so we have to take the far east of Karamja, so we have to go to the other one. This is the wrong one. Yeah. It's gonna run over there. But I guess I just leave that alone and then come back tomorrow, right? I've got this one too. Wait, what is this spirit tree patch? What the hell is that? Is that different? Can I not plant a fruit tree there? I'm gaining farming skill just raking it though, so. You can only plant apple trees at a fruit tree patch. Got it. I may have made a mistake getting all these fruit trees. I thought I'd be able to plant a bunch of them. That sucks. That's rough. Farming seems like bullshit. That's because it is. Even the devs have said that they hate how it was done. Yeah, it's not very interesting, is it? Like, it's not, like, in a very good sort of state. It feels really lame. You disagree? You think it's a good thing to, like, plant one thing and then come back 16 hours later to get 1,000 XP when you need 13 million to hit 99? You think that's, like, a good thing? Does your main have a big bank? Yeah. I got a bunch of shit on it. It's my, it's an Iron Man, so. You don't have to sit watching it? Yeah, but, like, think about how little you get. Imagine 16 hours of farming anything else in the game. It's not easy. No. You said, why do you want things so easily? My man's sitting there and doing nothing for 16 hours is not easy. It's not interesting. It's not about ease, man. Everything else in the game has active stuff that you can do. There's no active with that. That's not an interesting gameplay loop. You have the wrong music. I have music from our OST. Let's see. We need to... Is it Portmaster? No. Charter. Where are we headed? I need to go to... Where is the other one for the charter? Cairn Isle. Where the hell is Cairn Isle? Huh. Do I not have access to Cairn Isle? This is the wrong boat. You need to go to the boat next to the ferry ring. Oh, like down there? Oh, I have to go to this one and then charter a ship there. Okay, I'm gonna use my cloak and then do DKP. A bush patch? I guess just going around raking these is giving me XP for farming, right? It also gives you weeds. How much are those worth? What? Those are worth 204 each. That's insane. Why are weeds worth so much, chat? Alright. We need to go to... Where is it? Yeah, they said the farthest east in Karamja, so I need to go to DKP for this. Used to make compost and get better yields. Alright, that makes sense. I'm aware, First Oliver. You seen the Guild Wars 3 trailer? I did, yeah, and I'm really excited for it. Really, really excited for it, actually. Oh, shit. What the hell was the damn password of this? I don't remember the password of this. Is it We were saying Kali Ma as a joke. It wasn't Kali Ma. Kalumin? Oh, thank God. Alright, let me in. Kali Ma. Coconut? I don't think it was coconut. I don't think it was. Alright. Now I need to go down here and charter a ship. And we have to go to Cairn Isle. Which I don't know if I've been to Cairn Isle. I'm not sure if I have or not. Charter this ship. Pandemonium, Port Phasmatis? Where is Cairn Isle on this? I don't think it's on this list even. Shit. Where the hell is Cairn Isle? It's on the southwest of Karamja. Wait, what? How? Charter the Lady of the Waves from Cairn Isle to Port Khazard. How do you get the Lady of the Waves? Oh. So I just need to charter this one away. In the far east of Karamja, charter a ship from the shipyard to anywhere. Destination does not matter for this task. We'll just launch it. That one counted. Good. And now I'm in what looks like hell. Fantastic. Oh, it's in Mauritania. Wait! I don't think I've been here. Ship to Dragontooth Island. Dude, I haven't been here. There's ghost sailors? Oh, wait, I don't have the amulet. Oh, he's just gonna say woo. Man. I wish I had the ghost amulet. I don't have the ghost amulet. No. You can use the bank here without the amulet? Okay, good. I'm gonna dump all this farming shit back in my inventory anyway. Ooh. Okay, I can access my bank. Good. Dump this in here. I guess dump those. Dump that. Dump all of these tools. This is my tool tab. Tool. Then we'll go into here. We'll dump all of the sweet corn into there as well. Dump this. Pull that back out. This. All right, now we're good. Oh, wait, no, I need the amulet. God damn it. Yeah, apparently ghost bankers are allowed to, like, interact, which is fun. Where's me ghost? Me ghost amulet. What the hell did I do with this thing? What? Ghost. Thanks. The ghost speak amulet. There we go. I'm really glad that this place is so insane. Okay, this goes to Dragontooth. That goes to mostly armless. I kind of want to go to Dragontooth so I can get it unlocked because I've never done that. I don't want to talk to the mysterious old man. Maybe I do. Oh, alright. Thanks for the ruby. What up? 25 ecto tokens? I don't even know what that is, dude. Alright. Wait. Hello, Ghost Sailor. We have ships because we still need to trade in Phasmatis. Every trader that comes to Phasmatis is made to worship the Ectofuntus, so that the ecto power doesn't run out. So without traders to worship at the temple, you're history, right? Aye, matey. Okay, so that's interesting. I think it's actually kind of cool. Neat. Alright. Kandarian Monastery it is. And then I'll use this one. Oh, it looks like this is already getting weeds again. That's funny. Be getting all the pirate cosmetics. I'm going to be getting the one from Brimhaven for sure. Vampire City is also cool. I've never been there.
Sick and Toe on Twitch said Thor is looking for the elusive gout tuber, but all he has to do is look in the mirror. You're old.
Rude.
Also, happy birthday.
You're a birthday. CKR is where I'm going. You're like 10 birthdays, you know that? Like 10 birthdays.
El Janush on Twitch said, what do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. When is a door not a door? When it's a jar. I've just been diagnosed as colorblind. It really came out of the purple. Someone said my dog was chasing someone on a bicycle, but that's ridiculous. My dog doesn't have a bicycle. What has 5 toes and isn't your foot? My foot. What goes in pink and hard and comes out wet and sticky? Bubblegum.
Why? Why? God damn this community. Absolute goblin behavior, dude. I guess we talked to the portmaster here? No. It's gotta be somebody else, yeah? How do I charter this ship? Oh, there we go. Hello, Captain Shanks. I sail the Khazard Port and to Port Sarum. Where are you bound? 30 coins? Yeah. Where do you want to sail? I want to go to Khazard Port. Nice. All right, that one is now done. Okay. That is one more Karamja diary finished. Now what? I have to cut a log from a mahogany tree. I'm growing my healthy fruit tree. I need an axe. Axe. I need to go to Brimhaven Dungeon. Very nice. Getting there, man. Okay, throw this back in there. Take this back over here. And we're good to go. What do we think of Guild Wars 3? I love Guild Wars, like, a lot, man. So I'm very excited for this. Like, very, very excited. I'm really looking forward to it, man. Oh, I just realized. Disney's Pixar's Guild Wars 3? No, dude. We're almost there. Yeah, I paid the farmer to protect the crop. I did that. So, here's the thing that's really interesting. Do you grow sweet corn normally? Is that basically the loop? Is that you grow sweet corn, and then you also grow trees? Is there any reason to grow a fruit tree, though? Or is it really just the chopping trees that people grow? Massive XP? I wouldn't say 1,000 experience is massive if you're waiting 16 hours. Like, that's a hell of a lot of waiting, dude. One day you'll learn about farm runs and we'll tell you all about it. What the hell is a farm run? Is that where you, like, you just, like, place a bunch of farming stuff and then, and then log out for the day? Then log back in? That sounds awful, man. No, none of that seems fun at all, dude. Pretty much, yeah. Like, God, that sucks, dude. What do you mean good content? How the hell is that any good? Okay, so apparently I need to do 3 things inside of this dungeon. Using an axe. It's up there. Brimhaven Dungeon. So I gotta go inside a Brimhaven Dungeon. I need to chop vines to gain deeper access to Brimhaven Dungeon. They're right in the beginning entrance, apparently. Then I have to cross the lava using stepping stones. And then I have to climb the stairs south of the stepping stones, is the idea. Wait, why do I have to pay the dungeon entrance? What? 875 coins to enter? That sucks. What a weird looking dungeon, dude. Okay, we gotta chop down these vines. Please. And that updated the task there, so that's good. Now I gotta cross these stepping stones. I need agility 56 for that one, so that's not it. Cross the lava using the stepping stones within Brimhaven, not to be confused with stepping stones towards the red dragons. Okay, so these are different stepping stones. That's a pipe squeeze. This is the wrong one. That's towards the red dragons. Where are the right stepping stones? We go north? There's no stepping stones up here that I can see. Is there somewhere I'm not seeing? I gotta go north? Alright. Do I have to go through these chopped vines? Is that what I'm doing? Or do I go through that pipe squeeze? No, no. Other north passage. Okay, this way. Past the pipe. So I gotta go into the pipe or no? Into the pipe or not? Ah, there we go. There's a different stepping stone right here. Alright, that counted. And then directly south of here, I have to climb the stairs. Where the hell are the stairs? Ah, there we are. Oh, look, it's Greater Demons. Fantastic. Horrifying. My favorite. Not a fan of those, you know? They're cheaper, though. They're at, like, lower level than the ones I normally fight, though. It's actually not bad at all. Yeah, these aren't bad. Huh. Alright. Alright. Those are done. Let me see here. Kromja Diary. Reload this. Those are now all finished. Now I have to cut a log from a mahogany tree. We'll just go do that real fast. Oh, it's taking 50 million years. This place is quick, Slayer tasks? It seems like it, honestly. Get back over here. TTS. To play Magic the
Sido
Gathering
on Kick said,
infrequently.
living here in Jersey fighting villains from afar, you gotta find first gear in your giant robot car. You dig giant robots. I dig giant robots. We
Yeah.
dig giant robots. Chicks dig giant robots.
Yeah, Megas, dude. 100%. It is a really good series. All right.
Arn Cooldoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, when making my
wait.
famous chili, I have a secret to getting the perfect consistency. Most
What's
people
that?
you see just add cornstarch and that's all well and good, but I prefer to take a page from my favorite book and add it directly to the broth. As they day, the plot thickens. Underbreath25 on Twitch said, hello Thor. Will you ever play Gothic 1 Remake? We would like to see you suffer through the greatness that is Gothic 1. The absolutely
Maybe?
fantastic one-shot and two-shot mechanics that the game subjects you to.
Yeah, that might be fun. I'd be super down. I don't see why not. It's always like, it's good to play basically anything, like, to be honest with you. I think that's one of the things is, like, play more games, learn more mechanics, make more stuff. Get the points off you, get the trading sticks off this guy, because he has sticks in his hand. Wait, do you have sticks in your hand? He does. Doing some work around the village. There we go. Give me that. Give me those. Nice. Now I gotta go over here. I gotta go open this. Yep. Trading sticks. Done. Let me in. And now I can chop the mahogany tree. Because I got 50 skill finally. And if I get one log, I did it. By God, he's done it, Chet. Your fear of deep water stopped you from playing Outer Wilds? Really? I think it would stop you from playing Subnautica, if anything. Has Subnautica got any significant updates yet, by the way? I was hoping it had. I don't know when the next update for that game is.
Blazed Out Gaming on Twitch with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500, hey Thor. I just wanted to say thank you for being you and curating a great community.
Anytime,
Work
dude.
sucked this week, and I'm glad to have this escape. Less than 3 also found out the person I'm talking to is moving back up to Vermont. But I don't need anyone else when I have Thor, the goblins, and the ferrets.
Well, I'm sorry that they're moving back up to Vermont, you know. But stay in touch with them. There's no reason not to. Straight up. But I'm glad that you're here in the community, and I'm glad that you're having a good time, man. Trying the half-sword demo, it's hilarious if nothing else. If I'm thinking of the right game, no, but I think I've seen it. Alright, so mahogany trees are gigantic. And I don't have my proper axe on me. I'm using an iron axe. But I got my Karamja diary. So, the last ones I have now are the gout tuber, the fruit tree, and 65 fishing. And I am currently at 60 fishing. So it's gonna be a bit. I'm gonna have to do probably events for this. Is the idea. That's the only way I could do that. And monastery. Yeah, there's not gonna be any other way. Have you not seen Redwood Trees yet? No, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I saw the Subnautica 2 roadmap. I just didn't know when the timing was. Oh. Blazkowicz, you got owned. I teleported away. You've been noticing that Twitch has more latency compared to Kick? It's because it does. There we go. And now I have mahogany trees, and those go up here. And that goes there, and then we can throw this on the ground. I actually don't need this. Let me see dragon gloves. So one of the things that I was finding out is that the dragon gloves seem to be better than the combat bracelets. And I don't know if that's the case. It's like dragon gauntlet, right? There's a glove. Plate. Can you not buy the gloves? You can't buy the gloves? They're a quest reward. Really? Really? Holy sh... What the shit? Why is it so expensive? Why? What does it come off of? Oh my god, it's way up in terms of cost. What is this from? The only way to obtain a dragon full helm is by killing mithril dragons in the ancient cavern. The helm can be received from mithril dragons directly as a very rare drop, or from a barbarian spirit after lighting a pyre ship with chewed bones, also obtainable from mithril dragons. The drop from the dragon is 1 in 32,768, while the drop from the chewed bones is 1 in 256. What the hell, dude? That's awful. Mithril dragons have a combat level of 304. What? What? The hourly profit from killing them is 644,000 gold, on average. They drop dragon bones and mithril bars every time. That's insane. That's insane. What about the dragon plate body? Dragon plate body is 2.3 million. Where the hell does that come from? What drops this thing? I don't even know where that comes from. Looks like people take the dragon chain body and then upgrade it. Is that what's happening there? Is the dragon chain body any good? It looks like it is. Interesting. Okay. So people wear the dragon chain body. Is the dragon chain body better than the rune plate, though? It seems like it is. Looks like most people use Barrow's armor and also use the fighter torso. Is what most people are after. So the dragon plate body is less interesting now. But you take a dragon chain body and then with 90 smithing, you upgrade to a dragon plate body. Which is nuts. Barrow's armor for tank. Fighter torso is best in slot because of its strength bonus. What do I have to do for the fighter torso? Can I do that right now? Is there anything special there? Barbarian Assault Reward Shop. His armor that requires 40 defense to equip. Barbarian Assault minigame. How do I get that minigame? Is there something special I have to do there for that? It's near the Barbarian Agility course. Okay. So it looks like the only thing that I'm after now then is fishing. Which means Temperos runs. And like that's it. That's all I care about now. 65 fishing. Games necklace to the Barbarian Outpost. That makes sense. I have a games necklace. Pop this back on. Yeah, alright. Dragon Medium Helm 2. That's fairly cheap, you think? Let me see this. View attack guide. Weapons. I wonder if a dragon weapon is better than my current weapon. I can use dragon weapons now, but which one? Dragon weapon with poison. Dragon dagger? Which dragon weapon is there that I want to use? Is the dragon dagger good? Oh, it's cheap as hell. Oh, it's not very good at all, is it? The Simi's the only one that's good, but that's from, what is it called? Monkey Madness, isn't it? Burning Claws. The Arcan Blade. A red salamander. I need 60 ranged and 60 magic to wield a salamander. Crystal weaponry? Are crystal weapons any good? Ceradoman sword, Zamarakian spear, abyssal whip and dagger. Okay, so I've been thinking about getting an abyssal whip. I've been thinking about it. I got the money for it. I could do it. But there's also Guthan's war spear. What is that? The abyssal whip is plus 82. Get the abyssal dagger without poison instead? Really? The whip is always a good investment. It's good and fast. I can use an offhand with the whip, right? Is that the case? Yeah. Yeah, because right now I'm using Glacial Tomatles, but those are melee strength of 64. What is the Ursine Chain Mace? The hell is that? Looks like that is not in favor. Oh, they have 74 strength. Yeah, it looks like the whip is just too strong. Because, like, if you look at everything else, the whip has plus 82 attack and it's a one-hander. You know? Like 82 melee strength? Ceradoman's is the same, but it's a two-hander. Right? It's a two-handed sword. Yeah, I'm gonna use the whip, dude. I think I'm gonna get myself a whip. Whip you can use for pretty much anything and be fine. Is there any better weapon that I will get than the whip? Or am I, like, done when I get the whip? I saw there's an abyssal tentacle. Whip is for slash, though. Yeah, that's fine. There's a bunch of better ones. There are always better weapons. What is the best weapon in the game, then? I guess the scythe on a 3x3 monster. I can't believe they have salamanders as weapons. Well, I'm gonna get the whip. I'm gonna do it. I'm finally doing it. I have the money. I gained all of it through doing hunting. Abyssal whip. Done. I have purchased it. The whip is mine. It has finally happened. I'm going to sell off the hammers, too. Should go farm your Dragon Defender? That's the idea. Glacial Tamale. Off it goes. The tamales are done. And now I can wear my muleta again. So that's good. And there we go, man. I got my whip. That looks really weird. Why is it invisible? The invisible portions on that make it look very strange, by the way. Why is it invisible like that? Right? Oh, because it's abyssal? I guess that makes sense. But I got it. I finally got it. So it's got plus 82 melee strength. Let's look at the types here. Accurate, controlled, and defensive. Oh, so it doesn't have an aggressive style. Interesting. No aggressive style, huh? Weird. It's a sausage. Doesn't aggressive style give a secret bonus to strength? I thought it did. Am I wrong about that? Let me see. Does aggressive style give a bonus to strength in OSRS? It gives an invisible +3 strength bonus when you're doing aggressive. So what does controlled give? It gives +1 to attack, strength, and defense when you're doing controlled. Nice. Yeah. You can use hammers for part of your defender farm. I already sold them. They're good for animated armors. I was going to get a better weapon, like, to be honest with you. Because they're kind of low-y now. Boop. Because my attack is up to 70 now. Why would I use the hammers versus using this, to be real? Let's grab this. Alright, Fairy Ring. And then we'll go to Auburn Valley. I want to see what kind of damage I do with this thing. What's up, Sonk? Hope you're having a good day, dude.
MadXJack on Twitch said, "Hi, you mentioning mechs and crafting being a plus, I thought of Mech Engineer. A roguelike, survival, crafting, strategy, engineering, crew management, bullet hell.
That sounds awesome.
If I recall city management also, another I might have forgotten. You can
That sounds
customize
awesome.
the weapons your mechs use, the reactors they use and a bunch of other features that I still suck at. There is a demo, and it's been out for a while. https://store.steampowered.com/app/142.
That actually sounds freaking amazing, to be honest with you. Like, really freaking amazing. Okay, got my bag, got that. And I think we're good to go. Nice. Off we go. I want to see how much damage this thing does and how much XP I end up getting. Because now I'm, like, really interested in this. Now that I have this thing. I've never used a weapon with all 3 XP styles. It's probably not going to be very good, but... Having homemade mac and cheese for breakfast? Or making a good choice? Mac and cheese is always a good choice, my dude. Yo, look at the XP. That looks ridiculous, dude. Alright. Honestly, I think that's fine. I just did 20 damage in one hit. I don't think I could possibly be upset about this. I don't really want to train strength right now. My strength is at 80. I'm just going to level everything. I don't even care. Right? Like, think about the amount of experience that I'm getting overall right now. Each of them is getting 16k an hour, 17k an hour. Right? Like, I just got my a max hit of 23. I don't think I can possibly be upset about this. I have nearly 100,000 experience an hour total right now. Yeah, I don't really need to be efficient at all, right? It's 100k an hour. Like, so? It may be split across 4 skills, but who gives a shit? That's great, dude. I need to get my Dragon Defender, I think, is the biggest thing. With a Dragon Defender, do I need... Is it just like questing? Like, how does that work? Yeah, never go wrong with a whip. Honestly, I had no problems with this. You get Dragon Dagger and Fighter Torso. Your max hit will be even better. Oh, Dragon Defender. I was going to say Dragon Dagger is pretty bad. I do want to get the Fighter Torso. So, I'll be doing that. You need Mithril Helm. What does the Mithril Helm do? Exactly. Yeah, because I've got a Muleta, which is like a steel defender. She's got +1 steel melee strength there. Grab this real quick. You kill Mithril Golems for tokens. Okay. But what does the helmet do? Yeah, I didn't ask how to get it. I'm asking what it does, man. Yeah, I don't... I'm not asking about the tokens. What? Let me just look the item up. Alright, what does this do? You talking about animated armor? Oh, I'm not worried about that. I was gonna say, like, the Mithril Helm I thought was a Lobi helmet. Does it do something special? Doesn't seem to do anything fantastic. Is this a crypto game? Bro, are you insane, Somber? Somber, you have some of the strangest things you've ever said, like, in this community. Like, you say weird shit all the time. This one takes the cake. Bro, it's old. It's a 30-year-old video game. Are you alright? Like, damn. So you use armor parts to build golems, to give tokens, to fight Cyclops, to build Defender, to get the drop the Defender. Okay. So you have to buy mithril helmets to turn them into golems, to kill the golems, to get the tokens. That's what you're trying to say. See, that's all you have to say all of it at once. If you just go, helmets. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, to kill the golems. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's like screaming the word tool when I'm like, how do I do farming? And you're like, tools! Stop it. Stop. Slow down. Full concept. The golems. I swear to God, dude. It's referring to creating animated mithril armor, which gives the best warrior guild token rate than other animated armors. Okay. Tokens are used as currency that depletes over time by killing Cyclops on top of the floor of the Warriors Guild, which drops defenders. The Cyclops itself, does it always drop a defender? And or is it like a random chance? Is the Dragon Defender just a random drop? Is this going to be a bitch of a grind, basically? This Dragon Defender's +6. Jesus. Jesus. Behind the Avernic Defender. Wait, there's an Avernic Defender? What the hell's an Avernic Defender? What is Avernic Defender? The hell does that do? Obtained by combining a Dragon Defender with an Avernic Defender hilt. Okay, so we gotta get a Dragon Defender first. Okay. It's found from fighting the Cyclops in the Warriors Guild. In the basement. When the players obtained the Rune Defender, they will be able to access the room in the basement where level 106 Cyclopses roam. Cyclopses have a 1 in 100 chance to drop the Dragon Defender. This is the second strongest defender. It can be upgraded into a Avernic Defender using a hilt obtained from Theater of Blood. Okay. So in the basement, they have a chance. And everybody does mithril armor, is what it looks like. That's weird that they don't use black metal for the armor, because those have the same amount of token. They have a higher token to HP ratio, and it's also still 100% recyclable. To start, players must activate a magical armor with a set of metal armor, full helm, plate legs, and plate body. Okay, so it's just, you have to take a full set, a full helm, plate legs, plate body, in your inventory, and then animate the armor and then kill it. And get tokens. That's what it is? And then after you kill it, it gives you tokens, and then you use those tokens to kill things. Most efficient to use black armor in this minigame. Is black armor really expensive? Is that why people aren't using it? Because you said mithril, but black armor is better in every possible way. Cheap, cheap, and cheap. Yeah, it's super cheap. Super, super cheap. Yeah, black armor is the best one for this. You can use any? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to use the black armor because it's 0.33 tokens per HP versus 0.313. It's fully recyclable, and the enemy is only combat level 69 instead of combat level 92. So it's just easier, right? You get 20 tokens per kill instead of 25, and since it's fully recyclable, you get all the parts back, you just do it again, right? Alright. Yeah, nice, exactly. Okay, so from there... Let me think. After we do that, we use the tokens. And we only have to go to the 3rd floor of the Warriors Guild. We should probably fight the Cyclopses at 56 to 76 to get the Rune Defender. $10 tokens are spent upon entering the room. And another 10 every minute inside. The player runs... Oh, dude, it's expensive. We have to do that to get the Rune Defender. Okay, so we have to have like 2,000 tokens and then go and farm for the Rune Defender, and then we get access to the basement. Got it. And every minute that we spend in there, it costs money. It costs tokens. Yeah, you want about 2k tokens to kill the Cyclops. That sucks. You won't be able to get the Rune Defender first? You have to work your way up from bronze? Oh my god. That is horrific. No tokens are required for players that wear the level 99 attack cape. That's even more insane. So if you have 99 attack, you don't have to worry about token cost. Dear God. So you start off with the Bronze Defender, get it, and then you go up the next floor, go up the next floor, go up the next floor. And that's it, right? Sabis, this is not what I normally stream. I do variety streaming. In fact, we're doing another indie game in 14 minutes. See anything yesterday you liked, Pirate? You mean from the announcement? I'm waiting for Guild Wars 3. Very much so. You should try Gothic eventually? I will, yeah. Alright.
Vulkarma on Kick said hello again, fellow Faye and Fracking 5 member. Faye, I am not. But the next Monster Train 2 clan I shall present to you are in fact the Faye, just like you. Anyway, link to the 2025 post about them incoming. https://store.steampowered.com/news/app/274.
The absolute horror. Remaking Code Veronica? Really? Let me pull this up. What is this? I don't think I've seen this. Hold up. It says event does not exist. Return to News Hub. Whatever you tried to link isn't real. Yeah, I have no idea.
Kane2749 on Twitch said, what do you think about FF14's monetization?
I love it. I never had a problem with it. The one problem that I have with Final Fantasy XIV, man, and it's a really obvious one, is Mog Station is ass. That's it. That's the whole take. Mog Station is probably the worst monetization platform I have ever used in a video game in my life. It is actually horrible. It is completely horrible. Did you miss the Guild Wars 3 hype? No, I'm just hyped, dude. Like, I'm really excited for the game. I signed up for the beta. I signed up for the wishlist stuff for it. I added to my wishlist. Like, I'm super excited for it. I played the living shit out of Guild Wars 2, so... very happy to see they're making a Guild Wars 3. Yeah, look at this. This is a shitload of XP per hour for just doing nothing. The whip having controlled style is really good. It's not play online, though. Oh, dude. Come back, you bum. No. See, Molotov Cockatiel? I don't have to go play Guild Wars 2 now. Do you know why? Because Guild Wars 3 is coming out. Now what? Why is the Rune Defender important for this? So you have to get all the basic defenders, and you build up until you get the Rune Defender. When you get that one, you get access to the basement. And then after you get access to the basement, you're able to go and farm the Dragon Defender, which you then upgrade into the last version of it, the Defender. And every one of those increases your melee strength by an amount based on which Defender level it is. So I have to go do the Warriors Guild Defender farm, is what it comes down to. And that means spending lots and lots of time killing golems that I created out of armor. Once you go to the basement, you release the goblins. Good. Good. You can't give me carrots that way? Molotov Cockatiel? I'm growing carrots in real life. You won't escape just because I'm not in Guild Wars 2. Thought you would get away from them.
Molotov Cockatiel on Kick said, we ain't done yet, boys. We gettin' the GW2 roadmap later today too via a live stream.
I guess that's true.
Curious what'll bring.
I guess that's true. I'm curious what it'll have as well. Yeah. Also, Guild Wars 3 is going to have carrots for sure. We'll find a way to get them to you.
Jarvis Quest on Twitch said the first game jam went well. Out of 39 submissions, I got 3rd place overall.
What is this helmet?
It was small, but definitely got my toe well in the waters. I have already made progress on some possible commercial projects between sessions of stumbling through the graduate job hunt. Also joke, a God-fearing man with a lisp repents, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned." He then looks up and sees the McDonald's golden arches.
Oh, dear God. Is Guild Wars 3 an MMO or single player? It's an MMO, man. Yeah. Like, I'm really excited about that. If you got 3rd place overall, that's freaking awesome, dude. Congratulations. As long as there are carrots, you suppose you'll give it a try. Helmet from the Fremennik Trials? Oh, I have to get that one. Yeah, I gotta get that. Because I gotta get, what is it called? I have to get the Fremennik Trials helmet, and I have to get the fighter chest. So those are the next two upgrades for me. You Signal ordered McDonald's like 1 minute ago? You poor, poor man. Don't do that to yourself. Love yourself. It's funny, like, how slowly this is going to level all of my stuff, but it doesn't even matter because I'm leveling overall faster. Which is hilarious. Yeah. Don't we have to finish the story before we play 4 X behind? Oh, no, you won't. Not at all. What game is next? You will see in 8 minutes. Speaking of which, I need to go get water. 1 moment. Alrighty. I have returned. Let's get this game set up.
GorkDVT on Kick said you can do the tithe farm activity to do active farming. Is perhaps more up your speed. To rate it
I'd rather
first
have
time
that.
a fairy ring is near it code is AKR. I
AKR?
found it boring unbelievable so but it has some rewards that are nice. Skilling outfit I would say is not worth it unless you plan to do 200 million.
Yeah, no. I don't think I want to do 200 million farming. Farming definitely doesn't, like, feel good. I'm just doing it for the Karamja glove, to be honest. Okay, let's grab this. One moment. All right, we've got a really, really cool game. But I'm making sure with the dev what they want me to be able to show before I go and do this, because there's a couple of things with it. And I want to make sure. You'll see, you'll see. It's neat. It's a really cool looking video game. That emote looks really weird, Chris. Why is it like melting? Do you see that? Its eyeballs get really strange. I don't know why. It's only on the big version. The little one looks fine. That's very strange. Not using your old Iron Man account from when you streamed old Squarescape before? No, I wanted to make a new one so I could play with the community and interact with the Grand Exchange and stuff. And that's what I've been doing. It's been good. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let me grab all this stuff together. Give me just a minute. I've got a special build of the game, so need to make sure that I get all this stuff set up correctly. It's going to take me a moment to do so. Did not realize. One sec. It is moving now. Take that one, delete that off. Take this one, put it on here. A little bit weird. One moment. Okay. I am overriding it all. It's downloading now. Good. Mysteries over mysteries? Yeah, what I had to do was I had to get, they have a special build. I had to get that special build. It's through, it's not through Steam, so I had to get that one, and then I'm going to be playing it. Net correct? Always. Oh, it feels so good, too. Oh, you didn't know the overlay could allow you to fight ferrets? With the stream avatars? Yeah, it's really good. Alright. Game is starting up now. Looks like everything is set up correctly. Looks like this is going well. Let me get everything moved around. Super, super loud. Controller only. There we go. Perfect. All right, give me just a sec. I'm getting everything set up. Get that going. Make sure that all of this is set up correctly. I need to get the Steam link. Let's see. Wish list. There we go. There. There. Grab this. Hit OK on that. There we go. For some reason... Oh, there it is. Twitch was not able to find it for a moment there. The category. All right. Buttons here. You're going to here. There we go. All right. Let's see if this works. Did the button work? The button work? Did it change categories? It did? Fantastic. All right, rock on. Okay, with that in mind, I'm going to get everything set up now. We're moving it all off screen. Turn this back to minimize. I'm going to slap the crab over on the right side. All right, so let me link this in chat for you guys. We're going to go and get this pinned up on the top of the screen. This will be the last game for the day. We do not have a third game for today's slot, which is fine. There we go. So we're going to do something else after this. I just don't know what yet. I'm not sure what I want to do quite yet. Could do questing. Might not. Don't know. Yeah, we had one team that was going to be showing off their game for third for today, and they weren't able to. So that's fine. There we go. Oh, yeah, Epicurious, if you want to know about our ferret rescue, do ! ferrets. Actually, wait, no, you can't do that on Kick. Go to ferrets.live website. Details our entire rescue out. Start the MyRQ ones. Could start MyRQ ones. Could do that. But yeah, so this will be the second game of today. Should be cool. We'll find out how it goes. It looks really goddamn amazing, though. It really, really does. Grabbing this. There it is. And let's get the audio for the game. Rock on. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Music's working. Game capture is not. I wonder why. For some reason, game capture won't work. I'm going to use a window capture instead, and that should fix this problem. Sometimes it's like that. It's not the developer's fault. There we go. There we go. That's working. Does that look good? Everything functional there? Yeah, the music is very pretty. It also appears to have controller support right out the box, too. Turn it down just a little bit. Thanks for the resub. That's very nice of you, dude. All right, new game on this. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Oh, look, it's corpses. Never mind. Horrifying. The horror. Oh, welcome to the Death Planet. Enjoy that. Okay. We're a terrifying little soul child. With horns. Interesting camera angle, actually. I can jump. I can crouch. I can sneak. Oh, I can climb. It's kind of like Little Nightmares-ish in that way. I can run by holding right button. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. I can climb. Climb by holding X. Nice. I can also climb faster by holding... I don't like that. I don't know what that was. I don't like that. Oh. Oh. Man, I just wanted to climb. I just wanted to climb. It's gonna do it again, isn't it? Oh God. Don't do it again. I don't like that. I don't like it. Oh, oh. Little cosmic horror. Little young love, you know. Now what's this one? It wants me to pick something up and carry it. All right. There we go. Wait. What the? That's cheating. That's ridiculous. You don't. Did it not count? Did it not count? Wait, no, it did count. Hell yeah. Is she mad? Felt like she was angry there. Maybe a little bit. Okay, we can sneak. Sneaky lets this go under. Oh. These environments are really pretty. They're also like super dynamic. It's very interesting to see kind of like the lighting and the verticality of the environment. Like I'm used to sort of other games like maybe Inside and what else? Like Inside and Little Nightmares, and the environments don't feel as vertical, I guess would be the best way to put it. Does that make sense? There's a lot of like kind of one level, maybe two levels, but not like straight up like that. Inside was a strange game. Inside was very strange. Limbo and Inside are very similar to each other. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, we grew up instantly, huh? Oh, look at that. Wait. I love perspective puzzles. Even if they're little minor things like that, like a memory. That's quite cool. Yeah, we grew up. We're adults now. Like, see, the memory is kind of like... Yeah, it's a time jump. There we go. We're seeing all the memories of growing up. I love that. Look at this. Right there. It's a love story. She's dead? Calling it now? Yeah, I feel like you might be right. Oh? Or not? Maybe we're just both dead now. What the hell is happening? Is that my soul? Okay, so we've got like memory orbs. Okay. That's one big memory in the center. That's us. Trapped in stasis. And there's flowers going all the way out here. There's two other memories in the center. Yeah. So we have something very weird here. There's a no there. Oh! That was weird. I didn't like that. Let's take the memory of her and bring it back. Interesting. Don't quite know what that does. Look at the inside, too. That's us trapped in, like, stasis, yeah? Okay, so that made it... Wait. Here. There we go. Maybe that's the right one? We gotta find the other flower spot. It changes based on that. At least that's... The assumption that I have is that we have to get near... Yeah, there we go. There's one there. So let's go grab the other orb. Not sure if we put them in the right ones, but we'll see. There we go. It may also just be that we need to be near this and get the fragments to turn into an image, right? Up on the top right. Because that's a person. Yeah. So something near here. Wait. There, on the right. Looks like it's really close. Oh, we got ads. We gotta wait. I may swap the orbs too, yeah. It may be the fragment system from before, like from the memories, or it might be the orbs are in the wrong location. Don't know yet. I like this, though. It's quite interesting. I dig it a lot. Whoop. All right. Crab slapping continues. Swap orbs, maybe? Maybe. I have an idea. I understand now. Please release me, Bezos. I want to do the puzzle. I understand. No, I understand what it is trying to get me to do now. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. It's not Bezos' fault. This time it's Porky. Porky loves it, though. Oh, I'm really excited about the Wilds expansion, dude. Nabu, we're going to play it on stream. All right, ads are over. I understand what it's trying to get me to do. I need to swap the orbs. And I'll show you why. So, this one, when we're near this spot over here, let me grab this. Where is it? Where's the other orb? You can see it creates a full spinning orb, right? That looks like the orb in the inside. So if I take this and I place it here, yeah, and the other one, there's a girl flying in the top right. And from that perspective, it aligns. So it's the memory sequence system from before, and now a new image. If you look in the top right there, there we go. So now what? Can I go in yet? No. Oh, look, it made it so that it stopped being shattered. Oh, weird. So I can't pick these up anymore. It's changed the object in the center. We're in the middle still. And it's made it so that the fragments stop, like, spreading out. They're actually full now. Okay, now I'm going to try to leave. Can we use this now? There we go. You got a portal. Let's change this out. All right, so you've got fragments, like memory fragments. We've got perspective puzzles. We have placement puzzles. All of this is coming down to, like, perspective. I like this a lot, and it's also really interesting because there hasn't been any language yet, which means this is going to work in any language immediately, right? Like, it's not going to matter. I think that's fantastic. They're going to be able to localize this super, super simply. Mostly menuing. Unless there's a bunch of dialogue later. Maybe the start was a memory too? Yeah. It's very, like, cosmic horror, right? Yeah, very strong visual messaging, exactly. It's nice. It's really nice. Okay. Whoop. Another perspective puzzle. This used to be on the rooftop. Yeah, maybe this doesn't get fixed on this one. That was from the rooftop. Okay, I know the drill. Yep. All right. I went straight to the right. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, no, it brought me back. We're fine, we're fine. That's really funny. Off we go. Grab that. No, 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 no. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know what that is. I don't like it. Please, God. Move. Move, damn you. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hey, man. It said LB on the ground, so I just hit it. That's really funny. We have to find a way to dodge. There's a dodge roll, it seems. Got it. You can't see nothing. This game is definitely very, very cool. It's more a matter of, like, getting used to the mechanics. Also, it follows fail fast really, really well. So, like, even when getting seen by the eyeballs, you immediately regenerate. And you can just try again, and it's not a big deal. And I quite like that. You know? Leave it in front of the eye? There wouldn't really be a point to that, would there? It's bringing it down here. Let's actually see where I need to move it before I start moving it. Looks like we can move it there and then climb up it. Yeah, box is moving itself. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. It's eating. You can hear it eating. Run. It's got horns! Jesus Christ. Alright. What? Oh, okay. Oh. I was like, oh. I think its horns came out of its eyes. Yeah, same. It's a weird environment. You can see kind of past it. Do you see that? Oh, it's weird, right? Okay, it's a heart, but upside down. Okay. Okay. It's fragments again. There. Wait, no. There we go. Oh! What did I do wrong? I guess I didn't do it fast enough. I must have done it. I probably have to do it faster than that. Whatever the hell that was. Dodge those. Yeah, I think I had to do it quicker. Everything is timed. Oh, and it's different this time. Look. There we go. Ow. What? I thought I had to touch the cracks. I guess not. Alright. So you don't touch the cracks, you just have to get past everything. Break those things? I don't know how to break them. Pressing buttons didn't seem to do anything. Damn it, come on. Got it. Oh, it's cracking. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I think it's just survival. Oh, wait, there we go. Pressing X on it. Found it. Very slippery in here, by the way. And one touch is instant death. Got it? Okay, made it out. Okay. It's pissed. Got it? Come on. Come on. Got it? Alright. No, we're gonna go all the way around? No, we can't. The thing's moving. Ooh. Alright, some of these move now, which makes it way, way harder to see. With a fixed camera. Oh, come on. It moved really fast. Is that a restart of the whole fight? No! Oh, no, dude. Oh, my God. That's so rough, dude. The puffballs of doom are really rough, dude. No checkpoint. No checkpoint is tough. I can do this. I can do this. It is brutal. Dev is a menace? A little bit. A little bit of a menace. I'll have to ask them why they chose no checkpoint. I can do this. I can do this. It's really visually stunning, too. I think the hard part with this section is that you have a fixed camera, so it's hard to tell if you're in the right, like, visual alignment. You know what I mean? And it appears to be timed at the same time. Hell yeah. Alright, phase 2. Just gotta wait for it to pop a portal. Should be good to go. It's on the other side. Damn it. Got it? Okay, the memory is this side. Got it? Music is amazing. too. What? When you break the walls, you can fall out of the arena. No safety rail. Once you break the walls, there's no safety rail. Learn something. Now we know. Yep. All right, let's see. Got it. Heart-wrenching fall. Yeah, it's pretty rough, dude. Do not fall off the edge, I have learned. Gotta stay away from these things like weird antibodies at the same time, you know? Love the music in this. The visuals are quite nice, too. There we go. Alright, now a portal can appear on any side. And I watch for the splashes out of the water as well. But the camera angle's a little bit low, so it's gonna be hard to see them. There they are. In we go. Memory. Got it. Okay. Okay. Did I kill it? Is it dead? Oh, I'm eating it. Oh. 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 I was inside of the demon. I killed him from the inside out. Oh, that's crazy cool, actually. Because he ate me. That's a really neat boss, dude. Okay. Okay. I dig that a lot, actually, because that's his skull right there. Yeah, he ate me, and then I killed him from the inside out. That's a cool demo, dude. Yeah, I blew up his heart. Alright, let's get the dev on. That was a really interesting demo, actually. I dig that, man. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna get back to the main menu. And I'm going to turn the audio down a bit. And then we're gonna have the developer on. It will not play the audio when the game is not the primary focus. Let me grab them real fast. I'm now in the live broadcast channel when they are ready. The demon is really heartbroken of your actions. It's true. It's true. Gave the boss a heart attack. Also true. This developer is also going to have an interpreter. Just to let you guys know. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep, I
Oh.
can hear.
Yeah, I can hear myself multiple times through your side. Sounds like it's echoing a little bit. Yeah, everything good on your end?
Oh. Hi.
Hey, can you hear me all right? Everything sound good on your side?
Oh, wait. Mhm.
Sure. Hey, can you guys... Everything sound good now? Everything sound good now? Oh. Everything sound good now? Oh.
Feels like there's a delay.
There's an echo going on your end, Yumi. So every time I talk, I can hear myself a couple seconds later. Do you have headphones by chance? One sec. Don't worry, guys. It's the nature of live streaming. We'll get everything fixed. Don't worry about it.
I'm wearing a headphone now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. So are you doing Yumi, are you the one who's doing the interpreted? Like translation for us?
Yes, I am the interpreter.
Perfect. Okay. It's lovely to have you guys on the show. Just played through Dosmic, and I'd like you to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself and your game.
네, 이제 자기소개랑 게임
네.
소개 짧게 부탁드린다고.
우선 저는 1인 개발을 하고 있고요.
I am making this game by myself.
10년 정도 아웃소싱 업체에서 게임 아웃소싱 업체에서 일을 했습니다.
I worked in a game asset outsourcing companies for 10 years.
도스믹은 다크 판타지랑 코스믹 호러의 세계관을 이제 합친 게임인데요.
Dosmic is a game of mixture of dark fantasy and cosmic horror.
전체적으로 그 거대한 공포 세계에서 소녀를 이제 구하는 그런 스토리를 그리고 있습니다.
And it has a story of saving a girl in a huge horror world universe. Yeah.
I really enjoy it so far. The visuals are fantastic. The mechanics that you have in there are amazing. So just to get that out of the way, this is great. You're making something very, very cool.
굉장히 게임 잘 만들었고 멋진 세계관을 가지고 있다고 하시네요.
감사합니다.
네, he says thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. So you said you were working in an outsourcing company for 10 years. Was that were you just asset creation? Was that design? Like what kind of work did that entail?
그 아웃소싱 회사에서 일할 때 게임 에셋 제작하는 것만 했는지 다른 일들도 하셨는지.
좀 에셋 제작, 그래픽이랑 개발 업무 전부 다 소화하고 대표 바로 밑에서 행정 업무나 이런 것 사업도 같이 했습니다.
Not only making a game assets, but he also helped the entire game development process. So including scripting, maybe, and business
Mhm.
aspects.
How would you say that your experience in that has allowed you to do better at making your own games now that you've started
음.
building this?
그 10년의 그 회사에서 일한 경험들이 지금 이 게임 도스믹을 만드는데 어떤 뭐 영향이나 더 잘 만들게 된 그런 게 있는지.
아무래도 거기서 이제 내부 프로젝트로 게임도 같이 개발을 하게 됐는데 또 그런 경험들도 많이 도움이 됐고
음.
실제로 실무를 많이 하다 보니까 자연스럽게 실력이 많이 좀 느는 것을 느낀 것 같습니다.
그 회사 내에서 게임도 만들고 다른 분들
네네.
게임도 도와드
네.
um, in the company they made the game themselves, but
Mhm.
also they helped other companies making games. So that experience definitely helped making Dosmic.
With that in mind, what
And
made you want to break away to make your own games? Because it's always hard to leave the comfort of a large business and go and do something,
음,
risky and on your own. It's a terrifying moment. I've done it too. I understand. So I'm interested in
어,
what brought you to that decision.
아, 그 회사의 이런 안정적인 수입에서 벗어나서 이런 도전을 하게 된 계기가 뭔지 이분도 그런
음.
똑같은 경험이 있다고 하십니다.
아 사실 거의 고등학생 때부터 혼자서 이제 '게임을 꼭 만들어야겠다.'는 생각은 계속 하고 있었어요.
아, ever since he was in high school, he always wanted to make a game.
그때부터 그 스타크래프트나 워크래프트 유즈맵을 제작하는 것도 너무 좋아했고요.
음, he loved making custom mode games in StarCraft and Warcraft. I don't know if I call it right. UseMap, we call it UseMap in Korea.
Yeah,
Yeah, he used to make those a lot back in the days.
that's fantastic.
음.
No, that's really cool, actually. That really is. What made you want to go with cosmic horror? Because I love the cosmic horror genre, and it's very hard to portray to people. It's hard to make environments for. It's hard to make a villain for, right? Because you can't usually see the creature, and if you do, it's death. So I'm interested. Why has the cosmic horror genre been the inspiration for you? What do you like about it?
코스믹 호러를 왜 선택하셨고 어떤 점이 아름답다, 그게 멋지다고 생각하는지.
음 뭔가 이렇게 말로 표현이 안 되는 듯한 그런 공포 자체가 저한테는 굉장히 재미있게 다가왔고요.
The fact that we can't, it's indescribable, that kind of horror, cosmic horror. That is very attractive to me.
워낙에 다크 소울이랑 엘든 링 같은 그런 또 다크 판타지 계열도 너무나 좋아했습니다.
And I love Dark Souls and Elden Ring, kind of dark fantasy games. That influenced a lot.
Hmm. So you said that dark fantasy games like that influence you, Dark Souls. Were there any others that were inspirations for this? For me, it feels familiar to things like Little Nightmares, for instance, in some aspects of it.
음,
But I'm interested in all of the games that you find are the biggest inspirations for you.
음. 이제 어떤 게임에서 직접적으로 영향을 받았는지 여쭤보시는데, 리틀 나이트메어가 떠오른다고 하시네요.
네. 많은 분들이 우선 인사이드라는 리틀 나이트메어 얘기하셨듯이 저도 그 영감을 많이 받았고요.
음. Yes, I definitely inspire from Little Nightmares, and a lot of people mention Inside, the
Hmm.
game Inside.
사실은 분위기 자체는 이제 니어 오토마타 같은 좀 몽환적인 분위기를 너무 좋아해서 그 게임도 많이 참고를 했습니다.
음. He was influenced by the game Nier Automata a lot. He wanted to create that atmosphere in Dosmic.
Okay, that
Very
makes sense.
dreamy, low saturation color,
Mhm.
fogs. Yep.
No, that's nice. Yeah, no, I really like the environments for that. Let's talk a little bit about monster design. How do you approach creating a monster in a cosmic horror kind of an area with this? Does it have to align directly with your story? Where do you call upon for this? Like, where are you pulling inspiration for those monsters?
음. 지금까지 나왔던 몬스터들이 스토리와 직접적인 뭐 연관이 있는지, 어떻게 디자인하셨는지.
음. 나중에 점점 갈수록 그 비슷한 종류의 디자인이 계속 나오게 되고요.
Towards the end of the game, similar kind of monsters will appear.
그 주인공 네로에 양 뿔이 있듯이 그 뿔 자체가 포인트입니다.
음, there's two horns on a main character, protagonist. That is the uh, main point of the story.
Hmm. So I could see that on him there. Yeah. So there's just like a lot of different monsters throughout this, and you're able to pull all this through. I think it's really, the monster design is pretty impeccable. I think it's really interesting. I really liked
음,
that boss fight. I wanted to express that. The boss fight was difficult, but it was, once I beat it, it felt really satisfying because it was difficult, and it also, it was really interesting to see that we were killing that demon from the inside out. I thought that was fantastic.
음. 아, 그 이제 뭐 인사이드 아웃 그 몬스터들 보스 몬스터를
네.
안에서도 죽이고 바깥에서도 죽이는 그 설정이 참신하다고 느껴서 보스 몬스터 디자인도 어떻게 하셨는지 궁금해하시는 것 같고
음.
되게 멋지다고 코멘트하셨어요.
아 감사합니다.
음.
디자인?
보스에 대해서
네 아무래도 그 아까 말씀드렸듯이 좀 알 수 없는 듯한 느낌을 주려고 그 심장 속에서 내면에서 싸우는 느낌을 너무 주고 싶었는데
네. 음 I really wanted to create the gameplay where it's like indescribable. So first, I created the gameplay where you have to kill the boss from inside first.
Mhm.
심장을 직접적으로 이렇게 타격하기보다는 그 주변 구조물들을 이제 하나씩 무너뜨리면서 그 어둠을 좀 이겨낸다는 그런 표현을 하고 싶었습니다.
Uh, uh, not by attacking a heart directly, but by attacking the surrounding objects. Uh, the player is the character is able to overcome the darkness and stepping forward to the light.
Hmm. All right. Um, so I'm really interested if you've got a release date of 2026. If it's okay, if you have an answer, that's totally fine. If you don't, do you
Mhm.
have a release date in mind?
네, 출시 예정일이 언제인가요?
일단 이번 연도 4 분기에 얼리 액세스 출시 예정이고요.
음,
늦어도 27년 초에는 출시하려고 합니다.
there will be early access at the end of this year, and in 2027, it'll be released, hopefully.
Since you're going for early access, what do you plan on changing throughout the early access portion that makes you want to do it as early access instead of a full release?
그 출시 빌드랑 얼리 액세스 빌드랑 어떤 점을 다르게 할 건가요?
얼리 액세스는 일단 최대한 풀 버전으로 내긴 할 건데요.
Oh, it'll be very similar to the full version.
먼저 얼리 액세스를 통해 테스트를 좀 거치고 안정화를 시킨 다음 그 이스터 에그 같은 걸 더 추가를 해서 히든 스테이지들을 좀 더 보여줄 예정입니다.
음, In early access, the players will be able to play the full version, but after the full release, he will add Easter eggs and hidden stages.
That's fantastic. How many stages are planned for this, including the hidden stages?
Did you say how many stages, including?
Correct. Yeah. Just in plan.
몇,
It can go beyond that, you know.
uh-huh. 몇 개 스테이지가 있을 건지.
아 이게 딱 나누기는 좀 힘들긴 한데 챕터로 치면
It's
좀 5챕터 정도로 생각하시면 될 것 같습니다.
it's hard to pinpoint right now, but I'm thinking about 5 stages, 5 chapters.
Would you say that the content that we just played is less than, like, how much of a chapter would that be?
Like 지금 데모에서는 몇 개 챕터인가요? 지금 방금
지금 이게
플레이하신
두 번째 챕터고 그 보스전 바로 전까지만 딱 플레이할 수 있습니다.
얼리 액세스 빌드에서요?
지금 데모 버전 얘기하신 거 아닌가요?
네네. 데모 버전에서 지금 2개 챕터 있고 풀 버전 나오면은 5개의 히든 스테이지 추가된다고.
그러니까 지금까지가 2개의 챕터라고 보시면 되고 분량이.
네.
그리고 얼리 액세스는 5개의 챕터. 그리고 정식 출시할 때는 히든 스테이지가 별도로 더 추가되는 그런 상황입니다.
So you've played 2 chapters in the demo just now. And in early access, there will be 5 chapters in total. And then after the full release, he will add more hidden stages above the 5 chapters.
That's fantastic. All right, cool. Do you have and again, it's okay if you don't answer or if you want to ask the community what they think. Do you have a general price point for how much you think you're going to sell it for?
가격은 어떻게 책정하실 건지.
한 $20에서 $25 사이로 예상하고 있습니다.
I'm thinking about $20 to $25.
And would you say I guess on a single playthrough, you said you had 5 chapters, and you said this is about 2 of them, or almost 1 of them?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, chat's saying yes. Say 20 for you. 20? Yeah, chat's talking about the price. Good price. 20 is more than fair. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good. So I'm also interested in this. This is always a very tough question. We ask this for every one of the developers. I'd like you to call your baby ugly. I'd like you to tell me what you think your game does the worst. It's a very tough question. It's a hard one. It is.
굉장히 답하기 어려운 질문이 될 수도 있는데 이 게임에서 가장 좀 최악이라고 생각하는 부분을 모든 개발자들한테 물어본대요. 이 인터뷰 하시는 분이.
네네.
네. 그 외에 어떤
최악인
건가.
부분. 보스전의 난이도라고 해야
Maybe
될까요?
the difficulty of boss fight.
Okay. I enjoyed it. It was tough, but I enjoyed it. I think because it was tough, it made it more satisfying when I beat it.
근데 보스 플레이 굉장히 즐기셨다고 하시네요.
그래요? 생각보다 좀
네.
죽으셔서 힘들어하시는 것 같았습니다.
He's saying that you seemed having a hard time doing boss fight.
Yeah. I died to it. I was like, what? But it's funny. So if you think that's a weak point of your game, is that something that you want to make easier in some way? Do you want to add more mechanics to it? Are you going to be tackling that problem, or do you think it's fine the way that it is? And there's no wrong answer there either.
그러면은 그 보스 전이 가장 약한 포인트라고 느꼈다면 그거에 대해서 수정할 계획이 있나? 아니면은 지금 이대로 가도 되나?
사실은 조금 의도한 부분이 있어서 그
어렵게
부분은
만드는
네.
게 의도였군요.
네.
It was my intention to make it make the boss fight hard. So
그
I don't think I'm gonna change.
Good. Good. No, that's a good
어려움
thing.
속에서 좀 그 희열감 같은 게 더 온다고 생각을 합니다.
Because it makes the player play more and more. It's like Celeste, you know, you keep dying and you go on.
Oh yeah. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. We have ads for just a moment, so we have to pause for 2 minutes. The community will still be able to hear you. I'll still be able to hear you, but I wait because I don't want people to miss something. So we just hang out for 2 minutes. Actually, grab this real quick. For everybody there in chat, by the way, I'm going to send you guys out this link real quick for their Discord. Over on your guys' side, if you could watch the top of the Discord to make sure there's probably going to be a yellow alert in just a moment, and you'll have to resolve that alert so people will still be able to join. So if you guys want to do that real quick. Yeah, because people will join up onto the Discord and then it's going to give an alert over there. Yeah, we'll talk about the music too, yes. And yeah, over on YouTube, you only get ads when YouTube determines you individually get ads. I have no control over them, unfortunately. Wish I did. Make it easier. All right. Ads are over. We're back. I've sent out a link to your guys' Discord to everybody in the community. You may get an alert at the top. You'll have to resolve that, though, so that people can keep joining, because it's going to block them out. There we go. But I have an interesting question, actually, about this music. Did you compose this music as well?
이 작곡 직접 하셨냐고 여쭤보십니다.
그 제가 원래 평소에도 에픽 음악을 굉장히 좋아하는데 그 자주 듣던 헝가리 작곡가분이 계셨어요.
Yep, to give you a context, I love listening to epic orchestral music. There's Hungarian composer that I listen to a lot.
그래서 그 개발 초기에 메일을 좀 보냈었는데 그분이 다행히도 지원해 주시는 걸 좋아하셔서
I sent him an email asking for permission to put his tracks in my game, and he said, yes, I love to help indie game devs.
그래서
That's
본인의 개인
fantastic.
곡들을 자유롭게 사용할 수 있게 허락해 주셨습니다.
He let me use all his tracks. Thankfully, I think his music made my game more stylish and authentic.
That is fantastic. Do you have a link to that composer so we can put them out there?
링크가 있냐고 여쭤보십니다.
작곡가
네, 작곡가
링크
포트폴리오 링크?
제가 첨부해 드릴게요.
Oh, he will attach it in the chat. Where can we attach the links?
In the voice chat just above this room.
In the voice chat. 그 보이스 챗이라는 채팅.
네네. 여기
네, 저를 핑해 주셨네요.
보냈습니다.
All right. I have taken that link. I am sending them out to all of you guys as well. That is sent out to the community now. Get some visibility on that guy's work. That's fantastic. Yeah, really, really cool. I think that's great, honestly. I think it's a really awesome thing to be able to do collaborations like that. Being able to work with the composer for an indie. That's very, very cool.
이런 콜라보 되게 멋진다고 하시네요. 이렇게 음악가랑
감사합니다.
게임 개발자랑.
덕분에 완성도를 아주 잘 끌어올리고 있습니다.
네. He's very thankful to that composer.
Yeah, it's a really awesome thing. So, with your game coming out now, you're almost there. You know about the the price that you want to have, everything like this. You've been in the industry for 10 years, right? Do you have
Yep.
any advice for someone who's just starting out, someone who's just, making games for the first time now?
이제 업계 경력 10년도 있으시고 어떻게 보면은 게임을 만드신 지 좀 오래 되셔서 선배님이신데 게임을 처음 만드는 이제 초보자분들, 후배분들을 위한 조언이 있으신가요?
어 게임을 만드실 때 단순히 보기 좋은 게임만은 좀 유저를 끌어당기는 힘이 부족하다고 느꼈어요, 이번 프로젝트를 하면서.
음. Games that look just nice, but it's not fun. That kind of games, it'll not work in the market.
그거보다는 좀 여러분이 영상을 딱 봤을 때 좀 몇 초 안에 어떤 게임인지 이해할 수 있는 게임을 더 만드시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
Mm. Make a game that has a trailer. No, no, no. Make a game that you can explain in just 3 seconds. That everybody can understand what your game is about in 3 seconds.
That's really interesting advice. Most of the time, we get something like make a small game, so on and so forth. I don't think anyone's ever said that on the show. I like that.
그 영수님처럼 답하신 분이 한 분도 없었대요.
아. 저도 이번 프로젝트 하면서 많이 느끼게 돼 가지고. 네.
Mm. That's what he felt while he was making Dosmic.
That's fantastic. Well, with that in mind, is there anything else you'd like to say to the community?
이제 뭐 추가적으로 다른 이 커뮤니티 채팅 보고 계신 분들한테 하고 싶은 말씀 있으신가요?
어 보고 계신다면은 위시리스트 얼른 눌러 주세요. 좋은 게임으로 보답하겠습니다.
Wishlist Dosmic on Steam
Yes. Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, definitely do. Go wishlist the game. You guys have to remember, if you wishlist a game, it's telling Steam to show it to more people. The more people that wishlist, the more that it shows off to more people on Steam. It is the best thing you can do for a developer. It is the best. It's like
Yay.
uploading on YouTube. It's exactly the same. Yeah, and we've actually been seeing, for everybody who's been on for the Pioneer Game Show, there's a channel called Results in there where everybody's been posting what you guys are doing with wish lists on there, and it's just exploding for everybody. So it's really an awesome thing to do, and it helps the devs a lot. Huge amount.
Thank you. I'm just reading the chat and well
Okay.
done, Yumi. You're a professional. Thank you.
Yeah. It's tough doing like live interpretation. It's very difficult. So
I was sweating, but now it's done. Yay.
don't worry. I only know English and not very well, so it's it's like, the idea of knowing 2 languages seems insane to me. It's wild. Yeah, help the indie devs. The best thing you can do is wishlist a game. Honestly, it is. If you're interested in any way, wishlist it. Get the demo, leave reviews, anything like that is fantastic. And I don't think you guys realize, like, as individuals, you may not realize that you have the power to make or break a developer. You do, entirely so. And it's very, very strong, you know.
제가 방금 이제 채팅 중에 저 유미 수고했다고 잘했다고 통역 잘했다고 해서 제가 그거 언급하면서 감사하다고 했거든요. 그래서
통역 아주 지금 베리 굿입니다.
very good. 예.
Is there anything else you guys would like to know as the community?
이제 그 위시리스트 말고 또 다른 마지막으로 하실 말씀.
뭐가 있을까요? 앞으로도 이런 인디 게임 프로젝트 자체가 또 많이 성공을 이뤄냈으면 좋겠습니다. 저도 성공할게요.
I hope other indie devs are also very making good games and out there. And I will be great as well.
No, absolutely. We actually have a lot of developers in the community. We do this event, and then next month we do a game jam. So for this month, we showcase a bunch of developers like yourself, and then the next month everybody makes games, and they make tiny games, and we do that twice a year.
네. 이 1년에 2번 정도 이런 이벤트 하고 다음 달에도 다른 개발자들 많이 게임 올리고 이분이 인터뷰 하신다고 하니까 네. 그렇다고 합니다.
아 진짜 이런 실시간 스트리밍은 처음 참여해보는데 되게 뜻깊은 것 같고 다른 인디 개발자도 도움 많이 될 것 같습니다.
It was my first time to attend this kind of event, and it was very helpful. And keep going. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to stop. And I want to thank you very much for being on. And I was glad you're here. And your game is fantastic. I wish you a lot of luck because this is very cool looking, and it also feels really good to play.
굉장히 게임도 잘 만들었고 스무스하게 플레이되고 아트도 굉장히 좋고 잘 만들었다고 합니다. Fantastic.
Very thank you.
Yeah, he says thank you.
Right. Well, thank you very much, and I will talk to you both later. I will talk to you later. See you around.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
What a cool game, dude. Honestly, really beautiful game. Really beautiful. Yeah. Middle ground between AAA and indie. Yeah, you have somebody who's been in the industry a long time making a game in a style that is very, God, what is the way to put it? It's very otherworldly, I guess is the best way to put it. And you've got a lot of really nice looking environments. Yeah, beautiful game. Really beautiful game. Yeah, it's not visually overloaded either. No, it's not. I think it's fantastic. I'm interested to see the total runtime. I want to see how I feel when I play it fully. Atmospheric, otherworldly kind of a feel. Exactly. Because a lot of times you'll get games that are like that, and they may have kind of a cool atmosphere to them, but then they don't really follow through with the gameplay in some way. But this is really good feeling, you know. Is Expedition 33 a AA? Yeah, it is. Consider that. It's not an indie. But Dosmic feels really good, man. I'm going to link this out to you guys one more time, and then we're going to get on to doing other stuff. But that is very, very cool game. Journey. Yeah, no, I would say that this really reminded me of Inside and Little Nightmares. But then the fight against the heart was very different, and it didn't feel like anything I'd played before. So definitely unique in that respect, in a very positive way, you know. Abzu is another one. The game was underrated. I don't think I've seen Abzu. Let me look that up real fast. Abzu. Oh, yeah, no, that's crazy looking. I had never seen anything like that. It's all underwater? Interesting. Oh, it's from the art director of Journey. That's why I was like, what in the world? Yeah, no, that's very cool. It's a pretty underwater game instead of a horror underwater game. Maybe I'll play this and it'll destroy my thalassophobia instead of, Subnautica that makes it worse. Maybe not that, right? Abzu looks very, very cool, though. But no, beautiful game. Dosmic is fantastic, dude. Very, very cool. Let me go add these to the list real quick. Let me see. I'm going to grab the in December because I have my actual list on there. Grab this. Go into here. Let me grab this. I need to go and pull this up because let me grab that here. Switch this over to chatting. Turn our music back on. Because we've got all this stuff, right? And then we can grab, not reviews, lists. There we go. What? Is it under admin? Admin. And then lists. And then this. We're going to do the reviews for the day. So, I'm going to go grab these up. We'll pull them out and then pop them on those games. The cool thing is like we can add these in real time now because it's not broken anymore. Which is the whole thing the other day. Let's see. Google Calendar. That is our last game for the day, by the way. Yeah. Ray of the Remnant. Part of the game show. Informational. Yeah, we didn't have one for the third slot today. They had to change days. So. And we've got this one, which is Dosmic. Informational. Receive this product for free. There we go. Post that review. We can go into the lists. Part of the game show, summer 2026. Grab that here. Control F5 because they won't load up any other way. Do Ray of the Remnant and Dosmic. There we go. Those games are now on the list. And if I save this out, we go over to here and we check this out. But all of them are on here now. There we go. Dosmic looks great on there. It's really interesting that we had 2 developers today that both needed interpreters. 2 of them. Yeah. Did he explain what Dosmic meant? No. I wonder if that has something to do within the story, to be honest with you. Yeah. How do we interpret that? With interpreters, generally. Yeah, just 2 games for today. The third one had to move days. Tomorrow on Sunday, we have 3 games. Then on Monday, we have 1 game. And then on Tuesday, we have 2 games. And then Wednesday, we have 1 game. They're kind of all over the place next week. And then the week after, it's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 every day. It just came down to, like, who had what time on what days is really all it was. Both Korean and by the looks from very different parts of Korea based their dialect. Very, very different, yeah. I thought it was very interesting is, like, talking to the developer of Ray of the Remnant, which is a robot game, that they had never heard of Lancer. And I was like, well, that's cool. It's like, if you're super into robots, check this out, you know? You'll probably like this. Oh. You ever check out Lost Host? No, I never did. I haven't seen that yet. Devs with What is this? Devs trying to cram extra content for more content, dude. Is Lancer a mech TTRPG? Yeah. That's freaking rad, dude. I have consumed that whole book now. I need to play a game of it so I can fully understand it. Maybe tabletops aren't so popular in South Korea? Don't know. I actually don't know. You love Lancer? Check this out. Oh, I got it on Amazon for $30, dude. And it's fully illustrated and amazing. It's amazing. It's $30. Like, the whole book is $30. Came out to $31.66, dude. Lancer is incredible. Yeah, no, like, reading through the entire rulebook, I'm really, like, excited about it. I want to play Lancer badly. I just don't have anyone who can DM for me, you know? So, maybe eventually I'll find someone who does. Maybe eventually. Strat games are popular in Korea? StarCraft? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Could you link this Steam page, please? Yes. Let me grab this. Boop. Let me do this, actually. Nightbot. We're going to look for pigs. Let me actually just put it up on show.games. Oh, no, I'll do that later. All right. Do exclamation point pigs. Good work on this side. This is the link for you guys over there. Link for you guys over there. And we are good to go. Okay, unpin that. Unpin this. That's fantastic. I'm going to do an announcement to all the developers on there. There we go. Cool. Answer the damn phone. I refuse. Hello, Wiglord. How dare you? You're the wig, dude. Oh, speaking of things I have to do, I need to go on to YouTube real quick and make sure I have a short for the day. Because I'm bad and forgot. Let me see shorts. Oh, when was the last time I released one? Hold up. Is it the 6th today? Oh my god. God damn it. This short among all shorts, I swear to God. This short is horrifying. Sad no more pigs today? It's how it works, man. Like, it really just comes down to, like, what the devs are able to do or not. And, like, what days they're available or not available. Let's do this. Put this out for today. This short is insane. It was recorded today, during the stream. Monsters. Alright, with that in mind, I need to go use the bathroom real quick. So, I'm gonna give you... crab slapping, and I'll be back in a minute. You guys love crabs. You love the crab slapping. I know you do. It is, Critias, it's the vibe one. It's exactly what it is. I'm gonna give you tiny crab slapping. With a whip. One moment. I have returned. I've heard the chat is 5 wigs. Did you know that? That's a slab. Google is that way, if that's what you're looking for. All right. New game. Rune Scapin. It is time. It is time. I need to do quests. I need to do all of the quests. Alright, so. I'm almost there for Karamja. I'm really, really close to Karamja. I have 2 things that I really need to do. Let me reload this. This is it. This is all that's left. It is the horror of getting a goddamn gout tuber. I have to buy it. There's no way around it. And then the other one is 65 fishing, which I have 60 fishing right now. So, you know, that's it. That's what I'm after now. The tree is already growing. You guys said it would be 16 hours? Yeah, gout tuber's the worst type of VTuber. True. True. Have you heard the story about making sourdough using... No, yeast from a mummy, dude. That's... You're nasty. That's horrific, my dude. Alright. I'm gonna finish this gem crab out. I'm gonna go down to Temperos. I'm gonna run Temperos. Temperos is the way for this. Ew. That's really gross, by the way. Are there any fairy rings in the desert? Now that I think about it? I don't know if there are. Mummy will rise again. Ugh. Yo! Nightmare of Soul, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs over on Kick. That is incredibly nice of you. You're awesome, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. There's a plugin for plant grow progress. Look at your side panel, the clock symbol. Herb patches, bird houses, tree patches. I'm growing fruit trees. I didn't hit the button, so I guess it doesn't show. Is that why? I have to do it manually? Bush patches, grape, hops, fruit tree patches. Oh, it's right here. It'll be done at 1940 in Brimhaven. That's cool. Oh, this is great, actually. See, maybe I do want to do farming. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know yet. Think about it. I have to think about it. Yeah, it's right there. Little pineapple icon. I'm gonna slap the shit out of this guy. Whap! Wrecked. Alright, so here's what I'd like to do. I'm gonna do... What is it called? I'm gonna do the Warriors Guild. I think it's Warriors Guild time, dude. Like 100%. Yeah, farming is definitely still butts. I agree with you on that. You know what it showed me, though? It showed me that I don't want farming to work that way in block game. That's what it showed me. Because that's all you guys have been doing, is you've just been growing plants, and then that's it, right? And it's not fun or interesting, and I think there are way better ways to do this. I want to split herbalism into farming and foraging as 2 separate skills. And I want to do that sometime very soon. So I'm going to make a new skill called foraging soon, and we're going to go that way, because it's just not as interesting this way, man. Put in a TTS with more farming info. I'm going to start spamming the TTS.
Minakuioni on Twitch said, welcome to the internet, have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Yeah. Dash, welcome to the internet, come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic, this isn't a test, haha. Just nod or shake your head, and we'll do the rest.
The horror. The absolute horror of it all. It is a good song, dude. It's a really good song. It's just horrific at the same time. Hey, I got my coins. Sell that off. That's pretty good. How much money am I down to now? Oh god, I gotta farm more. Let's see. I need... Do I have this? Black. I have one black knife. That's it. Black plate. I need a black plate body. I need black full helm. Jesus. I need black plate legs, too. There we go. Okay, I have my full set of black plate armor. Right? And all I need to do is go in there and just use this, right? And then when the enemy dies, it drops all of it and I do it again. Your SO hates that song because they think it's creepy? Well, it's because it is creepy. That's kind of the intention, right? That is sort of the whole point. Okay, let's grab these. I'm going to wear all this. Wear that. Pop this back into my bank. Because that's really only for crab farm. I've got everything that I need here. Do I need a ring of wealth? Can those armors drop anything other than the armor again? Deke, I haven't worked there in 10 years, bud. Did you hear about the New York Post doxing the address and full names of parents of the 20-year-old Backrooms movie director? No? What the hell? That's crazy. I should bring this for when I'm fighting the Cyclopses, then. But nothing else. Nothing else really matters that I have. Yeah, that's freaking horrific if that's the case, dude. Trying to think what else. The muleta that I'm wearing is equivalent to a steel defender. Now the next question is, Warriors Guild. I'm going to the Warriors Guild, right? Or am I going somewhere else? Is it the Warriors Guild? Okay, Warriors Guild. I'm going to use my combat bracer to go there. Bwong. Alright. This building here. You have unlocked a new music track, the Warriors Guild. Let me actually listen to the in-game music. Let's do it. In-game music. That is not the Warriors Guild music. Alright. Completed a hard task in the Falador area. Really? Alright, so where do I go to do the thing? Animate magical animator? That's what I need? Oh, you can't hear it? Let me fix that. Got it. Should be fixed now. Music for chat. You're good to go. South room, so this one, yeah? Animate magical animator. And now I gotta kill it. Okay. It doesn't have very much defense. I mean, it's level 69. Kicking its ass, right? And each time I kill one of these, I have to get the full set of armor back, and then the Warrior Guild tokens, and I get 20 tokens. That's it. It's level 69, dude. Hell yeah. And I need... Oh. I have to do this a lot, don't I? I have to do this a lot. Oh god, chat. This is going to be the next 10,000 years of my life, isn't it? You usually go for 1k tokens at a time. What do you mean usually? How many times do you do this? What do you mean? What do you mean usually? A few million times? You do it in batches of 300? I feel like it's not very good because it's like 30 minutes, right? Because you'd have to kill it. You'd have to get 300 tokens. Doesn't cost... How much does it cost to walk in the room? Because it's 10 per minute once you're in there. Oh, wait, I want my tokens. Shit. It's 10 per minute, and it costs 10 to go in. So the first minute isn't even free, is what you're telling me. At least I'm getting XP doing this. This is horrifying. Nothing is free? The nightmare is real. The nightmare is truly real now. Nothing in this game is 10 minutes and you're done. That's not true. That's not true. There's something that is 10 minutes and you're done, and that's walking out into the wildy with all of your money. That's 10 minutes and you're done right there. See? Use rune armor instead? Yeah, but then he becomes a badass, right? Yeah, let's go and look this up. Animated rune armor gives... Wait, what's the medium bonus? Wait, what is this? Oh, if I had 41 combat achievement points, I would get double the amount of tokens earned? Oh, that's horrific. Achievement diary stuff makes this twice as fast. You get triple if you have even more. How much achievement diary shit do I have? 11. Oh! I'm very far away in combat achievements. I have 11, dude. 10 minutes you're done sounds like Rogue Trader. True, actually. Honestly, I'm pretty fine with this. Like, it's fast. I'm not really losing much. Is there a nearby bank? There is, so I can get food at least. Smoked? No, dude, what? He did work there for a while, though. 11 might not be 11 points. It might be a bit more. Oh, it's points. Okay, let me check. Let me kill this one and then check it. Let me see. I have 17 points. I got some from Temperos. Let me go to all. And we're going to go to completed. Yeah, I got a bunch of Temperos ones. I got a Brutus one. Bryophyta one. Oh, you know what? I could probably go and kill Bryophyta now. That boss? I bet I could kill that boss easy now. I feel really confident that I could kill that boss now. Because back when I fought him the first time, I was fighting with a rune scimitar. And I almost won. I think I could do that one now. Yeah, no, I definitely can. I think I should. I got a key, too. I feel way more confident. With a whip? Oh, yeah, no, he's done. What does he drop? I need to bring an axe, though. Let's kill it. I think it's a good idea. I do want to do this for a little bit, at least. Because I need to get Defenders. Defenders is my next, like, major upgrade for my character. Wintertodt is fire-making version of Temperos. That much I knew. I need to do Wintertodt today as well. So I'm going to learn how to do Wintertodt today. What is the charge?
Zupakna on
like the
Twitch
charge on the
said,
staff
"Wee,
do?
there any games in the Summer Game Fest that you were looking forward to?" For
Guild
me,
Wars 3.
I didn't see anything among the big devs that had me interested.
Guild Wars 3.
However, there were a couple games in the indies that caught my attention and I wish listed on Steam.
Guild Wars 3. My two biggest ones are going to be Monster Hunter Wilds, the expansion. I'm very excited for that, and Guild Wars 3. Like, just done. I'm so excited for those. So excited for them. Oop, Power World looks amazing as well. Power World 1.0, dude. Resident Evil Code Veronica remake had you so excited. I never got into Resident Evil. I think that might be why, man. Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3. I'm just gonna keep saying it. You need an accident
Mithril
anti-poison?
Magus
Yeah.
on Kick said more on farming. At lower LVLS, you can plant crops in allotments. At LVL 35, there is a minigame, Tithe Farm, that can LVL you fast and get an outfit for XP boost. After that, training is doing daily tree runs. At higher
Okay.
LVLS, you can get 100k 200k XP per run and they take like 10 to 20 minutes.
Oh.
Also, farming higher LVL herbs is great money. You can
Okay.
pay farmers to watch your crops, but at higher levels, Ultra Compost can be better. Cheap, mostly protects, and increases yield.
Okay, I mean, if that's the case, then I'm super in. I didn't realize that it got easier, because it just seemed like put stuff in the machine and walk away, because that's not fun, like at all, dude. Tithe Farm is very click intensive, is it? Click intensive is fine with me, to be honest with you. I don't really have a problem with click intensive. I have a problem with what is this skill? This skill is a timer. Timers are boring, dude. Like, that's not enjoyable for me at all, you know? Yeah, getting an axe and anti-poison is what I'll do, though. We're gonna fight Bryofita, or whatever it is, for the first time. I got him really low before, so... And I'm way stronger than I was then. Like, way stronger, especially in skills, too. I'm gonna get to 500 of these tokens, and then we'll go. I'm already at 260, so... Or I'll do it until I run out of HP. That also works. Jesus. For combat level 69, these things are actually still really nasty to attack. They're still kind of spooky. Faster than doing tree runs. I miss watching you, bro. Old school RuneScape is the GOAT. I actually really enjoy this game, dude. I'm having a blast with it. I just got my whip. I finally got a whip. I saved up a bunch of money. I made a ton of money from hunting. I made like 1 million gold in a day. And then went and bought my whip. And it's been great. And now I'm getting Warrior Guild tokens. And what I want to do is like... I'll collect like 500 of these tokens a day. And then I'm going to do them all at once. I'm just going to use them. So like every 2 days I'll go to the Warrior Guild or something. Should do bird houses? I don't know how bird houses work. Can I build those? I need to build my house still. I need to build my house and put a fairy ring in it. That's where all my money's gonna go, isn't it? Building houses. Yeah. You should, yeah? I'm gonna. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be reaching out to Jagex directly because all of my old school RuneScape videos get copyright struck every time for the music. For the in-game music. And according to Jagex's policy, that shouldn't be happening. So I'm gonna reach out to them and be like, yo, you should really do something about this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep privating those videos, because it's obnoxious. Birdhouses is farming, but for Hunter? You know what I was doing instead? I was using those rings. So you know the trackers rings? I need to start a production line and build them, actually. Production line and build them is the better way. Yeah, Ring of Pursuit. So I was using 4 Rings of Pursuit at a time. I have a leather bag. I fill the entire leather bag with polar kebbit, like, furs. And then I was selling them on the Grand Exchange for 3,000 apiece. So every one of those Rings of Pursuit would turn into 30,000 gold, and they cost 1,000 each. And I just made like 1 million gold in a day. And I gained like a ton of... Like, I got to level 41 in hunting because of that. It was like that and then crabs. Is the algorithm catching that? Yeah, it's the automatic content ID stuff happening. And it's hitting all of my shit because I'm playing the game. You're going so down with the fish pies? Wait, what do you mean the fish pies, Red? What fish pies? You're making fish pies in the game? Oh. Oh. I'm getting low on HP. Hello, Blaskowicz. What's up, man? What is the knight's favorite food? What's the knight's favorite food, Blaskowitz? What is it, man? Stir fry? God, how did you make your... Wait, how do you make your text all rainbow? Until we meet again. All right, bye. God damn it. He just disappeared. Ridiculous, dude. You're making fish pies from scratch, and you cultivated the potatoes. Wait. In RuneScape, right? Right? Like not like in real life, right? Yeah, real life or RuneScape. Oh, okay, in RuneScape. All right, I was very confused for a moment there. I have a big problem. I need to do a food run. What weapon am I using? I finally got myself an Abyssal Whip on the Grand Exchange. I saved up all my gold and bought one. So now I'm kicking ass, dude. And I've got it set to controlled, so I'm getting all of the XP forever. Also, this is one of my favorite songs from the game. Get some pizza and chicken wings? Hell yeah. You can buy super cheap food here? Where is it purchased? Food shop in the guild is like 20 tiles from you? Is it this guy? This guy? Where is he? Maybe I could stay here then. That bread icon? That's not bread. Okay, we're gonna have an argument. You ready for the argument? You ready for the argument, chat? That's not bread. That's a leather. That's a stretched out skin, my dude. That sandwich bread, that's a leather. That's like the little arms, the little legs, that's leather, dude. That's leather. That's leather. It looks like the Minecraft leather. Here, look. Corporate wants to find the difference between these two images, chat. That's Minecraft leather, dude. That's Minecraft leather, dude. It's a sack of flour. You're a sack of flour. What are you gonna do about... How do you respond without sounding mad? How do you handle that one? It's over, dude. Certainly not AI. You're certainly not AI. Alright, this person... Are you the one? No, you're the alchemist. That's an alchemist? Wait, we have an alchemist in here? What is the value? Oh, that is really cheap, actually. How good are these, though? How good is this food? Let me see. Stew. 11 hit points. 16 hit points. And that's only 10 coins? What about the pizza? 14 hit points. I'm starting to think that the potato with cheese is the best one here. It is. You don't have enough coins? Shit. I need my coins. Yeah, solid food for 10 GP is kind of... that's crazy food for 10 GP. Let's see. Give me my coins, please. Alright, there we go. Can you give a small gift? It really depends. I don't want some overpowered insanity, right? That's the biggest problem that I was having before, is people were trying to give me stuff that was too OP. And I don't want that, you know. I want stuff that's like... that makes sense, or I can trade you for something, you know. What's the value of that in the Grand Exchange? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm definitely not going to flood the Grand Exchange with all of these potatoes to make a profit. Definitely not. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not playing an Iron Man, but I don't want to be carried. My Iron Man is a separate character. I have 99 agility on him. The way that I feel about games like this, man, and the way that I'm always going to feel about RuneScape is I know you can carry the living shit out of me. I know you can. But then there's no more game for me to play. Right? And that's not fun. That's not interesting. It's not, you know. Whip before Defender is wild. I did hunting to get a shitload of gold on the Grand Exchange. I also started doing market manipulation on the Grand Exchange. So I'm going to make a bunch of money. It's going to be fun. Yeah, gameplay is good. Bingo. Can we give you a vial of milk for you to test? I've already done the Brutus quest line. I've drank it twice. But if you know that joke, you did too. So now we're like in a secret club that neither of us wants to be in. You know what I mean? I wish we weren't in that club, but we are. You know. Interesting. Energy Drain. Deal an attack with 25% increased accuracy that siphons 10% of your target's run energy. That's cool. I like the special attack thing, man. Is there any hotkey for a special attack, or is that something you just have to click? Brutus is a bull. I don't want to talk about it. Also, how do you get special energy back? Special attack energy. Is there a way to do that? Old School RuneScape is the number 2 category in Kick at the moment? No way, dude. It's probably because of the event that's going on. That's good. It's a good game. It's fun. There are hotkeys for the different tabs. Really? Do you have a Dragon Dagger? The special is much better. What is the Dragon Dagger special? Because the Dragon Dagger doesn't seem to have very good stats. It seems to have kind of shit stats. F1, F2? Let me see. Oh yeah, it is F1, F2, F3. Oh, it looks like gaining special attack is just... It just happens over time. Maybe it's per kill? No, it just happens. Weird. Interesting, actually. Huh. Yeah, honestly, potato with cheese is my new food, dude. In RuneScape, we call them spec weapons. Weapons you only use for special. Really? So the dagger is only used for special. Do you swap to the dagger and then use it and then swap back out? Because its stats seemed pretty bad. It's a very good food. It is. It's really, really good. What does it do? What is the special on it, actually? You can build a fountain in your home to get special attack power back, but big requirement? Okay. Swap to dagger, burn all your spec energy for big damage, swap back to whip. Okay. That makes sense. Dragon daggers hits twice plus poison chance. Does it only have the poison chance when you have it coated in poison? Switch from two-handed to shield. Use health ability, switch back. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize. So special attack chance or whatever it is, the stat, is that global on your character or is that on the weapon itself? Like your special energy. It's global. Okay, now it makes more sense. Yeah, poison is permanent. So basically I want to get a dragon dagger. I want to put the dragon dagger on my character. I want to poison it. Then I want to swap to it, use all my special, swap back to the whip and keep attacking. And that's what I'm after. Alright, that's cool. I'm really glad that the combat keeps getting deeper and deeper in this game. That's the thing that's really getting me about Old School RuneScape, is that, like, it's way deeper than you would expect. Like, way deeper. This tactic is also used in Theater of... Theater? Is that Theater TOA? What is that one? So learning it is good? Okay, what is TOA? Sorry, I don't know any of the acronyms. Music track display. Let me see that plugin, bud. This is the new Brutus one, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Show music, maybe? Could be that. A plugin for displaying music tracks. Is that the one? Is that the one you're after? Nerd log in 30 minutes. God damn it. It's called Show Music. Show Music. Yeah, that's the one. All right. Boop. Now, where does it display is the real question. Music? Music track display? Is that the one I'm after? Display overlay. Oh, there we go. Current track, left side. There you go. Perfect. Alrighty. Yeah, I didn't know where it was actually displaying on the screen. It's on screen right now, left side. Yeah. Yeah, anytime, Fanyux. I still don't know all the plugins and everything for the game for doing that stuff. Force log out after 6 hours? Or is it? You can just swap worlds. It goes away. Send you a quick guide on how I did the colors in-game in Discord DMs. Thank you. Thank you for sending that to me, man. Can we get an Evil Bob's Island for the boys? Anytime, dude. I love Evil Bob. Evil Bob is like some of my favorite music, by the way. Are we doing it? Yeah! I actually really like Evil Bob's music. Even though Evil Bob's not that, like, popular, I guess. I'm up to 800 tokens. More. Honestly, farming these isn't that bad. I thought it was going to end up being really shitty, but it's pretty nice. It's really chill. They don't give very much XP, though. They give, like, reduced XP, it seems. You found the cooking guild that has everything? You have to wear a cooking chef hat to get in, right, Red? Pretty sure that was the case. Yeah, I have a... you can also get a golden chef hat, by the way. Doing clue scrolls. I found out if you use easy clue scrolls, you have a chance of finding a golden chef hat. And it doesn't do anything other than be gold. Which is hilarious. It also lets you in that building. Just like a normal chef hat. I should put hats. Oh, you know what I should do in block game? That's what I should do. I should make special hats for all of the professions in block game. And when you reach maximum level, you can just wear the hat. I should do that. That's what I should do. Yeah. Get your name as a title? On it, dude. Oh, we got ads. Gnomezos has arrived. Also, those bells sound like Futurama. Yeah, prestige hats. Your fletching and runecraft are disappointingly lacking. The fact that you said that means that I will always keep fletching at level 1. Level 1 forever, dude. I'm a no-fletching pure. You can't unhear the Futurama? Dude, yeah. That's true.
The Cosmic Prism on Twitch said, "Hi Thor, it's been a while, hope you are doing well.
I am.
Have you seen that Pal World 1.0 is going to be out of early access at July 10th?
I did.
I'm so happy about that. I didn't see the live, but the cinematic they showed was fun. Are you considering a revisit?
Yeah, and I talk to their community manager all the time. Awesome human being. I'm really excited for it, man. Yeah, Bucky's good people. Yeah, agreed. Awesome human. Okay, so I'm going to collect 1,000 of these tokens a day, which is not so bad. It's just 50 kills, right? Because if they go this fast, like, this is fine. I'm not too worried about this at all. They got 60 HP. This is easy peasy stuff, you know? You're from Argentina? Congratulations. Is it cool there? What is it like in Argentina, actually? What'd you do for combat training? Crab. 1,000,000 crab. Basically, every time that I'm not playing RuneScape, I'm still playing RuneScape on a second monitor, and I just fought the crab. And that's all I did. Every single time. I was just Tomaxing crab. Gem crab, dude. And so I leveled my strength up to 80 first. First I got 60 in everything, then I got 80 on strength, and then I got 70 on attack. And now I'm using the whip. I saved up all my in-game monies. Yeah, I got 80 strength. And, so I leveled that first. That was like my first big thing to do that. Because everything is, your max hit is based off the strength. So like, I'm like, well, why would I level up attack anymore if I'm just crabbing, you know? You have 110 ranged and 104 magic? What? 99 is the max! I don't need your buffed mount. Will you get the Hideo Kojima action figure? Bro, what? That's an insane item. I don't like Dustables. It's not the max? Yes, it is. Unless you're talking about buffed max. That's ridiculous at that point. The max is 120 internally? Explain yourself. Oh, you're talking about RuneScape 3. I'm playing old school RuneScape, dude. It's a different game. Have you played Dragon Wilds? No, I have not. I have not played Dragon Wilds. Honestly, dude, this food is great. It's also only a half a pound per food. It's actually not bad at all. Okay, I have 1,000 of these tokens. That's pretty good, right? Should I do it? Should I go in and just like start fighting now? Should I use them? I feel like I should. I've got a bunch of potatoes, right? I should probably world swap first. Here, I'm gonna world swap so that way I don't get nerd logged. Should grab some potions in here. The Shia potions I could buy. I'm gonna get more of these. There we go. Multi-drift that nerd log. Yeah, nerd log's gone, dude. Strength potion, attack potion, defense potion. Okay, how long do these last? Nerd logged? Yeah, nerd logging is when you play for 6 hours in a row and then it kicks you out of the video game. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about RuneScape 3, man. I know that old school RuneScape, the XP max is like 200 million. Yeah. 1 minute per level of boost. Okay, so how many levels of boost is this strength potion? What is the value here? Oh, that's it? Okay, I'm gonna buy one of those. I'm gonna get one of each. All right. All right, I think I'm in a pretty good spot. I think I got good gear. Okay, to get my defender, I need to understand what I need to do. Do I go up this staircase to get the defender? Because I have to get the bronze one first, right? Do I have to wear the bronze one to go up a floor? Or do I just... That's it. You have to show the lady. Where is the lady? What the living shit is this? What? 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 Okay, I'm climbing up again. All right. Let's talk to her. Like the look of my pets, I think they're eyeing you up. That was a really bad pun. Sorry. Oh, she looks so sad. Sorry. I don't get to see the rest of the guild much. Stuck up here. Cyclops don't talk much, you see. Oh. Should that be Cyclopses? Nope. Cyclopes is the plural of Cyclops. One Cyclops, many Cyclopes. Alright, thanks. Okay. So, claim tokens. Okay, so how do tokens work? How does this work? The idea is we go in, we fight the Cyclops, right? Cyclopses or Cyclopes are level 76, right? What is their drop chance? Where's my defender on this? They have a chance of dropping a defender. It's 1 in 50, right? Can these ones drop the rune defender, or these ones only drop the bronze defender? They drop everything till rune. Okay, so I just fight just these guys until one of them drops rune. Is that what you're saying? Alright. Show me a defender to prove your prowess as a warrior. I'll release some Cyclopes. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that. What if I show her the Muleta? Because the Muleta's new. I don't need that. Okay. So it doesn't count. The Muleta is a defender that was just added to the game recently, so... Like the look of my pets, they're eyeing you up. Alright. So, when I get the bronze one, I have to leave and show it to her, right? Someone else is fighting that. Got it. Beat his ass! Oh, these are really easy to kill. Alright. Muleta is free to play, so it doesn't count. This is not free to play content. This is members only content. Yeah, then when I get to Rune, I can go down in the basement and fight for Dragon, right? Oh yeah, I gotta drink my potions. Black Knife. And every minute that I'm in here, it costs me 10 Warrior Guild tokens. So I basically don't give a shit about any drop other than a defender. Oh, they drop all kinds of crap, don't they? Surprise exam! Oh, that's the perfect one. Oh, dude. Okay, hold up. If I take the exam, is it going to ruin this? I have to take the exam. That's an XP bonus. It's a massive XP bonus. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Yeah, I fancy the exam. I always fancy the exam. Alright. What do we got? Mining stuff. Makes a bar. Yep. It's all fruits. Pineapple. It's a bunch of armor crap. Obviously it would turn into a cake, right? Yeah, random event is great. This random event is enormous, though. And it's because it gives you a textbook, and the textbook is equivalent to a lamp plus 50%. So it's really good. Like really good. Steel medium helm. These guys drop a lot of loot. Yeah. Adamant two-headed sword? What? Alright. The hell is that? Hey, that's actually worth 3,500? Okay. That's actually nice, dude. Are you saying nice viewbot? Bro, if I was viewbotting, Twitch would cap my views. Have you not seen all the top streamers bitching about that? In fact, here, chat, 7. Ya goblin ass. What are we gonna do with this? Which skill do I want? I think I'm probably going to throw it into strength. You know? I might just toss this into strength. No, I'm going to put it in fishing. Make my life easier. Prayer or herblore? Actually, I'm putting it in prayer. You're right. You're not wrong at all. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Done. I don't want that. Because these bones are worth 15 each, you know? Yeah, prayer is just a really good idea. Somehow I have 0 prayer right now, and I don't really know how. Yo, this place is dropping loot like crazy. Like, actually insane amounts of loot. It's like every single one of these kills drops something. Yeah, I never prayed again. I forgot about it. Not all loot is good loot? No, but some of these are really good. Like, this two-handed sword is worth 3,500. That's not a shitty item. You know?
Trev Francis on Kick said, "Hey Thor, we could have
What's
had
up?
Yuru, but instead we only have
My god, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's too much.
Gork DVT on Twitch said, "I say you should do tithe farm. Yes, I know you dislike farming, but, it is said one should do the tedious and painful first. And tithe is active. You see 70 farming is needed to do all quests. That is around 740k XP total. And I presume you also want to do all achievement diaries. For that you need 91 farming. Only 5.9 million XP. Smile. Are you still there? Okay, that is not necessary. You can boost your level temporary by 5 from 86, so you only need 3.2 million. So, better yes. Smile.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it at all. Hey, I got a defender. I got one. Spooned. I'm leaving. Let me out. Let me out. Alright, now I need to use this and show you the defender. Please let me in to kill some more Cyclopes. Bronze, eh? Next Cyclopes are ready. Toddle in when you're ready. Done. Gigaspoon. Alright, do I have to keep the defender on my character, by the way? What does spooned mean? It means that you got spoon-fed the item. I've only killed like a few of these guys. It's a 1 in 50 drop chance. That was my 13th. I got on my 13th kill. No, it can be in your bank? Okay, so but I have to keep it, is what you're saying. I can't drop it on the ground. Is that what you mean? You should keep it, okay. It is weaker in every way than my current one. Next till... Not till next tire drops? What do you mean tire? Oh, till the next tier up drops. Okay, so I only need to keep the highest tier? Is that what you mean? Yeah, Mori Hunter got Gigaspooned beef. Basically, as an example of this, beef is a 1 in 1,000 drop chance. Mori Hunter got it on his 2nd kill. It's bastard. 1 damage hit the gym, little man? I know. Here's the worst part. He got it. Mori Hunter got it on their 2nd kill, and then again on their 32nd kill. It's a 1 in 1,000 drop chance. I'm at over 600 kills and I haven't gotten it yet. I don't want to talk about it. I'm mad. You're salty about it? Maybe. Yes, I am. I'm actually salty about it. mad about it. You would be too. It's ridiculous. Welcome to RNG. It's outrageous, dude. I got a little bit of beef. That's true. Streamer unluck? True. Yeah, true. Do you want to know the funniest part, though? I got luck in another area. I got the... What is it called? The tackle box and the fishing barrel back to back. And I had only killed Temperos 23 times or something like that. And I was like, oh, alright. I got them both in, like, the same loot pool. It's really funny. Oh, and I also got the fox whistle. That's true. I did get that. Yeah. I don't even have a beaver pet. Fish barrel that quick? Yeah, no, Shay actually told me that I'd be killing Temperos like hundreds of times before I got it. And then I got it, and I sent Shay a message, and she basically just said, F you. So I can find it. I sent her a picture. Yeah, I said 28 kills at Shay, and I showed the icon of both of them, and she just said, F you. Who do you pray to? RNGesus or Lucifer? Depends. Depends on the day, my dude. Sometimes it's an RNGesus kind of day. Sometimes it's a Lucifer kind of day, you know? Oh, that adamant two-handed sword that I got? That's the rare drop off these guys. It's 1 in 100. Yeah. That's a 1 in 100 drop rate off them. The black knife that I just got there is really common. That's the most common, it seems. $900 tokens left, that's 90 minutes. So, like, you know. You got a lot of time in here. I'm also getting prayer XP this way, which is kind of cool. Yeah, black knife. The black knife right here. They're stackable ranged items. They go in your main hand, though, right? Not in your ranged hand. They're worth 30 each. It's kind of a meme. Yeah, it's a throwable knife. You can cover them in poison, too. It's a main hand thrown. Yeah. An iron chain body, huh? What's that worth? 111? I guess I could pick up the knives because they drop so commonly. It's a 1 in 6.25 off these guys. Oh, hold up. I need to be wearing my Ring of Wealth. These guys have a gem drop table. Yeah, they have a gem drop table. I'm wearing Ring of Wealth now. That's a really big deal. So, by wearing the Ring of Wealth, Dragon Spear goes from 1 in 273,000 on them down to 1 in 16,000, which is a very good comparatively. What's this game you're playing? Old school RuneScape, dude. Time to re-drink potions, you're right. Grabbing that, pinning it in everywhere. Yeah, I'm beefless and soggy. It sucks, dude. Yeah, see, there's another set of black knives. I'm already at 16 of them. You can't log into RuneLite with your Steam account. I don't know how that works for the Steam version. Nice. Slap him. You have to launch RuneLite through the Jagex launcher? That is correct. I used the Jagex launcher for all mine. Nice. I'm getting a lot of herbs this way, too. If your account is bound through Jagex, then you need to run the Jagex launcher first. Okay, That makes sense. I just use the Jagex launcher, personally. I don't use the Steam version of the game. Hill Giants are great for herbs. Is that better than this, then? Or do they count as a Hill Giant? Oh, I got hit. Steam version comes with the Jagex launcher, you believe. Does it really? Had to get the bones. Would you be interested to try a new roguelite? Yes. What do you mean people are so tired of roguelites? Those are some of my favorite games, man. I love roguelite games. They're very, very fun for me. Oh, hey, somebody dropped the black knife over here. So Warriors Guild is basically, you will be here for 10,000 years. Like, there's no reason to ever leave this place. You basically have everything you need, and I'm making more gold than I'm spending. I have everything I need close by. When I go into the basement, do I need Warrior Guild tokens anymore? Or am I good? Like, does the basement require those? You do need them in the basement still. Guy in our guild got in about 3 hours today? Okay. You still need tokens. Is it the same rate, or is it more? The Cyclopes are stronger down there. Okay. I'm mostly interested because these guys have a gem drop table. It's 2 in 100 chance, so 1 out of 50 to drop on that table. Wearing the Ring of Wealth removes their nothing drop off of that, which means I have a 1 in 16,000 chance to get a Dragon Spear, or 1 in 12,000 chance to get a shield left half, which is really nice. And I have 3 tooth half of keys, and I have none of the loops. I've gotten really lucky with that, so if I keep going that direction, I will definitely get a whole bunch of cool shit. Just get 99 attack, and you won't need tokens? Ah, yeah, let me just get that. On it. Deeply funny, my dude. The largest of bones. What is that worth? Nothing. So it looks like the only drop I really want to get in here are defender drops, herbs, and then the adamant two-handed swords, if I can get those. Adamant close to the largest of bones. There's a lot of bones in this game. The game is full of bones.
Klaus_Peder on Kick said, hello Mr. Pyrotechnic Long Hair. I was wondering if you have discussed the video the spiffing Brit has made to test YouTube ads.
No.
I think he may have used your tips for long-form video you gave him. Link.
Maybe.
https://www.
Did he do like a 24-hour uploaded video? Because I know how to do that. We're actually trying to get it to be a 100-hour long video right now, and it's not working. It's 7 hours? 7 hours with an ad every second. Really? That's really funny. YouTube played an ad every second. I bet the algorithm would absolutely push the shit out of that video, too. Because it would be like, wow, it's making so much money. There's so many ads in this. We should show this more. We're YouTube. All about coulda, not about shoulda. YouTube. What a mess, dude. Large bones are worth 1k XP. Worth 1k and construction XP. Another adamant two-handed sword? That's a 1 in 100 drop, by the way. I've gotten 2 of them now. Spooned. I'm being spooned the adamant two-handed swords. You're not subbed to him, nor have you watched anything he does and it still got served to you? That's hilarious, dude. It's the most unhinged video that has ever graced your timeline. Not even tweeted me saying that. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, YouTube's a completely balanced platform. Oh, wait, no, it's Spiffing Brit. Never mind. Jesus. Ugh. Alphabet fed all the YouTube data into Gemini. It confirmed bigger number and better, more ads. You know, honestly, every platform does that, though. It's one of the things that I gave it as advice for ages. If you want to have more reach on a platform, do you know how to do it? It's really simple. You just determine the best way to make that platform money. If you make your content based on the idea of how does this make YouTube money, it will work. Because the platform has an algorithm that goes, I want to make money. Push stuff that makes me money. And then it does. And that's the whole thing, dude. YouTube wants to make money off of you, so make things that make money for YouTube. I now have 1,500 in knives. This has made dramatically more money than it's cost. Like, dramatically more. It's not a lot of money for the time, but it's nice that it's a positive... You know what it is? I'm happy with this farm for one reason. Do you want to know why, chat? Even if it's not very much reward, there's actually reward happening. Unlike when I was fighting for the gout tuber, and all it was getting kicked in the balls. That's the difference. That's it. They made it easy to farm here, and slightly profitable. While the gout tuber is difficult to farm, and very negative. You grind it for the gout tuber? I won't do it anymore. I'm just gonna buy one on the Grand Exchange. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to do it. It sucks. That is an awful experience I never want to do again. Oh, D&D Wake of the Ravager game showed damage? Yeah, the damage splats. It's such a weird thing, right? What I do wish I could do is turn off other people's damage splats. Oh, I gained a defense level. Oh. Alright. We got potions. I wish I could turn off other people's damage splats, but there's no way to do it. You can only see everybody's damage splats. Boobo tuber pus? Don't. Oh, gross, dude. You're a boobo tuber. Yeah. Yeah, my total level is 1,025 now. In 2 weeks. I went from 0 to that. Now look at my damage splats, I'm shy. I just don't want to see their damage splats, dude. A lot of damage splats, you know? Zero to hero. Dude, 100%. Yeah, total level's 1,025 now. Which is crazy. Nice. I'm not even halfway to all 99s, no. I'm not level 92 on anything yet. Getting there, though. Getting there. You shrimping? Soundwave. I see them shrimps. I actually don't know what my overall XP is. Total XP isn't even equal to 199 yet. Once you get to 1250, you can go to level restricted worlds. What is a level restricted world? You have me addicted to agility pyramid? It's so much fun, dude. I'm really glad that somebody else, like, carries my passion for agility pyramid. I'm very happy about that. Okay, so in level restricted worlds, is it I just have to be that level or higher to go and play? That's really nice. No, that's really nice, actually. You're in Brimhaven doing agility right now? My man. Once I have my fruit tree, and I get my fishing to 65, then I'm going to be getting my, the last things I need is I need a gout tuber, fishing to 65, and my fruit tree to complete. And once I get all three of those things, then I have my Karamja gloves, and then I'm doing agility for 10,000 years. The pyramid is nice, but you thought it would be bigger? I'm onto your bullshit, Red. Oh, black knife. More toe maxing? Yes. Amount of knives are good. We're doing good. Honestly, the amount of XP that you get off of this isn't bad. The drops aren't bad. The amount of prayer XP I'm getting in here is good. Like, all of this is kind of nice. To be real. This is a more enjoyable farm than I anticipated. Look at all that prayer XP, too. Jesus. The whole thing is over in like 3 minutes. Red. Red. There's too many jokes here, Red. What jokes? I swear to God. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. That's bait. That's bait.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hi Thor, it's your friendly neighborhood chicken nugget here to tell you that I have something you don't have in GW2. Cause I don't think you have a legendary, and as of
No, I don't.
30 minutes ago I now have Twilight. Also in 1 hour and 20 minutes, at the time of this message, a net is doing their announcement. Might be worth checking out."
I'm actually really excited for Guild Wars 3, man. I really am. Also, I never got a legendary. When I played the game heavily, the weapons that I had were the best in the game. It was a very long time ago. I started playing again because of you guys, and it's been a lot of fun. I need to sign in more often, though. I've just been really busy with all the stuff they're doing with the Pirate Indie Game Show and then, like, rescue stuff. It's been a huge amount of work right now. Because we're going through our government regulation shit right now. It's a lot, so... Yeah, the Guild Wars stream is like 20 minutes, but I'm excited for Guild Wars 3.
Onyx
we know that Guild
McCall on
Wars 3
Kick
exists.
said, as you went with the Pirate Indie Game Show, you could have also gone with Thor's Indie Talent Show. You could have branched out to only fans this way.
I'm not calling it Thor's Indie Talent Show. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, dude.
MRCOCO0264 on Kick said, ooh, 00 ooh.
The fish.
Klaus_Peda on Kick said, hey, does this work? Yuru.
It does work. I don't know to what effect, though. A limpwort seed that's worth nothing. Throw it away. Honestly, I may just stop crafting food. I may just get all of it at the Warriors Guild. Like, potato with cheese is very, very good. Plus 16 is insane, dude. And it's only 10 coin? That's less than a coin per health. Like, that's really good. Iron Defender! I got it! I got it! Let me in. Okay, now I need to say use. I have an Iron Defender. Let me kill more Cyclopses. The next Cyclopses are ready. Toddle in when you're ready. Are they going up in levels? Or do they stay the same? They stay the same? Can I throw away the Bronze Defender now? Or do I have to keep it? You can drop the bronze. Okay. I think I'm going to keep it. I just think it looks cool, you know? I got that reference, Gaikotsu. Alright, used all of those. It's cooking by Thor, I swear to God. What is that worth? Nothing. Okay, so with an Iron Defender, this is still worth less than my current one. Nice, the Muleta is actually better. Because I think it's equal to a Steel Defender at the end of the day. Which is kind of, you know, a little bit sad. Sad that the Muleta is so good. You can take Nature Runes and Fire Runes in here, and High Alch some of the stuff. I can see that. If I look at the High Alchemy value, though, it's not very much. You know? If I'm gonna High Alch something, it's probably gonna be, it's gotta be worth it. Wait for the Avernic Defender guide? So how do you grind the Avernic Defender attachment? Is that Theater of Blood, is what someone was saying? Theater of Blood? Alright. Yeah, or buy it? How much does it cost, generally? Because that's like endgame shit, right? About 37 million. Jesus Christ. You know, I could do that. I could do that in a week. I have ideas. You're currently free to play an old school RuneScape. When should you buy a bond? I would buy a bond when you feel comfortable enough doing that, man. Like, if it's a financial decision for you, then I would wait. Play the game to the capacity that you want to, learn about all the skills, enjoy yourself, and then when you go, you know what, this is for me, then choose, right? If you ever feel like you're pressured into buying something, I wouldn't do it. I would wait until you feel comfortable enough that you're like, I like this, this is for me, rather than I have to do this, otherwise I can't get the real experience. If you feel like you have to, it's probably not okay, you know? Got yours when they were 100 million, like 5 years ago? Is there anything better than the Avernic? So the Avernic is just the best one. So here's the real question. The existence of defenders, does that make two-handers obsolete? Because it feels like it kind of does. No, it doesn't? Okay. Because defenders can't be used when you're using a two-hander. All right. What is my prayer XP at? I need 100 more kills of these guys. Scythe will also just out DPS anything? Well, no. As far as I've seen, the Scythe only out DPSs stuff when it's got a 2x2 or 3x3 hitbox. Otherwise, it doesn't. Right? Brutus it can, because Brutus is a 2x2. Which is interesting. Most bosses do? On bosses, then, so you need the Scythe for bossing, basically. Another Adamant two-hander. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I've only killed 74 of these guys, and I've gotten 3 Adamant two-handers that are a 1 in 100 drop. Two by two use Soul Reaper Axe. 3x3 use the Scythe. Really? No, that's kind of insane. It hits 2 on these things too? Wait, really? So it'll double hit these enemies? Even though they're 1 square? Oh, I guess these are 2 squares, aren't they? Yeah, they're 2x2s, aren't they? Streamer client? I know, right? That's the funniest shit on the planet to me. An uncut sapphire. That was off the gem table. Need. That means the gem table rolled there, which is 1 in 50. It's not a very good roll, though. Soul Reaper is great for 1 spot, but it takes like 58 HP. What do you mean it takes? Does it cost HP? It stores your HP as strength bonus. Wait, really? So it consumes your health to do damage. That's kind of insane. It's kind of a cool mechanic, actually. Weird.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said I run the Jagex launcher from my Steam library by setting the following launch options in the OSRS Steam version. C program files, x86, Jagex launcher, Jagex launcher.x, %command %. This launches the Jagex launcher and keeps the possibility to use the Steam overlay.
That's kind of nice. I dig that. As long as you're able to launch it, like, great, you know? Like HP reservation and PoE, I assume? Yeah. Path of Exile is really goddamn good. I love that game. Dude, I am slapping the shit out of these. Honestly, for the amount of tokens that I have, getting the first 2 fenders already feels really, really nice.
TH3 Shy Guy on Twitch said what's a Stormtrooper's favorite store? The one next to Target.
Oh, it's so dumb, dude. That's really funny.
Steel Generation on Kick said salutations Toe maxing Rune Lord. Update on the Final Fantasy XIV Dancing Mad World Race.
Yeah.
The fundraiser has raised over 60k for charity now. In true Kefka style, the actual VA showed up on the livestream just to talk the raiders in character.
That's awesome. Oh, that's really cool, dude. I love shit like that. I honestly think that Final Fantasy XIV is in such a good goddamn spot right now. I think, the most exciting experiences that I have coming up from AAA right now for me is Guild Wars, Final Fantasy XIV, and Monster Hunter. Like, those are the most exciting things that I can see right now. And then with all the new stuff for Old School RuneScape even, you know? It's kind of insane. Gamers reading good this year. That took your slow ass a minute to get. It's pretty funny. Slap him. Okay, so the next one is the Steel Defender. Let me pull that up. How many Defender sources do we have? Okay, next one's Steel Defender, which the Muleta is the same. Another gem table. Then the Black level Defender. The Black tier one is really good. That one's better than mine. Because the Muleta is 7 on stab, and the Black Defender is 9 on stab. Another Adamant two-hander. Oh my god, this is ridiculous, dude. No. The hell is that? I have 4 of them now. That's ridiculous, dude. It's a 1 in 100 drop. I've gotten 2 defenders and 4 of that sword. Yeah, no, they're worth a lot. Like, it's the most expensive item they can drop in here outside of the other table. And I've gotten 4 of them. It's a 1 in 100 chance. Which is silly, because I'm trying to get 1 in 50 chance items that are the, my defenders, right? I've gotten 2 items off the gem table as well, which is 1 in 50 as well. And I'm using a Ring of Wealth so that I don't have to worry about, you know, picking up gold. I don't have to worry about any of that shit. And it also improves the chance of the drop table of the gem drop table so that it never drops 0. It has to drop something off it. Yeah, they roll on a 100-sided dice. Well, kind of. There's also like 1 in 16,000, 1 in 512, so... They do a big roll, and then they have percentages. It's a float, is what it seems like. How's it going? It's going good. How's it going with you? I am trying to get my defenders, finally. I never tried to do this before. I never did this on my Iron Man, so it's like... It's difficult. Difficult to set up to get here, but now that I'm here, I'm kicking ass. You got a mole pet? Drop rate is 1 in 3k. That's really good. Yeah, I have never gotten a pet in all of RuneScape. Even on my Iron Man that had 99 level agility, never got the squirrel. It was really rough, actually. Which is crazy, because, like, it's a lot of agility, man. If you go back to my Iron Man, what would I do first? I would probably start doing more minigames on my Iron Man. Because one of the things is, like, when I was on my Iron Man, I thought I wasn't allowed to do minigames. I thought I had to do everything solo, but I guess you can. Do they have a ferret pet? Apparently they have a ferret pet in RuneScape 3 for dungeoneering. You have 699s and your first pet was beef? Holy shit. That is rough, dude. Yeah, because I didn't want to lose my Iron Man status. The other problem is that character's a group Iron Man. I want to make a solo Iron Man at some point. Yeah, AC Black Flag drops on July 9th. I knew about that. I'm really excited for that, too. That's the other thing I want to play. The rework looks great. It's adorable and you want it? Hell yeah. What do you think of Final Fantasy VII Revelation? So, is that the Final Fantasy VII rework? I haven't played it, but everything that I've seen from it, people seem to really like it. I played Final Fantasy VII when it first came out. Like, I don't know, I'm old, right? And I love Final Fantasy VII, so, like, I have not played the remake yet. And I don't know how different it is from the original. Outside of the visuals and the combat, they're very different, so... It's not the same game at all. Yeah. It's an actual remake, which is crazy. You're saying it's great? It's quite a different story? Okay. I mean, if it's still good, then great, you know? If you like 7 Original, you're about 50-50 if you're gonna like it. Really. I just think it's interesting that they called it Final Fantasy VII, right? You know what the thing is, though? Final Fantasy VII changed the way that I feel about a lot of video games for the rest of my life. And it's mostly because I think the materia system is incredibly compelling. one of the reasons I ended up liking Path of Exile is because of the gem system for like the way that they do skills. It reminds me of Materia. And like, Materia is very cool, you know? It's a little bit of also kind of tie-in with the way that the reason that I like steampunk. High magic steampunk, where you can take elementals and turn them into items or bind them and make them do magic. It's the same as Materia. It's very similar in terms of that. Where like, this is a gem that lets you cast fire, right? You know, shit like that is very cool to me. A lot of Final Fantasy VII fans, from what I know, hate it because it plays like Crisis Core. I think it's good. It's okay. All right. I mean, like, I'll check it out because, like, I've been staying away from it because I'm like, dude, I don't want to not like this. You know? Do you think game dev makes you think differently as a player? Absolutely. It's the same thing with, like, how many of you guys are 3D artists? How many people in chat are 3D artists? Wild Blood scene. Gross. So if you're 3D artists in chat, how many times have you looked at something like a lamp and gone, I could model that. I know how many vertices that has. It's the same shit for devs. You look at any game, you look at any system, you're like, I could build that. I know how that was made. I understand why they built it that way. It's the same shit. And it's like that for any creative task, man. Anytime you're doing anything, you can immediately, like any creative anything, this is how that works. Changes the way you think about everything, man. You feel that way as a musician? Exactly. It's exactly the same. It happens to you with true crime chapters. Red, just the fact that you're able to do that with true crime leads me to believe that you're a hobby criminal, right? You know, like, you're like, wow, yeah, I know how he did that. I understand that crime. That murder's known to me. It's cool. That's Red. Professional murderer. It's not a crime if you don't get caught. No, it's still a crime even if you don't get caught. That's not true. You just don't get punished by society if you don't get caught. Ridiculous ass. Until kidneys are worth a lot. I swear to God. But no, legitimately though, if you're doing any type of creative task whatsoever, no matter what it is, it will change your outlook on life. It changes your outlook on games, changes your outlook on media, changes your outlook on just physical objects and shit. You see things differently because you make things, right? Creativity is the best thing you can have in your life, man. Being creative is huge. Red, I knew that one was... I could hear it. You didn't even have to say it. I could hear it. Changes your outlook on crime. Yeah, exactly. Terrifying, dude. Another gem. Ridiculous. I always know it's bad when I hear my character do the little scream, you know? When you scream, you're like, he's like, wah! And you're like, oh no, he got hit bad. Nothing Red has said is wrong. That's a terrible, terrible precedent to set, friend. Don't say that. That's a bad idea. That's not good, dude. That's a terrible precedent to set. Don't you do it, Tiny Blood Tim.
Said been working hard on TryHack Me as supplementary study while I am working on my Security Plus.
Hell yeah, dude.
So in addition to the cert, do you have any recommendations to make my TryHack Me progression work for me in interviews? A write-up's the best way to maximize my ability to display my understanding.
I believe
I'm
TryHack
gonna
Me
be
actually
Hackerman's
does.
at all costs. I
So
can't wait to be a full-time hacker.
Oh, God damn it.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna be hilarious. However,
Manifest.
I got to make sure everything counts. As always, thanks, man. I love it here.
Oh, you're awesome, dude. If you're trying to do more stuff for your resume for that, get into bounty programs. Do something like HackerOne is really good. Bugcrowd is really good if you want to engage in those. Hack the Box is huge. TryHack Me is huge. I believe TryHack Me allows certs through their program as well. So if you do that and you can show that off in your resume. Like, put that shit in your resume, 100%. If you're engaging in bounty programs, put that shit in your resume. Like, that is always value add when you're applying for a job in offensive security. It is 100% value add. Talk about it. Put it in your resume. Bring it up in the interview. You know, like, showing that you are not just a security researcher, but a security researcher that's passionate enough to go and do stuff outside of the job is a very big deal, man. A very, very big deal. Yeah, no, I think a lot of the times people worry. They're like, oh man, I don't know if I should talk about these things because these are just my hobbies. It's not actually like a work thing. And it's like, dude, hobbies are incredibly important. Bring them up. Hobbies are king when you're applying for a job, man. It shows that you are passionate about that space outside of the work. Every employer sees that as a benefit. There's not like a single employer I think I've ever seen that's like, oh, you do that on your free time? We ain't hiring that shit. We only want underachievers here. Like, you know, like that's not a thing, dude. Since I got into game dev, I started to appreciate smaller games more. Honestly, I think it's the same for you. It is. It 100% is. You get it, you know? Okay, range tab, black knives, go to here. Nice. I got a lot of Marintil now. Haralander. Put that up there. Oh, I got a grimy Guam leaf? The hell is that doing in there? Clean it. Release that. Alright. Well, I've got all these knives now, or these swords. I'm just gonna dump those in here because I can sell that shit. So, you know. Dump that over there. I need to go get more potions. And then I need to go talk to Lydio. I need to buy more potatoes. Then I gotta swap worlds. He's like, come try my lovely pizza. And I'm like, give me the potatoes. Give me all of the potatoes. I care not for anything else. Only potatoes. Yeah, I'm a potato enthusiast, dude. It's true. Oh, wait. Do I have to keep showing her the... Do I need to carry it on me or sitting in the bank? Is it fine? Like for the defender. Does it need to be on my character? In bank is fine? As long as I had already shown it to her, right? Okay, as long as I've shown it to her. Alright. There we go. You say potet? I mean, you played too much Final Fantasy XIV, only thinks a small Lalafell? Yeah, potatoes, dude. Lalafells are indeed potatoes. That is true. You had a mock interview the other day, and one of the guys you interviewed with was so excited to talk to me about it. Really? That's great news, honestly. And the next interview wasn't even able to get... Wait, what? And the next interview, I wasn't even able to get to it? What do you mean you weren't able to get to it? About your side project stuff? Really? Honestly, dude, I would always try to get through to that. Yeah. Can we get a heads up before ads? I just wait. Still great feedback. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, dude, just keep applying. I don't know if you've gotten a position yet, but, like, it's rough as shit right now. It really is. It has been very, very goddamn rough for people getting jobs. And it's probably the most rough I've ever seen it. Welcome back. Yeah, for those who don't know, I just kind of chill during ads on content like this where I can't really pause it because it's a live video game. I just kind of dork around, right? I'm just grinding anyway. So don't worry. I normally will just straight up pause the stream for ads. I don't like you missing content if you don't pay me money, so don't feel obligated to sub or anything like that. You should never feel like that's a requirement here. Especially, like, you know, it's $6. Not everybody has $6. Curse with 6-7 is everything in your call center has been having 6-7 in it? No, dude. The nightmare is real. Adamant Mace. Is that where they are? No, it's not. It does help the ferrets? It does. It does. That's the thing, though, is, like, it is okay for you to not sub it, and I don't think you should ever feel obligated to do so. I know that there are some people out there that, like, look down on it, like, oh, he doesn't sub, they don't care, and it's, like, some weird shit. And it's like, no, dude, like, not everybody has $6. That's just how it works. You know, the economy is in shambles. People are having serious problems getting jobs. Like, just watch the channel. That's all you need to do. And I'll pause for ads. And that's how I've done it for 5 years. It's not going to change. Yeah, you can't afford the sub, live paycheck to paycheck. I appreciate that you're here anyway. You don't have to sub. You don't have to sub for me to appreciate you being here. And you being here supports what I do directly, just by being in the channel. So, refinance the house. What's the matter with you? I think the next defender is a direct replacement for Muleta. It might be the same stats, though. I think it actually is. I think it's the same stats. Some streams make you feel lesser for having Turbo. Oh no, that should not make you feel lesser for having Turbo. Turbo pays the streamer as if you watched ads, man. It's actually, that's a simplification. It's a lot more complicated than that. Basically what happens is all the money from Turbo goes into one gigantic pool, and then Twitch determines all of the view hours that every Turbo user does, and then splits a percentage of that income across all of those streamers based on the watch hours that Turbo users have had on those channels. So it's really kind of a complicated metric, and the easier way to say it is, the streamer makes money as if you watched ads even though you don't get them when you have Turbo. Weird. It's just a way easier metric. It's about the same between the two. So yeah, Turbo, you're not stealing from a streamer with Turbo or anything weird, you know, nothing like that. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to be the case. And I'm going to be real with you, in a world that has ad block, I'd rather just pause the stream, because if people are ad blocking, then I don't know if it counts as an ad delivery for us as streamers, and I'd rather you just not miss something, right? You can't afford bread because you bought the demo? I swear to God. Do you get paid differently for Twitch ads for viewers in different regions? Yes. So the way that it generally works is they use what is called targeted ads. They know where in the world that you are, they know your general viewing habits, and they target ads to you based on those viewing habits and your location. If you are a viewer from Russia, which I know some of you guys are, we have a large community in Russian, I think it's about 6% of the overall community, is it's like 4 to 6%, somewhere in there, is that part of the community gets 0 ads. None. And it's because people are not advertising in Russia. That's just how it goes, right? We've got a lot of people in Brazil. Brazil rocks, by the way. And for those people that are in Brazil, you'll have reduced ads because not a lot of people advertise in Brazil. It's just how it goes. So if you're looking at that, yes, streamers make more or less money based on viewership in different regions. You get German ads and you're in Asia. Something's going wrong with that with Twitch recently, is a lot of people are getting ads in German, and we don't know why. and it's really weird. So somebody may have targeted their ads incorrectly, some German company, or some company delivering ads that are in German. In USA, you get mini ads. That's true. Also based on the category that we're in. So if I'm streaming old school RuneScape, that's a different ad category than, say, animals, aquariums, and zoos, which is where the ferrets are. Animals, aquariums, and zoos generally makes more money from advertisement on a per ad basis, and it's because it's family friendly. It's family friendly content, you know? So I think that's really important to understand. What if a user has turbo? Yeah, it's about the same as if you watched ads, if you have turbo. You are supporting the streamer directly by having turbo. You're also supporting the stream directly by just watching a channel. So you just being somewhere counts. If you're a lurker, great. Any streamer that yells at their lurkers and is like, you gotta talk and all this, they're an idiot. It makes no sense. They have no idea how the system works if they think that you're a bad person for lurking. You should be, lurking is great. You are making that streamer succeed by lurking in their channel. Yeah. I know Guild Wars 1 is getting new content, Guild Wars 2 is getting reworked, and Guild Wars 3 is happening. It's a wild ass time, dude. ArenaNet is crazy, dude. They're revamping core Guild Wars 2? How? How are they revamping it? What does that mean, dude? I thought it was just getting an update. What do you mean they're revamping it? You lurk 99% of the time, and I thank you for it, man. It means a lot to me. That's how streaming works. You know? We have a lot of people that co-work here, too. That's a big one. You go to a channel and lurk, and then decide to follow? If you have a bot or call me out, I'm gone. Oh, you mean one of those bots that says, thanks for following or whatever? I refuse to use that shit. I actually don't have alerts on for follows. Because some people just don't want to deal with it. I have alerts on for, like subs and stuff, because you're throwing money, which is really nice. You ever figure out the lurker view count thing? The lurker view count thing was a lie. I kept trying to tell people that they were using third-party tools to try and determine, viewership, and it made no sense. They're like, lurkers don't count. I'm like, the whole internet was under this impression that somehow lurkers on Twitch weren't counting. We run a ferret rescue on Twitch that has 300 to 500 average viewers. If lurkers didn't count, that channel would have 10. So I was like, guys, the empirical evidence here shows that nothing you're saying makes sense, and no one believed it. They just keep freaking out on Twitter. So it's like, whatever, man. Yeah, I know the Guild Wars stream is on. Yeah. Is Prime sub different in terms of income than paid sub? Yes, dramatically more. Prime subs are worth less overall. They don't count towards your ability to monetize to 60-40 and 70-30. And based on region, they can be as low as, I think the lowest one is like $1. Prime subs are really weird. I think really what Twitch has done over time is that the Prime sub is lowered and lowered and lowered in value. And there was a lot of Prime sub abuse years back where people were making accounts, somehow getting access to Prime subs and then canceling the account without ever paying money. So it's just the Prime sub is kind of this weird vestigial thing that's only there because Amazon is connected to Twitch. It's never been a big deal. It's still free money to the streamer, to be clear with you. It is straight up free money to the streamer if you use a Prime sub. But it's also a weird sub and heavily restricted on the platform. Thank you for the Prime sub, Northern. Yeah, it is just free money. It's a loss leader. It is. So Hardware Junkie, it's a loss leader for people to get into using Amazon services, is what I believe it is. Because I don't think Amazon's making money off of that long term, but I think they are getting more Amazon Prime customers, right? That makes the most sense to me. Yeah, by using Prime subs, you are stealing money from Bezos himself. That's true. Or whoever this new CEO, right? Right out of his pocket. A guy actually comes up and slaps Bezos and takes $1 from him every time you use a Prime sub. It's true. It's bullshit, but it's true. Did you see the Monster Hunter Wilds announcement? I did. I'm really goddamn excited, dude. I'm really goddamn excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. My character's perfected right now in Wilds. I have no other upgrades to get. I even got a perfect charm for my build. I actually can't get better gear. Like, I'm done. So I'm like... The only thing that's left is me, like, doing challenge runs solo. And, like, that's it. That's all I got left in the game. Yeah, I broke the shit out of that game, dude. Monster Hunter Stories 3 expansion also got announced. That I didn't see. MH3 Stories 3 was my first Monster Stories game. I enjoyed it very much. All my potions ran out. One sec. Thank you. Yeah, no, that was my first Stories game for Monster Hunter, and I loved it, man. I really, really enjoyed it. Wonder if there's some old forgotten code that sends a flag if too many Prime subs sub to the same channel? I don't think so. I don't think it's anything like that. I will tell you that Prime subs are a little bit weird overall. They don't count for a lot of stuff, but you should never see that as you being less valuable, right? Like, think about it this way. If you have 10,000 people over the course of a day... Actually, how many people do you think watch this channel just on the Twitch side on a daily basis? How many people do you think saw the channel yesterday? That's a good question. Just yesterday. $300 people? Bro, there's more than 300 people in the channel right now, Apocalypse. It's like... Alright, let me go pull up the metrics. Okay, so just yesterday, unique viewers, 37,196. So that's 37,196 unique viewers over the course of the day, because I stream for 12 hours, right? So if you're looking at that, imagine if every one of those people used a Prime sub. Even if they were in a region where that's only worth $1, that's $37,000. So, like, if you're worried that that's somehow not valuable in some way, it's super valuable. Like, it's insane, actually, because you're dealing with economics of scale at that point. A black knife. Speaking of Monster Hunter, did you see the expansion trailer? I did, dude. I'm really excited for it. I think Monster Hunter is... Dude, we've got all these good things. Monster Hunter. We've got old school RuneScape shit coming up. We've got Guild Wars shit coming up. We've got Final Fantasy XIV shit coming up. Everything is coming up Millhouse. It's a good time right now on the internet. It's a good time. And also, you have me not getting spooned right now as I slowly try to kill through these things and not get a defender. You have that too. It's great, actually. Yeah. It's great. Love it. I do, Red. I do. But apparently not today. Yeah, no spoon. Spoonless. Soggy even. Just got here. How far is he? I've gotten 2 defenders so far. It's bad, man. But I've gotten 4 adamant 2-handers, which are 1 in 100 drop, while the defenders are 1 in 50. You're 5'1", you're like a jetpack.
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said block game suggestion. Each body part has a different drop table and HP amount. If a single body part is completely destroyed, you can't get loot from it. Think Rimworld is familiar for comparison.
So a long time ago, I was working on an MMO. It was like one of the first things that I worked on, and it was all made in... You're gonna laugh at this. The throughput for it was PHP. Terrible. It was very early days for me. Made all of that setup, and each body part on you had a health amount and a piece of armor, and all of them had a unique identifier for each one of those pieces of armor, because you could modify them and have different stats. And all of those would save in the database for the UUID for that armor. So if you wore a full set of armor, it would actually store it all in the DB. and all of it would function that way. And it was actually really cool. And it was a first-person shooter and third-person shooter, depending on how you wanted to do it. Steampunk game. It was super fun. BattleTech game? No. It was you wearing steampunk gear. It was a very fun thing to build. Long ago. I think I was like 18 when I made that. It was the first thing I ever made MMO was. I was 18 years old. Very young. I still got the code for it, too. It's horrible. It's actually horrible. Steampunk mechs? No, you're just wearing steampunk armor. Yeah. Project Zomboid damage is also divided on body zones. This wasn't divided. It was actually based on... So I couldn't detect the exact body part you were aiming at. So what I did was I made it so that depending on where the attacker was and where the defender was and the rotations of their body, it would determine where you could possibly hit and then do a roll based on that. So if you're above the person, you have a higher chance of hitting in the head and the top of the shoulders. If you're below the person, you have a higher chance of hitting in the legs, the hands, and the feet. And so on and so forth. And then it was hit detection from there. You had to hit detect them, and then it would roll based on that. It's fun. Grab this. Big bones. Didn't Fallout do that first? I guess with the VATS system, you can count that as VATS, right? But it's not the same, because this wasn't pausing and then doing it. It was just real-time calculations every time. It's fun that way. You think we had RE Veronica, and then abbreviating REV? Rev. You should just start calling it Rev. See how long it takes people to get mad. Yeah, it was all real time, dude. Yeah, you don't... Like, VATS, you pause, and it's like a different game experience, because you're detecting those spots, and it says what is the likelihood of you hitting? This one, you just had to hit, and then we roll which body part. So, different system. And I did it because I wanted to try something cool, and it felt good to me. I used to play my own game all the time. That was the first game I ever made that I got fan art for, actually. It was kind of hilarious. Are there games like that now? Not that I know of. I don't think so. I haven't played a game that was like that. Also, it was like pretty limited, because I was young and dumb, so... Can it be played today? No. No, it can't. All my shit is turned off. Everything is turned off. Still got all the code for it, though. Maybe rebuild one day in something else. Why? Because it's... I made it when I was 18, Red. Like... That's a long-ass time ago. No third Pigs game today? No. We don't have one. 2 weeks from now, we're gonna have 3 every day, though. And then next week, there's a lot of gaps. It's also done in PHP, dude. Let me see if I can find the code on my desktop. I think I have it on this machine. Pretty sure I do. If I don't, it's over on Google Drive. It's that old. Let's see. Pirate Software. Games. What is this? Oh, that was the ARG that I was building. No. Source code. Nope. I've got it on a pack somewhere else. Nah, I'm gonna have to find it. Wait. Yeah, it's not in here. It is not in here. I will find it somewhere else. I know it's on my machine somewhere. It might not be on this machine. It's on a previous machine somewhere. But it is ancient. Truly, truly ancient. Trying to see if it's anywhere else. No. Nope. Yeah, this is like crazy old, man. It's called Gearworks, and I cannot find any of my shit. I will find it eventually. See, now I want to know. Let me see. Google Drive. Yeah, Baby Thor. Long time ago, dude. I was very young. Young and dumb. But I don't know. I'm proud of the shit that I did then. Hey, I found a folder called this. Hey, I found it. Ew. It's all in PHP. I had a SQL database and I had a PHP file, and the entire MMO ran through that singular PHP file. Oh my god. So I had a function called set user health, and it would literally just pull the feet, upper legs, chest, left upper arm, right upper arm, left hand, right hand, and head, or all of that from the database, so you couldn't log out and then log back in and get full health again. That was a bug in the very beginning. I had a function for check inventory where it looped through all the items on the inventory and then checked all the UIDs for them and then downloaded all of the stats for all those items and applied them to your character. That's insane. Modify user inventory so you can remove and add items to the inventory. Check item type. Add item durability. That was to reply with a different, like whether or not the durability was updated. So like when you lose durability. It's just super ancient, dude. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've been working on stuff like that most of my life as like side project shit. Modify item durability, item stats value, add new item, check channels, set channels. So that was the communication channels in game. Check monster stats, check monster loot. I could set all the loot on the monsters in the database that way. Everything was run through SQL and that PHP file. Like I said, young and stupid, should not have built it that way, but like, whatever. You know, when you're first making stuff, you make it work, you know? If it works, I'm not judging code. Dude, I'm judging this. That's how it should be, though. Like, when you get older, you realize you can look at this stuff and you go, man, I made shit dumb back then, right? And then, like, that's how you know you're getting better at something. No matter what it was. Yeah, you make it to work and learn a lot. Exactly. I learned a shitload working on that project, man. I learned how to 3D model. I learned how to texture. I learned a bunch of game design shit. I learned how to administrate a database. I learned how to interact with that database in real time. I learned a bunch about API work. Like, all of that came from me building that project. It was super worth it. Yeah, that is one ugly baby from back then, right? Yeah, exactly. You've made shit, but at least you made shit. Exactly. That's the whole idea. And to be real with you, the systems that you see in block game today, you know how you have essences in block game? Do you know why you have essences in block game? Because I made essences in Gearworks when I was 18. So like, it's the same shit. I'm just rebuilding the same game, but different, you know? From all the stuff that I learned. Very similar systems, though. That one was all based on steampunk, though. Block game is more based on magic. So, you must comb the internet. You won't be able to find it. It was too small. I think we had, at peak, concurrent players was probably maybe 50. Like, it really wasn't very many, dude. Like I said, young person Thor making a tiny project, man. Like, it was the first game I got, like, cool shit for, though. Like, I got fan art. That was neat. It was the first time I ever made something that I felt proud of, you know? It's published somewhere? Yeah. I could send you some of the data for it, Red. Hit me up on Discord. Let me see if I can find some of the old fan art, too. This was under API. Let me see. It's under API and then Gearworks. That's actually how I did that in the community event for Champions of Breakfast as well. It's through a PHP file. Simple shit. I think it was just Gearworks was under this. Do I have any other folders for this? You just like the systems I described? Really? What makes you like that? For the, you mean for the body? You know, I might be able to take you a picture of the interface for this. Let me see what I could do. Hold up. I still have my old API key embedded in this thing. I had to make an API key because players were able to find a way to modify the database originally. I had to fix it. Pattern system, check patterns, add pattern, heal pattern. That was to add the patterns to your account. Check inventory, modify inventory, check item type. This was on the client side. One sec. What was that written? LSL? Yeah. Let me see if I can get you a picture of the actual interface itself. Give me a sec. Because I have the HUD still. Let me grab this. Nope. I will find this. I'm going to do this at the same time. We're going to multi-track drift. Time to multi-track drift. How often do you have to wipe? For Gearworks, I never wiped the game once. We had too small of a player base, and because I had too small of a player base at the time, I don't know why I'm saying we, I just worked on it myself. Because I had too small of a player base at the time, like there was never a time where somebody would like exploit the game. They were always like, hey, I found this. Can you fix this? And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And then I would just sit around and fix it, like with people just hanging out, right? With Block Game, it kind of reached a lot more people, and because it reached a lot more people, and because the innate nature of a Minecraft player is to be a piece of shit and exploit something, Minecraft players just kind of exploit as second nature, and then I have to do wipes to like fix things, because they just ruin the game. And like, that's what Minecrafters do, so. Let me grab this. I am getting you an example of this. That is not the right one. Let me log into this. I will find this. Oh, it's Flippa. Hold up. Let's do it. Okay, give me a sec. I still have it. I still have it! You're gonna love this. It's so stupid. Hold up. Okay, one moment. Don't quit. Grab that, move that up there. Let me see. Yes, pinball is fun. Go in there. Oh, it won't hook up to the database, will it? It won't. Damn. Damn, I was hoping it still would. I didn't take down the database, so technically all the player data is still there. But it looks like it doesn't work. That's okay. I can still take a screenshot of this. The database is still up for all the player data back from all the way back then. Grabbed. Hold up. Got it. Alright. I'm gonna do this real fast. How much did it cost? Nothing. It was free. I don't like charging for shit. If I could make all my shit free, I would do, but I gotta live. Let's see the ancient archives. It's really silly. Waiting on the ads. I don't think I've ever shown this off. It's that old, dude. It's very funny. All right. Wait on the ad still. 5 gems. All right, ads are over. I found it. I found a picture. I went and took a picture, actually, of the interface. This is like, just to give you an example, the body image on this, I commissioned a friend of mine to draw it for me. And then the textures on it, I was using free-to-use textures for commercial use ones. And basically, you can click on any portion of the body like that, and when you're wearing armor, it would make it green, and then as it lost their ability, it would turn yellow and then turn red. This would teleport you home. This showed your inventory. This activated PvP. This would pick up nearby objects, and this would allow you to mine when you were near a mining node. And then these over here showed the amount of, I think that was the amount of lives you had, because you could lose a certain number of lives before you started losing durability loss. I think that's what it was. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. But each of these body parts, like this right here was like the chest part. There was a shoulder portion. There was a hand portion. It would, and you could click on it and it would tell you all the statistics of the actual items on there too. And they'd light up based on all this stuff. Yeah, but like that was like when I was 18. That was the first thing that I ever built that like was an MMO, right? And it worked. It worked great. And I don't think I've ever shown anyone that. I think that the last person that's seen that saw it 20 years ago, almost, at this point. Because I made it when I was 18, and I think I turned it off when I was like 20. So I think it's like 18 years ago was the last time someone saw that. It's really funny. But I still have the database. The database for it is still up, technically. I still have all the PHP because I used PHP to interface with the database. And I think that's it. Yeah. You would have created worse? It's alright. I mean, it's good. I had to do all kinds of weird shit. That's actually why I had to learn quaternions. I hate quaternions, by the way. So that project is where I learned quaternions, and learning how to do angular math in 3D spaces is a nightmare. That was a horrible time in my life. It's like not good, dude. 18 years ago is just 2018 or 2008. Shit, dude. No, quaternions are a nightmare. Not a fan. Everyone hates quaternions. Those who don't hate them are lying. You want to know how I did it? I would just take the quaternion and convert it to, like, I think it was an Euler. Convert it into an Euler, change it, and then Euler to rote, and change it back. That's how I learned them at first, because I was like, this is ass. I don't want to do math with this. They're so much easier to visualize with Euler, yeah. Looks like a Euler. I called them Eulers for years, by the way, until someone told me that it's actually an Euler, and I looked like an idiot. It was hilarious. I was like, that's called an Euler? What? Yeah, because his name was Euler. Euler, dude. But no, like, that's, I don't know, that's where I learned him. Yeah, and just converting that into a rotation. Or into a, yeah, converting the quaternion, which is like the 4-part rotation, into an Euler, and then changing it there, and then converting it back to a quaternion. That's how I learned how to use them. Euler hardly knew her. Yeah, all right. Euler? Anybody? Euler? But no, that was a long time ago, man. But I don't know. I'm still proud of that project. I've got pictures of it somewhere. And I've got the picture of the fan art somewhere. I just don't know where. I had it up on my Facebook for ages, and then I deleted my Facebook. See if I can find it. Where is the fan art? What is this? Oh no, that's on Heartbound stuff. Originally I had all the fan art for Heartbound inside of Google Drive. I guess I don't have it. This is so old, man. I've got the fan art somewhere. I know I do. It might be on an old machine. 100% 100% fracking 5? No, dude. No? I don't know who that is, Blazed Out. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Yeah, I know, right, Miracle? Definitely. Wait, you're talking about Iron Man? What's the matter with you? Yeah, I guess it's an Iron Man joke. Oh, you're talking about Robert Downey Jr. All right. He didn't have a robot named Jarvis giving him advice? No, definitely not. But I don't know, dude. It's just fun making shit. And I think the biggest thing is make stuff. No matter what your age is, make stuff. And then you have no idea what you're going to learn on that, and it's going to change the way that you make stuff for the rest of your life. It's always a benefit. Literally always. More. All right, I got my potions back up. Do you have any advice for a computer science graduate trying to create a project on Unreal Engine 5? Yeah. One of the things that I really like about Unreal is the ability to do lighting really well. The most difficult thing that I've been seeing for people that deal with Unreal is performance related. So understand how to use a profiler correctly, like really spend time with that, and spend time with, you know, snapshotting and actually learning performance for your game. That's the biggest thing that I could say. Hearts, yeah, dude, 100%. Like, performance is a big deal. Learning how to determine performance for your project is a big deal, right? Like with Heartbound, I tried some really weird stuff, you know, and it's turned out highly performant now, which is great. But when I first started, it kind of ran like shit, you know? But now it runs on a potato, so I'm quite happy with it. And all that takes is, it takes time. It takes time and practice with it, and really drilling down and figuring out what you're going to do with it, you know? And that means testing and learning how to test. Buying Heartbound as soon as it drops? Rock on, dude. I hope you like it. I update it every month, so. There's so many things you would do differently if you were trying to remake the game you made for your game jam 2 years ago. 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I just can't wait to get Heartbound finished, man. Like, really can't wait. I've got so little left to do, and I'm happy with the monthly updates now. Translator needed one? Yeah, there was 2 needed today. Both had an interpreter. Have you unlocked the song Isle of Serenity? It's one of the best ones. I don't know if I have. I'll have to check. Hold up. I'm going to dump all these. I got lucky with my first 2 defenders, and I'm getting completely unlucky. And I'm almost out of tokens. I got 14 minutes left. It's a bad time, dude. Why no 3rd today? We didn't have somebody that wanted this slot. We've got 60 games to show over the month. And there was nobody that wanted to do this slot. That's all. I intentionally made more slots than there were teams so that we could have downtime, you know. Yeah, only getting 2 and 1k tokens is pretty unlucky. It's pretty rough. I mean, I got 4 of those 2-handed adamant swords. So I feel pretty okay about that. Because the 2-handed adamant swords are worth like 3k each, and I got 4 of them, and they're all 1 in 100, so. Sure, we can find some obscure bugs for you to fix. Keep working on Heartbound. I'm sure you guys will. I mean, I leave most of them in. So, like, when they're really, really obscure, if it's something that doesn't bother the gameplay, like, speedrunners find them, you know? So I leave those ones in. But if you find something that breaks the game, I'll fix it, you know? It's smart to make more slots than needed, then people have an abundance of choice. Bingo, you know. You sold his mom's house. Rude. The only thing that feels bad in terms of grinding in block game is class level. I agree with you on that, which is why I want Chop Shop, the dungeon, to come out, you know. By doing structures is opening new chests, give over 100 class XP. Yeah, once I get the level 5 dungeon up, Zagag, I think that fixes a lot of the problems. I also want to do, because like then there's a gap between Sunken Cells, which is level 10, and Krogner's Bastion, which is level 25. So I want to make another dungeon that's like level maybe 20, maybe 18 will be the dungeon level. The other thing that I need to figure out is, do I want to keep gear the way that it is right now? Because right now it's set up in sets, right? Sunken Cells has a set. Open World has a set. Do I want to do it that way, or do I want to do random pieces of weird armor? You know what I mean? Do I want to have, like, a helmet that doesn't have a rest of its set with it? You know, so, like, that's kind of the stuff that I'm thinking about right now. I like the way that gear works. I like the way that the class system works. I don't want to change that. But maybe I want to add filler gear. Like, a lot of it, you know? And I just don't really know how I want that to go yet. Like, I might make global drop... Like, I may change the way the game works to be global drop filler gear and then dungeon set filler gear, you know? Uniques and stats. I mean, there's definitely already uniques. Those already exist in the game. That's already a thing, because you have legendaries, and legendaries change the game pretty hard. Like, they're very strong. As long as you don't make Azerite. Azerite is ass. I never want to do anything like that. It's an awful system. But yeah, no, with block game, I've just got a lot of ideas that I need to implement over this next, like, 6 months. It's a lot of ideas, too. But the biggest ones right now are finish Chop Shop, the dungeon, which I want to get out this week. So next couple of days. It's what I'm going to be working on after stream today. Is that. Sigourney Weaver. People do weave their Sigourneys by hand. My god. Before Sigourney Weaver, they had to? That's horrible. But yeah, so like, after the stream today, I'm going to be going back and working on Chop Shop. I've got the whole dungeon completed physically. I'm working on the boss mechanics right now. Boss mechanics shouldn't take very long. I'm not too worried about it. So that's kind of the idea right now, is getting that done. And Chop Shop is level 5 dungeon for block game, which fixes a lot of the early game problems. Remind me, what is your next project again? Block game, Monster Battler, smaller one, I can't remember. So after Heartbound is done, I want to work on a tiny, like, idle phone game. I'm just going to make an idle game of, like, a ferret rescue phone game. And then we're going to use all the ad money for the rescue. Just thought it'd be fun. That's like a month-long project, kind of a thing. And then from there, I want to work on Monster Battler. That's a cosmic horror monster battler, which I'm really excited about. Only 90 tokens left. Will Shay do the art for the Battler? Or is it Eldritch Horror not her wheelhouse? I don't know. I don't know if Shay wants to or not. We'll find out. You know? It really just comes down to that, is like, who wants to do it, and we'll figure it out from there. Because Cosmic Horror is something I really enjoy, and I've got a lot of feels about it. But my basic idea is that I want you to be able to go back and forth between this Cosmic Horror world and do it through dungeons, right? And the way that I want the dungeons to work is I want them to work like Etrian Odyssey. So you go into these dungeons, you kill a bunch of stuff, you close the portal out, and then you go back to the real world and then determine what you're going to do from there. And I thought it'd be a lot of fun to do it that way. It also allows me to do an infinite endgame. Because one of the things that I think is missing from a lot of monster battlers is infinite difficult endgame, you know? And so, like, I'm drawing a lot of inspiration from stuff like Persona, Etrian Odyssey, Pokemon series, Yokai Watch, and a bunch of other stuff, you know? Will Heartbound be on Pigs? No, this is to showcase other indies, man, not me. Be winning, vote Darwin. What are you getting voted for? I just realized these guys are dropping more coins than I spent doing all of this. Yeah, how do you interview yourself, dude? How does that work? You're gonna live inside the box room in Chop Shop? Do you like the way it looks in there, Red? Also, do you guys like the amount of XP that dungeon monsters are doing now, or are people just running past them still? Are they slightly better now? Box room is awesome. Good. Wait. Did he just disappear? I got 60 tokens left. You got dragged to a dungeon first day and haven't touched one since. Sorry. Oh, you went to... So somebody dragged you to Sunken Cells on day one, Red? Yeah, it's not good for you. Yeah, no, that's way too early. People were trying to do it at level 1. I was like, guys, you're gonna get your ass kicked in there. And they were like, no, I gotta do it. I'm like, well, you're gonna die, but all right, you know, like whatever you want. You died so much? Yeah. Oh, you drowned so much. Yeah, Sunken Cells is not for that. You're gonna drown. Ugh. Ridiculous. It's actually insane to watch. Why do you think I run around Merc since? I had no idea you did. Like, to be real with you, I have no idea what anyone does in that game. My hope, though, is to make block game into something really cool, long-term. Something I'd be really proud of and enjoy a lot. I like where it's at right now, and I like all the systems involved. I like the way that corruption works for the items. I like the profession system. It's just, it needs tuning. It's just tuning and more content is all it needs. You know what I mean? But I'm proud of it. I'm really happy with it, actually. Ran our weed. Occasionally dig stuff, but you mostly fish. How do you like the fishing system? Do you like that it has different stuff per biome and like when weather is changed and stuff like that? It's fun. Good. I'm glad you think so. Yeah. With fishing, I want to add some new stuff. I want to add a loot table to fishing specifically for armor. Because I know right now you can only catch boots, which is kind of fun, right? It's kind of thematic and silly, right? But I think I want to make it so that you can catch different types of armor when fishing, and it'll be damaged, and then you can repair it. And the act of repairing it gives you, like, a random loot table, you know, food. Or a random loot table item, rather. So that'd be kind of fun. You get, like, a grimy item or something like that, and then you clean it off, and then it turns out to be, like, a piece of loot, you know? I also wanted to add a legendary to the fishing drop table. Because there is one already. And that's the Thunderfish. Blessed fish of the fish seeker. Which is ridiculous. Rando used to be good loot. It is good loot. It's actually really good. So if I take this and I examine it, it's worth 5.3k. It's actually really good value. What, you didn't know about Thunderfish? Thunderfish is hilarious, dude. You can only catch it during thunderstorms, and it's a weight of 1 out of, I think, even at level 1, you have like a 10,000, so it's like 1 in 10,000. Hilarious. Another black knife. How many black knives have I? I've got 161 black knives in this run. It's 5k. Yeah, sell the things that are worth something. You found a Thorfish? Oh, dude. You notice the funny thing about the Thorfish? The description I gave it is, it's the fat one. It's so stupid, dude. It's the fat one, dude. I think when you eat the Thorfish, it hits you with lightning. I'm pretty sure that's what I did for it. You actually accidentally ate a bluesfish the other day? The bluesfish is probably one of the stupidest things I've ever made in any game I've ever made in my life. It is hilarious. When you eat a bluesfish, it plays a 2.5-minute long jazz song. In the world. So players go up and they eat these fish next to each other and they call it blues bombing. So that when they eat it, it just plays jazz music and you can't get rid of it. It has to play the whole song. It is ridiculous, dude. Blues bombing is insane. Also, it does it for every fish you eat. So you'll run up to him and you go, nom, 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 and it plays it over itself like 6 times. And then you run away, and it's just this cacophony of jazz. It's horrific, dude. You'd only eat bluesfish? It's hilarious. You definitely have to eat more than just bluesfish, let me tell you. They're kind of rare. But they're rare because they're super annoying. There we go. 20 tokens left. This is it. This is it, the end of my tokens. The end of my tokens, dude. The final tokens. All 1,000 gone, and I only got 2 defenders. Ah! That's so annoying. Friendly match USA versus Germany today? Assuming which sport, who would you bet on? I'd bet on myself. Don't bet. Gambling sucks. Always bet on you, Tormach. Tokenless and soggy, it's true. Beefless and defenseless. Sad. Gork, did you set up a relay so that you're talking both Twitch and Kick Chat at the same time? Monster.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said Reddit mod should have more power in society Kappa.
No, they shouldn't. What? No. That's a horrific society. No thanks.
Senzu Effect on Twitch said Thor, my fellow goblins. I invoke old Twitch magic. It's a ritual, so it takes a moment to cast. Subaru 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 Subaru. Now you will see more Subaru ads on Twitch.
Yes, you will.
Yar chaos.
You will see all of the Subaru ads now. I don't know why you've done this. You are a monster. Did it, chat. I got 1,000,000 billion pieces of junk. And 2 defenders, sadly. Oh, a watermelon seed. Fantastic, dude. 3 gems, though. Let's see. Let's go into here. More plants. Dwarf weed. Put this over here. Yeah, it's fine. Just leave that where it is. 5 rubies. Watermelon seed. Bunch of knives. So, the black knives that I got, those equal 10,000, which is great. The swords that I got, that is 13,000. These daggers, the knives, that's another 10,000. So I got like 33,000 coin worth of stuff, and I'm also sitting at 14,390 coin. Just in pure coin itself. So really not bad, honestly. Subaru. Alright, let's go farm more tokens. I think it's crazy that I didn't get very many defenders out of that. I didn't realize this grind was so rough, I guess. Like, it seems really kind of vicious, this grind now. It was really easy for you? It's just luck? How long did it take you to do it? Because I just spent 1,000 tokens.
Yesterday's dinner on Twitch said Knights of Legend on DOS, C64 had body part hit stuff. First time I ever experienced it, and I still think about how awesome it was. Oh, and Bo Burnham's most terrifying and good song is How the World Works.
Yes, it is.
Soko Su real.
Yeah, Bo Burnham's song is fantastic. And real. Which is why it's fantastic. Yeah, you guys did say it could take hours. I'm kind of amazed that it took as long as it has, you know? Maybe
Wedger
eventually.
on Kick said Happy birthday kitten. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday dear kitten. Happy birthday to you.
It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. You guys are monsters. Oh, by the way, I have an update for the rescue. Let me grab this. Rescue update. Project status June 2026. Okay, so right now we are doing the SEPA checklist and structural schematic design and final arch set. And then we have engaged with a landscape architect. It's happening. It's happening, chat. It's happening. It's happening.
R0WB0 at on YouTube with £5 said found out my younger cousin got by a subscription scam.
Ooh.
This is a reminder to chat not to take random personality quizzes online.
That sucks, man. That really sucks. What ended up happening to them? One sec. Blow my nose, Jesus. Ugh. Is that guy fighting the mithril armor? He is. It's level 92. I'm just fighting the black armor because it's easy. It's like way easier and does way less damage to me. What do you mean you blew your nose is still there? Why you like this? Hey, Red. Dropped your smile. Wanna pick it up? They managed to make some small purchases on her account, so we're ringing the bank tomorrow. That's good. Yeah, that's really good. That sucks, though, man. Yeah, look at these weirdos. They believe in noses. True, dude. This seems like supremely farmable, I guess. Is there a reason to go above mithril armor for this, or no? Why is this man grinding defenders with fire cape and D-Simi? I don't know. Probably because it looks like he has a steel defender? Is it a steel? He maybe did his defender grind last, right? It's a balance between kill time and drop rate. Makes sense. Yeah, because, like, kill time on this is very fast. And it only gives 20 of the tokens, right? His gives 30 of the or 25 of the tokens, so 5 more than mine. However, the rate of how much HP damage you have to deal to the amount of tokens on this one is 0.33, and on that one, or 0.333, and this one is 0.313 for his. So the rate of mine is technically better. Yeah, black armor is more efficient. Exactly. Maybe he lost his defender? I don't know how you could lose one. How could you lose your defender? Oh, Red doesn't want uppies? Yeah, no, Red is afraid of heights. That's why she's so small. Yeah. Naturally tiny. Fear of heights. Oh, in PvP, if you die, you lose your defender. Really? That sounds horrible. That sounds actually horrible. Well, this could cause you to lose your defender. Is that like a permanent loss? It deletes it, or does it just drop it on the ground? The YouTube ferret stream is down? I'm aware. Not worried about it right now. It had some problems the other day, and I need to figure it out. That's not nice. What's not nice? That you're tiny? Small. Red, you're afraid of heights. Obviously. You're very tiny. And anyone in chat can put you in air jail. Yeah. Actually, Trey, I've been playing RuneScape for like a year, man. Gotta get my defender on this character. Tiny. Call of the Void is when you're at a height and you feel like jumping. Oh, that is the thing, yeah. That is, yeah. It's a really well-documented phenomenon, too, is people want to jump off the tall thing, which is crazy. But it's like a human nature thing. Why afraid of heights? When you're so small, you just flutter off, like, flutter down like a leaf on the wind? Dude, maybe. You do have it? I don't know anyone who doesn't, to be honest with you. There we go. You're a leaf on the wind? I don't know if that's how that works. I don't know if that's how that works, man. We call her small, we don't call her tiny. It enrages the demon. Tiny. Is that an animated armor? It is. So basically what you do is you take a helmet, a chest plate, and leg plates, and then you bring them to this, and it animates it. If you do the black armor or higher, it will give you all of the pieces back. When you kill this, it gives you Warrior Guild tokens. Every 10 Warrior Guild tokens let you fight Cyclopes for 1 minute, right, is the idea with that. So you need to get like 1,000 of them to get 100 minutes of fight time. Then you go in there and you fight them and you hope that they drop a defender. It's a really wild-ass grind, to be honest with you. Oh, he's only got 9 of these. Why? Why do you only have 9? I need more. Please. Complete your final potato, goddammit. Fine, don't. See how it is. But it's a grind into a grind. And as you get higher and higher level, you won't want to use, like, the black armor anymore. You want to use, like, mithril or whatever, right? Because it's 20 per. Like, if I go and look at this one is 20 per. So 5 per 100 tokens. And if we look at Warriors Guild, animated armors. Yeah, black is 0.33 tokens, 0.333 tokens per HP. And then the only other good one is Rune Armor. And Rune Armor gives 120 HP, and it gives 40 tokens. But this dies rapidly, because Rune Armor is 138 combat level. And animated and Black Armor only has 69 combat level. So you kind of slapped the shit out of it, to be honest with you. You should be done with Warrior Guild before fighting Rune becomes worth it. It's just its combat level is so high. You know? Is there a way to truly finish Warrior Guild? Like, you don't have to do it ever again? I guess that's when you get your Dragon Defender, right? Because then you don't need it.
DKTRJ on Kick said Social Kitten Soft Buffin,
Don't you say
provider
it.
of ferrets, Greater Goblin, Undersecretary of the Fracking 5, the original Claude AI and Maxer of TOOOE Calisthenics. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Pizza Hut, Hyundai, Nike and Greg's. Can you smell what the OOO is cooking?
God damn it. No, not like this. It's a good song. Is it fish time? It is not fish time. Don't do it. Don't do it. You post that fish, man. Bryna, you're actually in the smallest part of our community over on YouTube. We have 2,000 on Twitch and like another 200 on Kick. Nice to meet you, though. Good luck, new old school RuneScape player. Thank you, man. This is my second character ever. My first one was an Iron Man, and I got to 99 agility because I like agility, and then chat called me a mutant, and then now I'm playing a normal character and running a guild. It's fun. We've been having a blast together. I'm trying to get my defender, though. you know Dwayne The Rock Johnson sells shampoo now? Did you know Dwayne The Rock Johnson sits on my desk? Did you know that? He's my pet rock. That's right. You know what he's next to? Baron Harkonnen. More rock-shaped. Swims against the stream, unlike fish. Yes. More rock-colored, too. That's true. He is. Sims is a good game? Can we play this? You can play The Sims if you want to. I don't want to play The Sims. How to join the clan? Well, first, I have to not be a dumbass and open it. Let me do it right after I kill this animated armor. Applicants. Invite application is open. I am currently on World 440, so you're going to have to go and apply on World 440.
Nightmare of Sol on Kick with 500 kicks said, emote, 37,229.
What?
Oh, emote, 37,229.
That's a good bug.
Emote, 37,200.
That's a good bug. Hold up. It's totally broken. I'm sending that to the kick staff right now. Yep. Sent it over to him. That's a really good bug. Yeah, I just sent it over to them. Let me see if there's a way to strip emotes using this. Yeah, I'm gonna look to see if there's a way to strip emote wrappers after the stream today. Because that's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, it's a good one, though. That's a really good one. It's basically putting the emote wrapper on each one of the emotes when it sends through the API, but there may be a flag to strip the emote wrapper that I didn't know about, so I'm going to look into it first. But I've sent it over to them. I was like, hey, do you guys have a way to strip emote wrappers? Because I don't want that shit. You know, it sucks. It's with how Kick does messages that have emotes, because Twitch doesn't do that. Yeah. That's probably what it is. It's something weird. Get your RuneScape badge? Nice. Mr. Syntaxis, are you getting that RuneScape badge watching this stream? Because I don't think you can. Let me see. Erg wrappers. Just do win-it function. Not that kind of wrapper. Different kind of wrapper.
Lelouch24 on Twitch said taxes.
Your taxes, then. I have beaten the queue. Yeah, no, that's an interesting bug, though. It makes me wonder, like... I need to see if that's, like, an API thing on my end. Because I don't know if there's a flag for it. Let me see. StreamerBot. It might be StreamerBot as well. Let me see. StreamerBot. Kick. Chat message. And pull that up. It should be Hicks gifted. And I am now using... You should be able to do this over channel points as well, by the way. It'll be the same bug. Let me see. Train, kick, dead, TTS, bits, TTS kicks. There it is. The message that is stored in the queue. And then that does the speaker bot message. And the speaker bot message that it pulls is kicks.amount and said raw input. That's probably the reason. Let's go grab raw input. This may be the reason why. It looks like you guys just have raw input on kick. There's no way to unwrap that. Is there no message variable? Shit. That may be the reason why. Kick doesn't have a message variable in their call. The API call for this. It only has raw input. Raw input is pulling the wrappers on those. I'm going to send this over to them real quick. Because that may not be something that's wrong on Kick's side. Let me see. Kick API. Yeah, let me look at the developer and API section for this. Kick dev. Dev.kick. Yeah. Tech docs. That's what I need. And then I need to go to kicks. Kicks.read, view kicks related information, kick leaderboards. That's not what we need. We need it directly when the message goes through. Username, month, week. That's a leaderboard call. Is there not... Wait, where's the documentation here? What? Wait, what? They only have a documentation for kick leaderboards. Where's the rest of it, man? What? What? it's not there. Where is it? That's really weird. What the hell? Okay, so there's got to be... This has got to be listed somewhere. I mean, obviously the API is working, but where does that exist? Let me look at channel rewards, because it's listed under that too. We have the exact same problem there. Create channel reward, update, delete, get channel reward redemptions. There we go. Reward, status, ID, and cursor. No, it's just not listed. What the hell, man? That's really weird. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure that shit out. You're seeing message stripped option and streamerbot API for kick. Let me see this. No, that's under chat message. Chat message is a different thing entirely. Steel generation. You have to deal with kicks, right? It's a totally different API call for this. Yeah, that's not the same. That's the problem, is when you're dealing with something like this, you can't just pull it in, right? Yeah, so message stripped with the percentages around it, that is a variable call for kick chat variables. A kicks message is not a chat variable. So you need to go to this one right here. That's the API section for that. And if you look at it, it doesn't have those same variables. It doesn't have chat variables. So because of that, we get raw input escaped, and raw input URL encoded. None of those are the thing that we need. URL encoded is just made it like a URL. Escaped is you're escaping fancy characters, and raw input's just the raw input. So the message that they're putting through is turning emotes into the raw input, which is that. But there's no other way we can pull data out of it. So I'm gonna have to send that over. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, let him know. It's an issue for kicks and for channel point redemptions. Is it just StreamerBot not reporting it? I looked through the kick docs. Their API doesn't seem to report it, or doesn't seem to support it. So it's not just StreamerBot. It seems like it's a kick issue. I just noticed this guy down here is doing this really slowly. You notice that? Yeah, I did it with the TTS the other day as well. It's exactly the same problem.
Lelouch24 on Twitch said Mo taxes.
No taxes.
Arthur05 on Kick said you asked the other day about the Grey Knights.
Yes.
While I don't know a huge amount about them, I can tell you they are all psychers, to one degree or another. He dreadnoughts have force, or psyker, weapons. They also got their asses handed to them by the Space Wolves for attempting to kill off all the guardsmen who defended Armageddon during the First Armageddon War, which was actually technically the second, but we don't talk about it, so the third is recorded as the first.
What? What is the Armageddon War? The hell is that? The planet Armageddon? What do you mean we can't talk about it? Dude, the Emperor's waking up. We're all dead anyway. Tell me about it. What's going on here? Also, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Grey Knights are dumb. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna be super blunt with you. I think the Grey Knights, it's a stupid faction of Superman-level Mary Sues. They're not interesting to me at all. They're just not. The more that I learn about them, the less I like them. I'm just being real. I'm gonna be real mean about it. I think they suck. I think they suck, dude. And they're the best friends of the Emperor, and they also use psychic powers, and they're allowed to. And it's everyone would lose to them if there was ever a problem. They're the strongest Space Marines. Like, no, dude, that sucks. Like, all of that sucks, dude. It just sucks, dude. Also, they got a secret note from the Emperor in case the Emperor dies or wakes up. But you're not allowed to know it. Like, god damn it, dude. Focus on hunting demons. Custodies are probably stronger. Custodies are actually kind of cool. Have you heard of Kaldor Drago? No. I've heard the name, I just don't know who they are. Gazkul Thraka. I don't know who that is either. Talking about ultra latrines? No, I'll keep making fun of them until the end of time. I feel like the ultra latrine should be shoved into a locker. That's me. You told about the Fally Massacre? You mean like Falador Massacre? Yes, I know about that. That's one of the few things in RuneScape lore I know of. Music is jammed. Ultra latrines? Yeah, let me show you what I mean. Let me pull this up. All right, we're going to pull up an ultramarine, right? Copy this image. I'm going to show you, I'm going to explain to you why I feel the way I do about the ultramarines, why I call them the ultra-latrine, all right? We're going to cut the music for a moment. I need to show this to you. This is an ultramarine, right? I call them ultra-latrines for 2 reasons. 1, their symbol is a toilet seat. You're never unseeing that. Look at it. Number 2, they're blue. What else is blue? The little puck you put in your toilet to clean it. Ultra-latrine. Ultra-latrine. Done. Finished. You call them Smurfs? I'm going to call them an ultra-latrine. It also rhymes with ultramarine. There's no coming back from this. The ultramarine literally cannot respond to this without sounding mad. It's over. Ultra-latrines, dude. All right, I have another 1,000 tokens, my man. I have so many vials. Oh my god. Where are you, potion seller? Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus did nothing wrong. There's a comma in there. But also, he might have done nothing wrong. Depending on where you put the comma in that sentence, people will say that you're a heretic or not. All right. Let me in. Let me in. I need it. He did nothing he was supposed to do wrong? Ooh. Here's the real question, right? If Magnus didn't do what he did, what would have happened? If you pause too much of the comment, it sounds like you're arguing with yourself, though. True. It's a great song for this. It's never gonna happen. Never getting the drop. Alfarius is a man? Is the man? Prove me wrong, not including the man is dead. You saying Alfarius is the man? It is very cowboy right now. You don't know Warhammer 40k, but that Space Marines 2 game looks pretty good. Space Marine 2 is awesome. That is a phenomenally fun game, my dude. It is very, very good. The Magnus Institute did nothing wrong. Oh, we're multi-track drifting now. Alfarius isn't dead. You are Alfarius, if I could talk. I am Alfarius. Owawa. Took you over 550 Cyclopeans to get the Dragon Defender in the end. I've killed 236, and I've only gotten 2 Defenders. Feels bad. It's so bad. The drop rate is rough. Sounds like beef all over again? It does, doesn't it? I've spent 1,000 tokens, my dude. I googled it. You need the Defender in inventory? You guys lied to me. Is that what you're telling me? I listened to chat. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. I've killed 150 of them with it in my bank. Oh, chat is evil. That was not one guy. That was all of chat. Oh, you bastards. Chat is literal hell. Chat did nothing wrong. Chat did everything wrong. Chat is a demon. Chat is full of heresy. Sounds like a you problem for listening. This is why I never listen to chat. I'm never listening to chat ever again. I can't. Who's the bigger fool? The fool who follows them? God damn it, dude. Should have never followed these fools. I blame Red. I blame you. What did chat do? Chat told me that I could take my defender that I got as a drop out of this and put it in my bank. And that it would still count towards this. Well, I never got another defender after putting it in the bank. I spent 1,000 tokens over 2 hours doing that and got no drops. And chat was like, oh, it's just rare. Never believe chat. Never listen to chat. This is why it's always funny to me. People are like, oh, your chat's telling you the secrets of the video game. It's like, dude, my chat lies. The other half of my chat is wrong. Half of chat is full of lies. The other half of chat is just dead wrong. Yeah, I spent 1,000 Slayer tokens doing that. No, not Slayer tokens. Warrior Guild tokens. Chat just lies. That's all chat does. Don't listen to chat. Chat is a sphinx. And not a clever one. Chat is never wrong. No, chat is always wrong. Chat is always wrong. Never listen to chat. Lies for the lie god? God damn it, dude. I'm gonna listen to Todd Howard over chat. That's how it's gonna go, man. That's the direction this is going. Todd Howard's gonna tell me sweet little lies. I'm gonna believe him over chat. You can hit Alt-R to unstuck yourself and getting over it. I'm pretty sure that just sends you back to the beginning. Yeah, Todd Howard, yeah. Yeah, I said it. There are 2 chats guarding the door. One always lies, one is always wrong. God damn it, dude. It's insane. There are 2 chats guarding the door. One always lies. One is always wrong. Which one is which? Trick question, they're the same chat. Onto your bullshit. How we get the truth then? You won't. That's why you never believe chat. The wiki says you can have it, they can have it if you drop in bank. Dude, I don't believe you. I'm keeping it in my inventory. This is how conspiracies start. I'm starting a conspiracy right now. They don't drop unless you have them in your inventory. This is the conspiracy. It's begun. We would never unless it was funny. Ooh, but it's always funny. That's why. Cheers to the chair god? Hell yeah.
Sir Down on Twitch said, did you see Star Wars Zero Company? New XCOM clone looks like fun. The Lords of Terror have never done anything wrong. Also, I cast tungsten balls on chat. Have fun with that chat.
That'd be so heavy. That'd be so heavy. New Fortnite expansion, eh? I know, right? Take them bones. Man. No, goddammit. Take the bones. No. Your balls are already made of dwarf stars. I don't think that's true. I call bullshit. Tomorrow more pigs, 3 games, devs. Let me actually see how many are up tomorrow. Google Calendar. I need to record a video after the stream today. Yeah, tomorrow is 3 games. The day after that is 1 game. Yeah, I have to do a video after the stream today. It's for pigs. I need to do the intro video and be like, yo, we came back. We're doing it again. There we go. Drop it. There we go. Guess who's back? Wawawa. Are you wawawaing, dude? Don't do it. Don't do it. You have so much to live for. Alright, I have 910 tokens in my inventory. I have an Iron Defender. I have killed like 250 of these damn Cyclopes. And I have not gotten beyond Iron Defender. We're losing. I'm losing so bad. I am not winning. Conspiracy has begun. That's how you know that it's bad. When the drop rate is so bad, you begin having like weird rituals of like, I have to have it in my inventory even though the wiki says otherwise. I don't believe chat. You start to like get light sensitive and irritable. You think you have to turn around 3 times to get the drop. Maybe click the chat gem, whatever it's gonna be. No matter what's going on. If you're not dressed in a pig onesie wearing a pirate hat, is it truly a pig's intro? No. I need to go get a pig onesie. Shit. That's a mistake, actually. I need to get a pig outfit. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do next, pigs. I'll just dress up as a pig for every single game. That's how that's gonna go, dude. I'll get a pig outfit. I'll dress up as a pig. Who would stop me? The only other way I could do it is by getting McDonald's and then eating McDonald's through every interview. Like, constantly the whole time. That's the way. Just be a pig. Either wear a pig onesie or be an actual pig. Yeah, John Pigsman would stop me? He wouldn't. John Pigsman has always been afraid. If you don't want to be taken seriously, go for it. Gaikotsu, when have you ever taken me seriously? Let's be honest. Ooh, steel sword in my inventory. Gross. Don't eat McDonald's? Love yourself more than that? True. I actually want to make burgers today. Like real ones. Just drink the milkshakes? Ew. A cute boar outfit? Like a logo versus bright pink? Honestly, boar outfit would be cool. If I could find a ridiculous boar outfit. Which I don't know if I could. I don't know if those exist. What is this? That is... No. It's too pink. It's just bright pink. Right? Needs to be a boar outfit, dude. Technically, yeah, it's like a warthog, dude. Oh, that's weird, dude. Boop. Hell yeah. He seemed angry. I think he just has like an overinflated sense of self. Is what that guy had. It's kind of weird. Stop making up animals? Boars? Boars are real animals. What do you mean? Pig VTuber when? Now. You're looking at now. Yeah, I know, right, Bitter Nerves? It's like, dude, that's just like an absolute freak out. How long has that guy been on this platform? Since 2023. He's insane. He's lost his mind. What happened to them? Just some dude freaked out over on Kick and was like spamming all caps gigantic walls of text about how he's mad that I'm playing RuneScape. All it does is make me play this game more. Not getting rid of me. I enjoy this video game. That's how it works. Hairy pigs are the most boring of the pigs? I see. I see how you're doing that. Yeah, it's super weird. A Pumbaa costume? Oh, wait. Dear God, dude. That looks ridiculously insane. That's not the way... It doesn't turn you into Pumbaa. It makes it look like you're wearing a skin that is Pumbaa. What the hell? Dude. Okay, how many of you guys have seen Adventure Time? And you've seen the episode called, like, the Jake suit? Who's seen the Jake suit? And if you've seen Adventure Time, you know what I'm talking about, right? You love the Jake suit? Bro, what if I showed you the Pumbaa suit? Look at the pain in his eyes. Look at the pain. That is insane. That is the most upsetting thing I've ever seen. I'm not getting that. No, that's horrific, dude. Hey, an adamant two-hander. That's a 1 in 100 drop chance. Where's my goddamn defender? It's never happening. It's never gonna happen, dude. I've gained a full level of prayer in this place. And I've only gotten 2 of the defenders. The nightmare is real. If you send it to the P.O. box, I'll give it to Shay, and I guarantee Shay's gonna wear it on the Ferret stream. Shay wears all kinds of onesies and shit, because she gets very cold. And I think the funniest response that I've seen out of anything so far is some dude crashed out in the Ferret stream chat channel thinking that Shay was me. And was like, just losing their mind because Shay was wearing a onesie and they thought it was me. And then Shay was like, I wear this because I have bad circulation and I'm cold. Also, I'm not Thor. And they were like, oh. It was like, they were like freaking out in chat. Like, it was wild to watch, dude. Yeah. They draw Timon and Pumbaa using a Jake suit. Ugh, that's a Jake suit. That's so gross. I hate that. I hate all of that. Oh wait, I lost my potions. More bones. Dear God. What's wrong with the onesie? Nothing. It's just they freaked out about it. It's very goddamn funny. Boop.
Why the Wolves on Twitch said so today. I was at a family celebration. During it, kid near where I was sitting yelled, I am Batman, and I almost instinctively blurted out, so are you an orphan? I blame you, Thor, for making me like Fist.
You can't say that. You can't. I mean, it's funny that you did, but you can't do that, you know? That's the kind of joke you keep on the inside, and you just laugh when someone says, like, oh, I'm Batman, and you just, like, chuckle a little bit, and they go, why'd you laugh? And you go, don't worry about it. And you go on about your day, you know? That's one of those. That's one of those. No one ever knows the horrible thing you said inside of your head.
Crushing 511s on Kick said, greetings Mr.
Oh,
Pirate
is it
Soft
almost?
Noodle. Thanks to you playing Persona 3 on stream one afternoon a couple of years ago, I bought Persona 4 and had an amazing experience.
My man.
It was my first Atlas game and I've since played numerous Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, and a whole bunch of other Atlas games.
Yeah!
For that I thank you and ask you to please make the demo free.
The demo has always been free. Play Etrian Odyssey. It's one of my favorite game series. And there's a Persona crossover to it called Persona Q that is Etrian Odyssey in the Persona universe with the Persona characters. You will love it. It is fantastic. Very hard dungeon crawler. Also, everything by Atlas is solid goddamn gold. I don't think there's anything I've ever played from them that sucked. It's always been great. Their shit is awesome, dude. And they sell all of it on Steam now, too.
Arn Kuldoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, as it was written in the skateboarding Bible by the Prophet Hawk, the pavement will absolve you of your shins.
It's true. Buh. Ugh. What's up? What's up with you, dude? I'm going through TTS. Oh, I haven't played Odin Sphere. No, I don't know what that is. I've played a lot of Atlas games, but Odin Sphere I've never played, dude. Whoop. Oh, you thought Shay was a new hire? Oh, Shay redid her hair. Completely. Yeah, she completely redid her hair, and then, now she doesn't look the same at all, which is quite funny. There's gonna be a steel drop, I can feel it. Manifest. Manifest the drop. Manifest the drop, chat. Believe. Believe in me that believes in you.
On
That
Kick
believes
said,
in
have
me.
you ever considered charging for the Heartbound demo and making the game free?
No, it's
Just
free.
to screw with people.
That would be pretty funny, but no. I've never thought about doing that. I will tell you one thing. You guys memeing about the Heartbound demo costing money has allowed a very small percentage of absolute morons on the internet to literally believe this as if it was real and then get angry. And it's very funny to me. The level of, like, lack of critical thinking there is the funniest shit imaginable to me. So do continue, because that shit's hilarious. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. It's very goddamn funny. Yeah, you guys have been memeing about this for years, and there are people that are like, he actually charges for the demo. He's a piece of shit. He's so greedy. And, like, it's like... mostly on Twitter. They get mad on Twitter, but it's funny. Makes me laugh. It's so dumb, dude. It's just absolute dumb. Roll a 1 on investigation. That's really what it is, man. Nah, I'm happy with the game, too. It's in a good spot right now. It's gonna keep building. Twitter's in a real place. It really isn't. Like, to be honest with you, I think it was, like, 5 years ago, and then COVID happened, and people got real freaking weird. Like, COVID made the internet in general quite strange. Like, really quite strange. Run, escape, yes. Steel helmet. Drop that garbage on the ground. Blue Sky is just a super echo chamber. They both are. I really don't like either of the platforms. Like, Blue Sky is just blue-flavored Twitter. Twitter is just red-flavored Blue Sky. They're the same goddamn platform, and they both suck. Like, there's no good in that format of talking to each other, because it just turns into conversational, turn-based PvP. That's it. There's no discussion there. It's just trying to one-up each other. Like, that's it. It's just turn-based PvP. Blue Sky is the original Twitter flavor? It kind of is, man. But it's the original Twitter flavor empowered to think that they're better than being Twitter, which makes it worse. And Twitter is now empowered to think that they're better than Blue Sky, and also that there should never be any consequences for saying anything. You just say the most outrageous, insane bullshit, or never check on anything. So it's just turned insufferable. And social media just sucks, dude. It's not good in any possible way. Glad the only social media you're on is Twitch. Fair. Yeah. No drop for me, dude. It'll never happen. You meant LinkedIn? LinkedIn is like Facebook for people trying to get jobs. That's it. That's all it is. Social media is one of the worst things we created? No, I don't think that's true. I think social media could have been one of the best things we created. But instead, we allowed social media to change the way that we communicate with each other. It could have been a great bridge to interact with other people, and sometimes it is still. But many people got changed by it. And now they don't know how to interact with other normal human beings. Like, with other human beings normally, in any possibly beneficial way. Can you fix it? Yeah. And the way that you do it is like what you're doing here. Interacting like normal people. If your first reaction to what anyone says is to be, like, hyper-aggressive, social media has probably broken you as a person. You gotta take a step back from the internet. Like, if your first reaction is just, like, vitriol, screaming shit at people, like, that you have a problem. And it is time to walk away from the internet until you recover. Because it's not healthy, man. You miss MySpace? Yeah, I could see that. Do you want to know something that I miss about social media, actually? As strange as this is. I miss when social media spaces were craftable to your interests. And what I mean by that is if you go back to like MySpace, you could set up your like your For You page kind of a thing. You set up your page to be like yours. Or you go back to GeoCities, like way back in the day. You could set up your page all about yourself and like you could like add GIFs and colors and you know, songs and all kinds of shit to your page to make it unique to you. You go to somebody's Twitter page, everyone's Twitter page is exactly the same. That's it. It's just about their interests now, nothing else. There's no creativity in there. GeoCities is awesome, which is why NeoCities is awesome. The zoo is Battle Royale. God damn it. It's also really hard to tell the difference between a real person and a bot account now for interactions. I think that's a very difficult thing on social now, which didn't really used to be a problem, right? That was never a problem. Yeah, NeoCities. It's GeoCities, but today. You can actually go look at it right now. NeoCities. It's quite cool. It's like the old internet again, but new. Echo chambers or PvP? That's the problem, too, is like people's willingness to call something an echo chamber. Like, if a group of people don't agree with you, the general response for the outsider is to say, that's an echo chamber, instead of engaging, be like, why do you feel that way? You know, like, and that's not like the siloing of the internet is just a bad thing. It's just ended up being it stops people from learning about each other. It stops people from learning about other cultures. It stops them from learning about like different takes and information on the same subject. Like it's just negative all around, dude. And like more often than not, the reason that ends up happening is because instead of having a normal conversation with people that disagree with you, the first inclination that people have on the internet is to show up and scream and shit on the ceiling. And if your opener is F you, I hate all of you, you're pieces of shit, brr, 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 brr. Of course they're just gonna ban you. Like, and then you scream echo chamber, and it's like, no, dude, you just don't want a child screaming and shitting. Like, have you ever gone to a supermarket, and on the next aisle over, there's a child screaming and shitting on the floor, and the parent's just doing nothing? That's you when you do that. And then we ban you. Just like every other community does. You don't want to be in that damn aisle next to that kid. Nobody does. Stop being that kid. Just have a normal conversation. We shop at different places? True. You ever been on an airplane and there's a screaming child next to you on the airplane? Same shit. Nobody wants to be next to a screaming child. Don't be a screaming child on the internet. Just don't. Don't do it. Screaming, yes. Pooping, no. It's all the same. I'm gonna be real here. Kids act better than the idiots on the internet. I agree with you. I think a lot of Gen Z is actually hyper-aware of social situations to the degree that many people, even my own generation, are not. The emphasis of Gen Z on mental health is enormous. To a degree I've probably never seen that at all. The last time we really saw that was probably the hippie generation. Which is funny, right? Although that generation was more about drugs. And Gen Z is not, surprisingly. Worse is a screaming child in a theater that has no business having a child in it. True. Yeah, Gen Z doesn't even drink. That's true. It's very much less about substance abuse, and it is a lot about mental health, which I've seen. It's very impressive, to be honest. Kids are normally nicer than adults. Kids crying and screaming is because they are kids. Adults being like that is just bad. Yes. An adult, a child, like basically a screaming child in an adult body is the worst thing on the planet. That's the internet is infused with that kind of energy. Does this make us the new boomers? I don't know. I'll tell you one thing. As millennials, we're the only generation that knows how to rotate a PDF. So there's that. You know, we got that in our pocket. We got one thing going for us, you know? What's a PDF? Don't worry about it. Ask your grandparents. Should be a lore on age for kids flying. True. A lore? Do you mean a lock? I think you mean lock. Yeah, we could set a VCR clock too. That's true. We can also set the clock on our oven. Yeah. Boop. You're a millennial and you have no clue how to rotate a PDF? Damn. That sucks, man. You could set those? Yes, you could. Oh my god. The nightmare is real. But no, I do find that it's kind of disappointing, to be real with you. You know? We can read an analog clock? True. A lot of people can't read an analog clock, actually. That is very surprising. The amount of people that never learned how to read an analog clock is just going up, too. Yeah, in the United States. Can you use a rotary phone? Yeah, absolutely. We can drive a stick shift? I can drive a stick shift. My basic math problems were analog clock problems. As a child, it helped you greatly. Yep. In Europe, it gets worse, too. You guys can't read analog clocks there, either. Is that a thing? Oh, sure, but can you get the drop? No. Apparently, I can't. I've used another 290 tokens. This is the worst drop I think I've fought for in the game so far. It's insufferable. I'm losing my mind. We are at 301 Cyclopes. I'm gonna lose my mind. I only have a Iron Defender. After 301 kills. Yeah, they're called Cyclopes. It's not Cyclopses. Cyclopes. They even say it at the beginning when you walk in here. What is it you're after anyway? Defender. I need a steel defender. And you get a bronze, then an iron, then a steel, and then I have to go up from there. And, like, I have an iron one in my inventory, and I have not gotten the steel defender. Wait. I have a concern. I have a new item in the game. And the new item in the game is the Muleta. The Muleta doesn't count as a steel defender, but has the exact same stats as a steel defender. Leading me to wonder if they copy-pasted the item. Does it not drop if you're using a Muleta? I already used the Iron Defender on the NPC before going to the room. I already did. It's the first thing I did. Is it the Muleta stopping the drop from happening? More conspiracy. I'm adding more conspiracy to the pile, because this drop is insane at this point. You used a 200 weapon and it took you 800 tokens? I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I've done 1,310 tokens so far. I need to don the conspiracy helmet. Problem. It fell apart. Speaking of conspiracy, one moment. I'm back. The moon armor fell apart? It did. I need a new one. Oh my god, I have so many gigantic bones. It's never gonna drop. I'm actually wondering if this is broken. I mean, it is still 1 in 50 each time, like... This is conspiracy inducing, dude. It really is. It actually is at this point.
Arncooldoon on Twitch with 500 bits said 4 programming question. If you download an asset to build a prototype and later remove that asset, do you still credit the artist?
Did you use it in a publicly accessible build? That's the question, right? Did their content ever go out into the world? Or were using it only for internal use? I would put them, if it's only for internal use, I'd put them in special thanks. If it's for public use, then yeah, you need to credit them and you need to make sure that you have the licensing rights. Talk to a lawyer, right? at that point. Like, I would... That's a lawyer question for the second one, but for the internal use only, just... I'd special thanks him, dude. It's the right thing to do. It doesn't make any sense not to. Like, the way that I look at it is this, man. Credits are free. Right? Credits are free. That's how I always feel about that. Credits are free. You just make as many of those as you want. Put anyone in there you want to. What defender are we at? Iron. I'm dying inside. I might be dying outside, too. I'm wondering if the Muleta is conflicting with the drop. That's my question at this point. You gonna credit John Cena in everything you make? Did you know John Cena did one of the weirdest social media things I've ever seen in my life? Of any other human being? John Cena follows everyone on Twitter. Everyone. He did one of the strangest things I've ever seen. His team for social media. So what he did was they had his Twitter account follow basically every user across the entirety of the platform. And the reason why is anytime you're replying to anyone, it says followed by John Cena. So John Cena is constantly being advertised across the entirety of Twitter at all times. Anytime you look at anyone's account, followed by John Cena. Every time. It's actually insane. And I was like, that's really smart. It doesn't even matter who he's following either, because if he's following some weirdo that says some insane shit, people are like, oh, John Cena just follows everyone. So he gets a pass. Which is like, whoa! I thought it was funny. It's insanely smart. I was like, that's actually brilliant. Obama follows 500,000 people on Twitter. Does he really? Let me actually look to see how many John Cena follows. John Cena. He follows me, too. He follows 1 million people. John Cena follows 1 million accounts, dude. Hell yeah. That's insane, dude. Doesn't follow you? You gotta be cooler, dude. You're not real on Twitter unless John Cena follows you. You pronounce the foil aluminum? It's supposed to be aluminum. It's not aluminium. It's not. Do you want to know something funny? It's not aluminum. It's not aluminium. We're both wrong. It's alumium. That was the original way it was pronounced. By the English. An English chemist. That's right. Alumium. That's not bullshit. 1807, English chemist Sir Humphrey Davy successfully isolated the metal and originally proposed naming it aluminum. What are you going to do now? How will you resolve this? Aluminum. Yeah. Twisted Nova, no. It's not beaten. Bro, are you alright? Likely missing 70% of his teeth, so don't listen to him? I don't think so. I think that's cope. Dude, I'm never getting this drop. It's 1 in 50. What is going on? This is awful. What is happening right now? .2% chance of missing that organically? I'm at 324 kills. I don't know what's going on. I've gained a full level of prayer off of the bones. I've used 1,390 tokens. I'm losing my mind. Did you talk to the person after getting the last defender? Yeah, I showed it to them. Like, I don't know what's going on, dude. I don't know.
Lucius the Mage on Twitch said if you haven't played Odin's Sphere, which you should, it's fantastic. Maybe you also haven't played 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. It has mecha, tactics and amazing story full of mysteries.
It's the same thing as last time. I already showed them the Iron Defender. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I should play Odin Sphere. If it's really cool, I should play it. I mean, like, you guys are speaking its praises, so I think I will. Oh my god, I've gotten another half a level of prayer. Burying bones in between attacking is some pretty disrespectful shit. I mean, I got a cooldown on my attack. I might as well do something, right? Official Atlas site for Odin Sphere? Let me look at this. That is very Atlas looking. That is very Atlas looking. Yeah, I've never played this. That looks cool as hell. I think there might be something wrong. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's gonna happen, dude. Constantly going dry on bosses. No, it's not annoying. It's mostly just weird. Because I'm like, why? I'm at 330 kills. Gonna as in future tense? Yes. I mean, I am now, but I'll go more later. It is how it is. Welcome to the nightmare. What do you bet the moment I end this stream, I get all of the upcoming ones? And then by tomorrow, I have the Dragon Defender. That's how it goes, right? Eating a potato, burying his dead friend, burying another dead friend. I'm doing so many actions in between attacking these guys. Burying his dead friend, burying his dead friend. So special attacks go off on next hit, it seems, right? When the RNG sucks, you gotta switch worlds. It's like dice rolling one and one over again, gotta switch them. Is that conspiracy? Is that like RuneScape conspiracy time? Oh no, I'm not worried about the defender dropping and then me not seeing it. Is that a nature talisman? No shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about that because it pops up a collection log when it happens. So, like... Yeah, it's a rare table drop. I'm actually wearing the Ring of Wealth. So on the rare table drop, I'm actually getting all full drops on that. Check plug in ground items. You'll love it. That's for like hiding items, right? Yeah, I'm keeping the nature talisman. You said it's super rare, but it's only 190 gold on the Grand Exchange. So it's like... Ground items also highlights your drops. Does it really? That I like. Let me look at that then. I've never seen that. Let me see. Ground items. Oh! I'd actually seen that. It dropped. Jesus Christ, it dropped. The moment I turn this on, it freaking drops. You have to be kidding me. Yes. 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 All right. I need one tier up. I never believe, chat. New conspiracy formed. You have to have ground items on or you don't get the item. This is how it goes. Is there a way to see the value of an item just by mousing over it? Is there a plugin for that? Or no? Because I'm kind of sick of doing right-click examine. Oh, B-Man. Show me. Dude, that is rude. I'm trying to talk to my B-Man. Alright? What's the matter with you? I need to talk to the B-Man, please. Sir. Sir. Enough of that. Enough. Oh, god damn it. He's saying, please help me. Yes. 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 There's too many things to walk through. What do you expect me to do to build a beehive, sir? Yes. Glorious. I'm really glad that he crushes me into... Oh, there we go. He crushes me into paste at the end of that. Yeah, the Beekeeper actually gives you lamps, which just feels really good. The minigames are 100% worth it. There we go. Nice. So we can actually highlight items, huh? Really? There is a despawn timer as well, huh? Okay, so it shows how long until that despawns? Interesting. I think it's actually awesome. Text outline on that? That actually makes it look a lot nicer. Okay, I didn't know that it was a 2-minute timer. I like that. I really like that, actually. Plugin for tooltip value called item prices. I will check that out. Also, color drops based on value. I see that here. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. So, like, I can see when something doesn't suck. Plugin name is item price. Let's see. Item price. Grand exchange prices, high alchemy values, price in each stack. Is that supposed to be working? It's not doing it on there. Need to disable hide tooltips? Where is hide tooltips? I don't know where that is. Item price. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I didn't realize there was an option there. There we go. That's nice. Why would they have that as hide tooltips on inventory items? That's weird. That's like the whole point of this thing. Alright, so now I can see the value of stuff immediately. That's great. I love that. Wait, you can high alchemy a lamp? Why would anyone do that? Why would you high alchemy a lamp, dude? That's completely insane.
Paladin Berserker Jedi on Twitch with 500 bits said glitter is the worst thing we ever created.
True.
Having cleaned it up for a living and other things for a past job. I wholeheartedly stand by that statement. It gets everywhere, in places you didn't know existed. Glitter PTSD is real, and should be taken seriously. Hey, stop laughing, chat. It's not funny. I'm Subaru serious.
It is funny. I will tell you that everyone I've ever known... Oh, the Black Defender dropped! Oh, shit! Wait, it's working now. Oh my god, it's happening. The next Defender is dropped. Yes. Yes. The run of bad luck is over. Wait. Is that good? Wait, I don't know if that was good enough. I don't know if she responded. Hold up. What? I need to show it to her again. Hey, man. Enter when you're ready. Got it. Okay, the next one is a pure upgrade for me. This is... I've gone beyond the Muleta. I no longer need the Muleta. It's finally happened. The upgrades are happening. My god. Although I'm running out of HP. Finally. The Muleta served me well, it did. The ground drop plugin has fixed the bad luck. New conspiracy obtained. Finally. Finally, chat.
Andy Finley 86 on Kick said, for the benefit of Americans in chat, you pronounce the foil aluminium. To quote the rock gods Biffy Clyro. I pronounce it aluminium, cause there's an I next to the U and M. Now write it down slowly and read it out fast.
There's
also, did you see this https://www.bbc.co.uk/news/articles/cm?
I'll look it up. We don't have the I next to the U there. It's aluminum for us. We actually spell it differently than you do. And the original spelling was alumium. Yeah. So we're both wrong. Alumium. So Humphrey Davy. Ran our weed. Okay, I need to go get food now, though. I'm going to die otherwise. By God. I got a Ranner weed. I got a lamp. It's a good day, my dudes. Okay, this goes into the magic tab. Nice. I got a cosmic talisman as well in there. This goes with the Ranner weed. Got 2 of that now. This goes with my beekeeper outfit. I think I have a full beekeeper outfit now. It's freaking sick. This goes in there. Steel Defender. Iron Defender. Yay. Throw that in there. Throw this in here. I'm up to 17,000 gold. Draw 10k. And I'm going to pull out this. Where's the armor? I'm going to go get some more tokens. Get some more food off him. Boop. The potatoes. After you complete an outfit, you'll get lamps from that event instead. Oh, is that what it is? So once the outfit is on, since I can't get more of it. Oh. That makes the most sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, why am I getting lamps from this now? And it's probably because I do that event all the time. Because I do. I do it a lot, actually. There we go. What is this? Diphenyl trichloroethane? Is that what that is, Argwell? I don't know what that is. By God, it's so much garbage. You can store the outfit in your player home if you got the furniture. So I'm going to be getting furniture sometime soon. I'm really excited about it. Actually, I want to build my house in the game because I haven't done it yet. But I want to do that so that I can have a fairy ring and be able to teleport home, you know? That's one of the biggest things is like the fairy ring is insane. There's a costume room? Is there? Can you get more storage in your house outside of that? Or is it just the costume room? Construction is pure money sink? I mean, I guess. I've got it pretty high level now. Let me pull it up. What is it at? All of this construction is just from using my ship, by the way. It's at 28, and that's all from doing the ship, which is hilarious. I haven't even really, like, I haven't tried to level it at all. It's just passively going up doing sailing shit. Grow mushrooms already? Just make a fairy ring? True. This is a bunch of storage options in the player-owned homes. What other stuff can you store in there? Can you tell me about it? Because I'm very interested in that. How's any summer supposed to work? What do you mean, bud? Here. I made a website for this. Boop. And we've been showing off games 3 a day every day for the entire month. Today was only 2 games because the slot wasn't full. That's all. And we've got a website, show.games, and I've got to put up the stuff for it today because I'm going to add more things to the website. Including the current list of games and the new playlist. In December was basically nonstop is why you're asking? Yeah, that was too much for me. I did 83 games. I did 83 games in December. That was too many. I got 500 applications this time, which is insane. And I just couldn't do that many again, so I'm doing 60 this time. Can you add the link to the 20-game challenge to the website? What is the 20-game challenge, bud? I don't know what that is. How many applications in December? I think in December was like 350. So we got more applications this time than we did during in December, which is just insane. Although I would tell you, this time we got a very large amount of applications for AI-generated video games, which I declined. The thing you thought was from where you would are challenged to rebuild 20 old games to learn coding? I have no idea what that is. That's not from me. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, 20 games challenge is not for me, man. Fairy Ring is 85 construction. Ooh. That sucks, dude. I think I'll just keep using my RD cloak. Speaking of which, I need to upgrade that, don't I? How do I get the RD journal to medium? I have most of it already, apparently. Holy shit. Oh, I have to do the quest that Zaphroth said is awful. Sea Slug. And, no, not Sea Slug for that one. I have to do Underground Pass, the Zaphroth quest. And I've heard that Sea Slug is very hard. At least someone told me that. I don't know if that is true. Might be a different one I'm thinking of. Let me see. What is the bonus of this guy? Okay. The bonus for RD Cloak 2 is 3 teleports daily to the farming patch of the Ardone farm. An antique lamp. Drops from Unicows Newtrus, and Spidines will be noted in the creature creation activity. Is creature creation even good to do? Is that like, even a good thing? Because nobody has told me to do that event at all. Not really, no. Wizard Property offers you 100 noted pure essence for free every day. Ability to change the Ring of Life teleport location to Ardone. Chance of receiving additional runes at Orania Altar. 10% increased chance of successfully pickpocketing within Ardone. That's crazy because it's additive. And you can hold up to 56 coin pouches at a time, up from 28. What the hell? That's really good, actually. Wait. The elite one makes the 10% pickpocketing global. Okay. Okay. That's absurd. Yeah, the elite one is really good. Oh, wait, no, it's the hard one, is that? Wow. No shit. So even at the hard tier, it's a global pickpocketing bonus. Is this the guy who draws diagrams and shit on YouTube Shorts? Yeah, people want me to. It's for people that have better learning through visual aids, man. Normal shit. Yeah, some people on the internet think it's like a weird talking down kind of thing, but it's like, no, people in the community want me to do that because it helps them understand the concept, right? Yes, everybody learns differently. It's kind of how it goes. How am I finding out only now that there's a new Onimusha game? Is there really? I had no idea. No shit.
Arn Kuldoon on Twitch with 500 bits said the phrase, tomato tomato, doesn't work over text.
Tomato, tomato does not work over text. Tomato, tomato, dude. Potato, potato. We love your whiteboard time? Yeah. I mean, it just helps people. Lets them understand a concept easier. They can talk. Another thing better than leaving school for the day and running over to the library to play OG RuneScape? Hell yeah, dude. You want to know what's funny? I only got into RuneScape like a year ago. And I have not stopped playing it ever since. Kill the defenders already, or why smacking Cyclops? I'm getting more tokens right now. I got all the way up to the black tier defender now. So I need to get... What is the next tier up? What is the next tier of defender? Is it... It's not Rune next. Is it Mithril? Okay, it's Mithril next. Mithril is a straight upgrade. Like, my current one is better than the Muleta. But Mithril is... I think Mithril gives +3 strength, if I remember correctly. Which is really nice. I also ran out of food. Yeah. I have the Black Defender right now. Yeah, I got them back to back. I got the Steel and then the Black Defender like 3 kills away from each other. And I had like a 300 kill dry spell before that. What is this? Oh, Jeku, what is that? Pattern? Is that for doing, black and yellow? I have never done text modification. There was a guy, that sent me a thing of it earlier. Let me pull this up, man. But yeah, I joined RuneScape about a year ago. My first character was an Iron Man. I'd never played the game before. And I leveled agility to 99 as my first skill that I wanted to do. And I enjoyed it. I really loved it. I did like 50 to 100 agility pyramids a day on stream and then just had a blast with it, you know? People said I was a weirdo because everyone apparently hates agility, but I like it a lot. Oh yeah, the bet that got me started, I lost the bet with Shay. I never wanted to play RuneScape, and then Shay made a bet with me, and I don't remember what the bet was about, but I lost. And the terms of the bet was if I lost, I had to play old school RuneScape. And then I played it, and I found out I liked it. And now I'm here forever. How did you train from 80 to 99 agility? Brimhaven. So I did 50 to 100 agility pyramids a day, every day. And then I also did Brimhaven on top of it. Because Brimhaven is like super easy for that. The ticket dispensers in Brimhaven give you 30 extra agility experience for every 10 levels of agility you have. So every 10 levels, it gets stronger and stronger. So by the end, it's like 240 or something like that per ticket. And that's not the turn-in for the ticket. That's actually touching the ticket dispenser. It gives you more. So what I would do is on my phone, when I was taking a shower, I'd touch the ticket dispenser every minute. And when I was streaming, I would use a foot pedal to jump over the Brimhaven spike trap over and over again while I was streaming on other games and other stuff that I was doing. So I was able to get it in 1 month. and everyone was talking about it the whole time, and I was like showing off the laptop and everything, because I had a laptop underneath my desk, a foot pedal connected to it, and then I'd foot pedal over it. No Nimusha on September 25th. No shit. Was it to do with laundry after the washer broke? I think that might have been what it was. I made a bet with Shay, and that was a mistake. No foot cam? Why you like this? If you do exclamation point foot, you can see the setup before I got the foot pedal. That's the closest to feet pics you'll ever get from me. Chat smells, by the way. Thought you should know. It's not a foot pick. It's a sock pick. They're different. They'll make it weird, Red.
VR 3D Grave on Twitch with 300 bits said Yarcheer 300 chatters confirmed that Odin Sphere Liftfrasser is only available on PlayStation 3, 4, 5, and Vita. Let me know if you want to borrow my PS3.
There's gotta be another way. There's gotta be another way. I just gained a level of defense. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thor has feet? Nah. Nah. You'll never prove it. Technically, you can emulate it. I think you can. I didn't know you min-maxed like that. No, I went real hard, dude. This is only my second ever character, and I'm playing my non-Iron Man right now. And I only made this character 2 weeks ago, and I've already got... Let me see. So this character's 2 weeks old. I have 1,028 total levels right now on this character. And I haven't even, like, gone ham on it yet. Which I will soon. This is all set up so I can go ham. You remember when this animated armor stand didn't have a left-click option? That sounds horrible. I would have click-swapped to that immediately. Immediately, dude. Why not go bacon instead? What does that mean, dude? What do you mean go bacon? You can't go bacon. Because we chose unlimited games. But no bacon. Yeah, you can't do it. As gamers, we chose not to have that. Unlimited games, but no games? We already chose that option. We actually can't have bacon because of this. We chose games, unlimited games, but no games. Do you want to see proof? You did not agree to that? Want to bet? Do you want to bet? Go to Steam right now. Go to Steam right now. Games. Unlimited games. But no games. Can't have bacon. Can't have bacon. I made my choice, Chet. Library that size, nothing to play. No bacon. It's very sad. That library looks like rookie numbers. I only buy games I want to play. I got a world swap. You got games and bacon? Arrest this man. Nice to see you playing old school RuneScape again. Welcome back. Thanks, man. I'm slowly grinding my face into this so that I can get my my defenders. That's what I'm doing right now. I got a black defender. Slowly getting up the tiers. It's taking a while. But I had a drought for a little while there of like 300 kills with no drop, so feel pretty good about it now. I got 2 back-to-back. What the hell? Any chance Dune will come back, or did that game truly die? They took it in a very different direction than I care for, so I don't know how to feel about it. Steam sales got you good? No, that's exactly what it is, man. I see a game for like no dollars, I'm like, yoink. Very good progress so far. I mean, it's okay. I have spent like 1,600 Warrior Guild tokens right now, and I only got the black tier ones, so like I'm not doing super well in drops. What's up? Yes. What is that? Sandwich Lady event. They just came in and gave me a brisket sandwich. And a drink. Holy shit. That means I could stream for 10 more hours. Pirate software, 10,000 years. Sandwich! One moment. Show sandwich? It's from the store. It is literally... Hold up. It is literally a brisket sandwich. It's just straight up brisket, dude. It's like, so the supermarket near me, they have a gigantic machine outside that is just a brisket machine. And like they put meat in it and they cook it for like 3 days. And the whole neighborhood smells like delicious cooked meats. It's awesome, actually. It smells really goddamn good in the neighborhood when they're doing this. Now I'm gonna eat this thing. Show? I already showed it. Give? No. Mine. Neighborhood in the forest? I got a neighborhood. I got neighbors. The thing is neighbors out here stay good neighbors because of good fences. Also, everyone follows the 3S rule. It's great. It's a good place. I love it here. In Europe, you don't know what a brisket sandwich is? I'm so sorry. It must be awful. That must be terrible. Yeah, 3S's. That's when, if somebody comes on your property and they shouldn't be there, you follow the 3S rule. Did you not know about the 3S's? I learned them when I moved here. I was told by a local cop, actually. He said that they have one rule out here, which is the 3S's. Shoot, shovel, and shut up. It's actually hilarious. So anyway, you probably shouldn't rob anyone out here. It's a bunch of people living in the woods with guns. You know? That's kind of how it goes. Yeah, it's very call 911, but not for me kind of shit. Sounds like Texas, Washington State. We're pretty close. The more in a woods you go in Washington, the more like Texas it becomes. We just get rain when you don't. It's nice out here, though, to be honest with you. I don't have to do any bullshit. There's no HOA. The local government is so underfunded that they just leave you alone 90% of the time, or they do something stupid and then everyone shits on them. It's very funny. The most drama that we have is like the local, like a general store that we have here. They had a sign that looked like a dick since 1914. Not a joke. It looked like a dick. It was wood, and it was a natural wood formation like a dick, and everyone made fun of it. It was great. They recently chopped it up to make it not look like a dick, and everybody is mad. That's the level of drama we have out here. That's like local big-time news. They chopped it up. I showed pictures on Discord about it. Yeah, they didn't just circumcise it, they chopped it up completely into, like, pieces. And, like, people are mad. People are, like, actually enraged. Like, they're boycotting the store. It's hilarious. That's the level of drama we have out here. That's why I love rural areas, because our news is hilarious, dude. Like, you live in the... I used to live in the big city, right? Like, I used to live in, like L.A. County. I used to live in Orange County, like, in Southern California. Moved up here to Washington, live in the woods. And, like, there it's like, oh, there was, like, 57 murders today, right? And then here, they're like, they chopped up a sign that looked like a dick. Everyone's mad. That's the news. You know, like... Or the pizza places that are having a war with each other. That's funny as hell. It's the best, dude. All right, pizza places have a war? One moment. I will explain. The pizza place thing is freaking hilarious. All right, I need MS Paint for this one. There's a pizza place like over here, and a pizza place like over here. And these are like 15 minutes apart, right? This pizza place sold pizzas for 20 bucks. Large pizzas. Great pizza place. They didn't make enough business because we're in the woods. So they went out of business, and they sold to a new pizza place, and that new pizza place sells the same size of pizza for 36 bucks. Everyone being angry now shops at this pizza place over here. So when that first started, guess what they tried to do to get as much business as possible? They took a food truck, went over here, and sat in the parking lot right next to these guys and sold pizza right in front of their pizza place as like a way to just like, I don't know, show up and shit all over everything, right? So now the locals are very angry. And now they're boycotting it, and they're like, no, don't buy pizza here. And if you buy pizza from there, they like give you bad looks and shit. It's really funny. It's really funny. So that's the pizza war that's happening right now. And both of these, by the way, one of them is a chain that's got like two, like the new pizza place, they're a chain that has 2 locations. That's it. And then the other one is like it's the only location for the pizza place. So we're not talking like Papa John's. We're talking like local tiny businesses having a beef, right? It's like Bob's Burgers. Yeah, exactly. It's like that. It's very funny. I think it's hilarious, personally. Anyway, welcome to the pizza drama. I love it. I love local news. It's very funny. My God, it's delicious. Grab the popcorn, they're at it again? Yes. Music is banging. It's all in game. It's awesome. Honestly, though, man, local drama is the best. It really is. It is so funny to just read the news. Let me see here, actually. I'll give you another one. Where is this? Where did I put this thing? I know I have this somewhere. The death rail. I know I have the death rail. I have a picture of the death rail somewhere. The death rail is still broken. It got hit twice before getting fixed this time. It's been hit 2 times now. What defender am I working on? I'm working on Mithril now. Let's see if we can find this thing. Death Rail. Oh, more bones. Yeah, I found it. So, this is the death rail. Every 3 months, somebody hits this rail. Over here, there is a tree, or no, it's a telephone pole, power pole, that somebody has put a sign on, and they put a tally on it every time someone hits it. And this last time, it got hit a second time before it got repaired. It gets hit like maybe 5 to 6 times a year. No one knows why. It's not like a fast area of the road. It's not an area of the road where you're not paying attention. It's not particularly scary. You can see the whole road there. It just keeps getting hit, and we don't know why. What is that? I am not picking that up. No. I let it melt. 10 amulets of glory and 1 million coin? No. 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 I won't allow it. I won't allow it. It is aliens, dude. That's 2 gout tubers? You're a gout tuber. I will earn my gout tuber. Sounds like a complacency issue. That's kind of what I was wondering. That area of the road, to be clear with you, is a 30-mile-an-hour area of the road. And that's it. Oh yeah, I just got bad luck, man. My drop rate is just abysmal. He's secretly eating glue? No. You'll never prove it if I was.
SGT Fluffles on Twitch said howdy Thor. Back in 2022, I was in a car crash. Luckily, no broken bones.
Jesus,
Physical
dude.
therapy helped a lot, but I will forever have constant knee and back pain. Stumbling into your stream is probably the one thing that saved me from going down the wrong path. I
Dude.
got to rediscover myself, get back into enjoying games again, and have a place to be as I pass the time.
Hell
As
yeah.
of last month, all legal issues have been resolved and it feels like a load of stress just washed away. Thank you, Yar Love.
Dude, I'm glad you're doing okay. Honestly, it's really, really scary. You know, car crashes are terrifying as hell. And I just got the Mithril Defender. So, you have granted me luck. Thank you. But no, legitimately, man, like, that's really, really scary. I'm glad you're in a much better place. I'm glad you're doing okay. And, keep kicking ass. Make it through that, man. You will. It takes time, but you'll be all right. And it sounds like you're going in the right way anyway. So, congratulations on kicking ass, dude. Don't stop doing it. I got the Mithril Defender. Okay, so the last one, do I have to get ruined now, or is it, what, is there one above this? Is the clan invite open? It is not. I'll open it after this. It's adamantite, then rune? Got it. And then I gotta get dragon. Dragon's a main. Honestly, I thought this grind was gonna be worse. You know? I know if I was SNW, they would cap my views, just like they do to every other streamer. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean they're view botting. Thought you should know. I know it's difficult, right? I'll open up for guild. One moment. Applicants. And invite. The world I'm on right now is 441. You have nothing against me, weirdo? I think you do. I think you're here because you're here to whine, my dude. That's exactly what it is. And you could do that, or you could do something else. Do something that helps you, man. Don't go around bitching conspiracy on the internet. Do some good shit for your life, you know? Oh. And now I have to do 500 million kills of this and never get the drop, right? S&W, we got a lot of people that are really, really into co-working is the thing. Primarily used to stream game development and programming on Twitch. Then I started doing more like playing video games, talking about video games, running events and things like that. So you get a lot of people just kind of chill. That's it. I can activate them. 7. A lot of people like to chill here. It's been like this forever, man. And it's funny, too, because back when I had 50 viewers, people said I view-botted then. They said I view-botted when I had 400 viewers. They say I view-bot when we have 2,000 viewers, when we have 3,000. Depends on what I'm doing. I think the only time that you ever see where a community gets a lot of viewers more than normal and nobody's really talking is when you're doing drops events. That's really common. Yeah, don't attack him because they like to lurk. That's exactly it. You'll find you piss people off. All right. Stop activating me. I'm mapping in PoE too, see? Most streamers are second monitor content, man. And I've never run a community where people like to just spam an emote and freak out at every little thing. You record your VODs? Yeah. That's fine. You want to go back and review the chat? I think people that are using chat throughput as a metric for determining viewbotting is really stupid. And the reason why I think that is because if you were to viewbot, you would just have the bots talk in chat. That's not hard to do. Like, it's really not hard to do. Especially with the advent of LLMs and how easy that is to manage. Like, why would that ever be a hurdle to that? In any possible way. It's very strange. Dude has the answer. He's looking to prove his bias. He is. And that's fine, but, like, be realistic, man. Okay, you win. It's not about winning, dude. It's about having a conversation about it. There's logic there, right? If someone was the viewbot, they'd set up chatbots too. I've never thought that... Honestly, dude, I've never thought that using chat throughput as a metric for determining viewbot ever made any sense. Because so many communities are very different. One of the most interesting streamers I've seen on this platform, I can't remember the dude's name, but his chat has no one talking. And he has, like, hundreds and hundreds of viewers, right? He's got, like, usually, like, 700 viewers. And what happens in his chat is super weird. Someone will come in, and they'll be like, where is everyone? And then everyone dogpiles that guy and, like, makes fun of him. And then they go back to being silent again. And then that guy joins the group. And then they do it to the next guy. And, like, that's all his community does. And it's hilarious, dude. I gotta find that dude again on this platform. He'd been around for years, too. But, like, there's all kinds of different shit. So you can't use that metric. The metric doesn't really... That guy's obviously an outlier, right? What I would rather have is I don't think someone should count as a viewer unless they are a fully authenticated account. That account needs to be logged in. That's how that should work. 100%. Because viewbotting defrauds advertisers, it defrauds the platform. And, like, to be real with you, we run an animal rescue here on Ferret's, Ferret Software is the other channel. That runs completely off of ad revenue. I want advertisers to feel comfortable on these platforms, because if they don't, our animal rescue is screwed. That doesn't work without ad revenue. So, like, viewbotting is shit and needs to be fixed, but, like, how do you fight that? Running around and screaming about throughput on chat is not the way. Using plugins, third-party plugins, to try and determine, oh, there's a bunch of non-real people in this chat when you don't even know where the data is being pulled from that, not the way to do it. Twitch needs to only display fully authenticated users. That's it. I actually like... Kick has gone the route of allowing you to hide your views on the channel, which I don't know if that fixes the problem either. It's a weird step. They've tried something new. I don't think Twitch would ever try that. So I hope it does something, but I don't know what it'll fix. You know what I mean? If people can't make accounts unless they're 18 and are willing to give Amazon their ID and phone number, then F that. Yeah. I mean, that's the other side of it, right? And to be honest with you, it's not if you're 18. You can make an account on here if you're 13 and above. And you just got to have your parents say yeah. No ID in the internet? Yeah. What do you mean fully authenticated? Verified via email? But I want my phone number linked? That's what I mean by fully authenticated. When I say fully authenticated, I mean you are logged into an account. Right? Like you're logged into an actual account. Ooh, adamant 200 sword. Sick. Like, I don't think embeds should allow you to count as a viewer. There's an example. Embeds shouldn't count as a viewer. At all. I don't think that should ever count as a +1 on the channel. You know what I mean? Sorry you're late, bro. You're good, dude. It's funny. Yeah, Extra Life quit ages ago. He hasn't streamed in like 3 years because of that. Because they fixed part of that. But you can set it up. Like, embeds are a problem, I think. Whoop. Volstat, I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't even hearing the music anymore because it played so many times. I've got it set up on shuffle now, man. It resets that option when you change worlds, and I changed worlds 21 minutes ago. Ranting a bit on here? It seems like you're over-explaining to hide something. No, we're having a conversation. Are you okay? Man's got his tinfoil hat on too high. Jesus. Honestly, I hate that shit on the internet. I'm gonna be super real with you. I really do hate that kind of behavior. You open up with an accusation, you get an answer from it, we have a conversation, and then you get upset that the person is having a conversation with you. What's the matter with you? Yeah, you just failed the vibe check. Get out. That's insane, dude. God, I hate that shit. Go back to Twitter. Yeah, shitting and crying behavior. You know, a tinfoil hat actually acts as a transmitter, not a shield. That's how you do telekinesis, man. Tinfoil hat. That's the way. Moon Arbor, get it right? True. Dude was doing so many 180s like they're playtesting a Tony Hawk game? True. It's just weird, man. I miss when people show up to have a conversation because they want to learn something, not because they want to verify their bias that they have from before the conversation happened. And it's too rare that that happens on the internet these days. It's terrible. Makes no goddamn sense. Did you make sure they can hate watch your channel? No, I set it up so that if you're banned, you can't see the stream at all. You can't see the stream, you can't talk in chat. You're gone, bud. Too many hate watchers, not interested. Yeah, chatter, explain yourself. Streamer explains himself. Chatter, you're explaining yourself too much. That means you're guilty. It's like... That's idiocracy is what that is. It's like, dude... I don't want an answer. I just want to demand an answer. It's like, alright, man. Funny thing is that they clip you as if you're ranting and you're just responding to his questions. Yeah, every time. Clips on the internet are always like that. It's just taken completely out of context. Like, they'll ask me a question, I answer the question, and then they'll, like, people will ask that over a month, and they take all of that, and then they're like, he only does this. And it's like, you asked me, and I answered you. Do you want me to just not talk? We should make that a YouTube video then instead. Like, what do you think streaming is for, man? It's for talking to people. You have a live audience that you get to interact with. That's the whole point. Yeah, I don't want an answer. I just want to feel right. Exactly. It's really ridiculous. The funny thing is, you'll never get an interaction with a person like you just saw there in real life. That'll never happen. People don't act like that in person. They only do that shit on the internet. It's fake reaction shit, man. It's super weird. Internet only behavior.
Central
Taunt
on
bros
Kick
are
said, so
cowardly?
I had a friend who played high-level D&D one-shot, level 20, as cleric. In final fight when Paladin from his party almost died, he casted Wish. Oh, Lathander, your humble cleric ask you of compassion. I wish to cast level 1/1 abjuration spell Cure of Wounds. I imagine faces of DM and his party. Sick bastard.
That's it? That's horrible. What's up? What'd you buy? When did you go to the... When did you go to the thrift store? Do you want me to show chat this item? Okay. Shay went to the thrift store. When Shay was in 4th grade, she wanted to have the cool-looking recorder instead of the all-white recorder. And her mom would not buy it for her. So she found it at the thrift store. This is an actual, the cool, clear recorder with the cleaning tools. That is outrageous. Please play it outside. Please do not play that in the house. Oh my god, dude. I'm farming my defenders. Don't do it. No, don't. Don't. Oh my god. That sounds like a bird. Okay. Shay is playing the Saga for people right now. You've been teaching your kids to play that over the last month? Terrifying.
Rafi Kelvin on Twitch said our sandwich.
My sandwich, I already ate it. It's gone. It's gone. I've defeated it. I've defeated it. I'm looking for the adamantite defender. Maybe one day. Maybe eventually. You gave your nephew a recorder and a song sheet for Let It Go from Frozen just to annoy my sister? Oh, man. Oh! Longbone? What? The hell is a long bone? What is a long bone? It's a 1 in 400. It's for construction experience? What? I could bury it. Alright, that's weird. Yeah, that's weird. It gives 1500 experience? So I should bury it. 1500 prayer XP, right? That's a great idea. I should bury it then. Bury it? Bury it in no balls? Makes a bone tree. Yeah, if you bury it, it grows into a bone tree. It's the long bone. It all makes sense. How did I not know about this magical item? I swear if he buries it, Shay will crash out. I'm gonna message Shay right now. I found a long bone. Chat said to bury it. Should I? Waiting for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Angry recorder noises? I bet she's not even looking at her phone. She hasn't looked at her phone in 3 hours, it seems. Last seen 3 hours ago. Long-term goals for old school RuneScape? I want to do every quest in the game on this character. I want to experience every aspect of the story, and I'm trying to get my Dragon Defender at the moment. Well, I'm trying to get the Adamantite one right now. You should bury it and then tell her you asked her. Wait. Wait, she responded with yeah. You're all bastards. I don't know what to do now. Shay called my bluff, dude. What'd I do? Save it for construction 30. I don't trust chat. What does it do in construction? Swap the action to anything but bury, but I want to bury it. That's a good idea. If you bury it, I'll give you a gout tuber? I mean, you guys told me, like, I found this bone. You told me to drop it. Like, to bury it, right? Gives, like, 6k construction XP? 6k? Then why is it only worth 1,000 gold pieces on the Grand Exchange? Why is it so cheap if it gives that much construction XP? You can't buy them? Why does it say that, then? Oh, you can sell it to Barlak and Dorgish Khan for 1,000 coins. Examine. Longbone. Yeah, GE average 1,000. What? So it can't be traded at all, huh? What do you mean it's a lie? That's on the wiki. Curved bone gives 600 or 6,000. Imagine the XP per hour. Imagine. If you could buy it on the Grand Exchange, is what you're saying. Oh, the GE value is a lie. Why is that displaying a GE value then? Because it even says it when I examine the item, see? That means some Jagex bigwig had it on the Grand Exchange at one point, didn't they? I bet they did. I bet there was some GM that did this. I bet they did. I bet they did. I bet they did. Hold up. Ugh. Slimy, dude. Let's see. The large bones. So this is a 1 in 400 chance off of any enemy that drops large bones, or big bones. And it's untradeable. but is a global drop off of big bone enemies. It has its own table, the tertiary table. Curved bone is 1 in 5,000. Jesus. That is outrageous, dude. There we go. Still no adamantine. Is this a new account? No. That account's been around since 2018, then. It's not new. Neither is material. Alright, let's see. I need to get rid of all of these bones. I have too many. What's your stats? On the stream, you can click the extension. Yeah. It'll show you all of them. This character's only 2 weeks old. So he's got 1,028 total levels. Not super high, but good enough, you know? And I'm trying to get my adamantine defender right now. And the rune defender. How come you rolled a new character? No more crab slapping?